Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to our TOC Finale Day. Buzz, Woody here. We're happy. We're excited for the entertaining action coming your way today. And boy, is it going to be a good one, isn't it, Nick?
Yeah, plenty of these teams out here have expectations set to infinity and maybe even beyond in this room. As you can see, the energy out there. This is what you play your whole season for in the TOC. This is the main event. This is the thing that everyone cares the most about. And there's a lot on the line here for the players.
Yeah, it's a blind draw. It's a blind draw for a massive amount of money. You never know who you're going to draw. And boy, were there drawing some good names last night. There's some good teams in this men's and women's session, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the best part is like if you're out in the room as the brackets go public, you're like, oh, everyone's all of a sudden pulling out their phones like it's like a playoff contention game. It's awesome. It's great to see. And yeah, you got to give a nod to Abby's spot, Nikki Henshaw, as Nikki fell just short of getting to that queen seat match in the women's CSI. Abby did not play in the event, but has major props to many other PPD main events in the past. It's a tough one.
Yeah, well, we saw those big names last year pull off the win in Rick Kinsey and Leonard Gates for the men. And then you go on the women's side, you got Chrissy Grimmel and Cheyenne Richards, just two dominating teams. Will it be the same this year? You mentioned Abby Spot and Nikki Henshaw. How about the team on the men's side? Your top dog name is going to be Mike Maloney and Ryan Gervais, who, wow, it's going to be hard to beat them. But there's quite a few underneath them that could maybe make that push, huh?
Well, there's an asterisk. Mike Maloney himself, Mr. Statman, has said that he's had a little bit of an arm injury, and he feels like he's been averaging closer in the fours. And he says that he doesn't know what's going on, but he needs to fix it for tomorrow because he knows he has the right partner for the win if he can play what he normally can do. But that's a big asterisk on that team. And then looking back there, I love that Jillian Phillips-Taylor Thaxton on the women's as well. I think that's a very dangerous duo.
So there's a couple teams for you. Of course, you got to look at, I think you kind of look at Brian Bigham and Casey Jones potentially, but I like the team. Now listen to this. Derek Hinkle and Gabe Steffen coming in as my sleeper pick on the men's side.
The
Chief, maybe pulling off a big one with Gabe by his side. Now on the ladies front, you mentioned Abby and Nicole. There's also a couple names in there that
nope, there's not. That was the only two.
Well, come on, get out of here. Get out of here. So we'll find out who's going to win our men's and women's elite finale here. Let's kick it to our field reporter, Jesse, with more.
Well, yeehaw! Thank you, Buzz and Woody. That was a great intro. We're here in the room. Energy is amazing. We've got some powerhouse teams. Sweet Mother Abraham Lincoln. This is what everyone works all year long to qualify for. You got your semi-pro, your pro, masters, elite finales, guaranteed last place money payout, and an incredible payout for first. So we cannot wait to get underway with some action right now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Finale Day, here live at the Tournament of Champions at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, everyone comes to the Tournament of Champions for an opportunity to play in these events today.
This is what it's all about, and you have spent a year getting yourself prepared. You've got yourself qualified. You played your all-star triples. You competed in your PPD Nationals. And here you are in your finale at the Tournament of Champions. Way to go to everybody. Today we're going to crown you as the champion.
This is the one-loss side of the bracket. It is a race to 2. The format is Cricket 01 Cricket. And you can see in the background, Mooney, the banners for last year's champions of the elite finale and how much money they won. $30,000 split between the two players. Same thing this year. Last year's champions were Cheyenne Richards and Chrissy Grimmel, and then the duo of Rick Hensey and Leonard Gates. Those were some big favorites, and they got the job done.
You know, one of the greatest things about last year's stories is I talked to a couple of the teams that won the finale, and they talked about trying to keep their partner focused with them because one of them would get astray and the other one would hit. This is about building the team camaraderie because this is a draw.
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing about this event is the blind draw aspect of it. And you could get a partner like Mike Maloney and Ryan Jervis got each other that they're almost a point higher on the NPR than any other team. Of course, Bubba and Casey Jones is a great team. You move down like a little bit and you start to get to like Brad Gollin and Steve Hilger, who are both Wisconsinites from similar areas. Brett Hollanday, Matt Graff in similar areas there.
You know, a couple of the key areas to think about is some of these players drew league partners, and some of these players drew people they met for the first time today. So there's just so many different dynamics that has went into this tournament. And who's going to be the winner? Sometimes it's the strangest dynamics, or sometimes it's people that know each other.
Yeah, and speaking of people that know each other, you got the duo of Kellen Sperlin and John Edwards who drew each other. They are doubles partners. So that's a nice draw there.
The exciting part of it is you've got yourself here. You did your qualifications. Now it's time for play.
Karen stepping up here. A happy little accident to the 18, I believe. It was probably at the triple.
Yeah, she tied up the score. 3 bulls needed for Kelsey. Kelsey hails from Acme Music and Vending, actually about 30 minutes from here.
And that's a big 7 mark from Kelsey Goforth. And here is Alex stepping up.
Alex is representing Nebraska Technical Services, so Nebraska area.
She has a great jersey on.
I do like that jersey.
Live for USA Darts Production.
Little shout out for Stephanie, WWDL. So, I mean, it's Missouri, Washington area, Nebraska, and then Karen is coming in from Troy Vending, which I believe is Arizona area, if I'm correct.
Yes.
So think about that, guys. 4 different states represented in one match.
Yeah, and you got to love it. And the excitement yesterday builds the sooner it gets to the draw. And I love hearing the stories of those players that draw good names and they immediately call each other.
Yeah. You know, it's also is the first thing you do when you're in one of these finales is you find out who your partner is, and then you kind of want to meet them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you kind of want to know a little bit about them. You know, get that first high five in. Let's do that. Let's go. Let's do all the things to get you motivated to ready to play this finale.
Mooney, are you the type of person that does like some let's goes to get excited? 'Cause I don't think you're that type of person.
No, I'm completely dull. I don't ever get excited about nothing.
No, not about nothing. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to darts, I feel like you're more even-keeled.
As I've gotten older, yes.
This is still a triple
elimination.
Yeah, triple elimination tournament. So you got to have 3 losses. So, yes, to answer that question in there.
Yeah, leg number 2 will be the 5-hole win, open in, open out. We've always talked about going second in this. Is what at one point do you try to kick out in front? The lead team needs to continue to just to score. Team number 2, trying to get the leg, may have to look for either the miss opportunity or the high score opportunity.
Let's see how Alex responds here. Very steady on the throw.
A very nice shot.
Only 1 bull hit, 68 points scored.
One of the other key areas about the Tournament of Champions and the Elite Finale is you're going to see people and meet people you didn't know, and we get to feature people that we may have never got to feature before.
Yeah, and we can say that here, right? With Stephanie, Kelsey, Alex, And then Karen today, this weekend, will be the first time she has been featured. She had Leonard Gates yesterday in the CDI.
Does manage to grab the low ton, gets them within 240 points of the leg. Stephanie right here needs a big round.
Not going to do enough there. So back over to Alex. See if she can leave the first look at a finish.
This be an opportune time for the hat trick.
Reminder, this is the TOC finale. $30,000 split between two players for the win. Who is going to do it this year?
We were talking earlier and looking over the trophy. That trophy, guys, has got a few names are on there more than once, but it's always got somebody new every year, and it's exciting to see.
Great darts there from Kelsey. Does leave the first look at a finish, throwing a 35 right now.
That's a perfect round and perfect timing shot to get out in front first for the out.
And Karen's rock steady, so. Yep, she's going to put a lot of pressure on this 140. Maximum pressure. Big hat trick for Karen McGee.
What a wonderful turn. Gets them right to 80. 140 is faced, but if that first dart don't go, they will return.
And it will not go, Mooney, so the 80 will get a shot. It'll be Alex. This is leg number 2. Scoreline 1-0 in favor of Stephanie and Kelsey. Interesting. Go tops. Going to stay there for the third. That'll do, Mooney.
I'll take that all day long. I was looking for bull for a double 15 or a trip 10, but she was like, watch this, tops, but top single. It's game shot. We are going to the third leg.
Yeah, that is some confidence to do that, and I love it. Karen does put a dart into the bowl, but just slightly. See if Stephanie can put it over top of that. Not going to do so. So it will be Alex and Karen going first in this last leg decider, Mooney.
Exciting stuff here.
Cricket. Can't tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us across our platforms this entire week. Make sure you hit that like button, the share button. Tell everybody that we are live here at the Tournament of Champions for this finale.
Karen wants that 4 marker better to open.
Only gets 1. That gives the advantage right back to Stephanie and Kelsey. Reminder, this is the one loss side of the bracket on the women's elite finale. Some players that are already in that last chance. You got Cassie Doss and Christy Bohm, Becca Westcott and Olivia Terry. How about that? Danny Gass and Meredith McGee. Danielle Will and Kelly Bradbury. Ashley Shepard and Devin Crow. Big 7 mark there from Alex. Amber Cohey and Tammy Dauber. So those are your teams in the women's finale that are already in the last chance side of the bracket. The men are also off and rolling. They are into a long way still left to go. So plenty of time to see a lot of action here on this Wednesday morning/afternoon.
Yeah, this will take us a little while. We've got a lot of coverage in front of us. The men's, I believe, is a 64-team bracket, and the women's is a 32-team bracket. So with triple elimination, we've got a lot of action, a lot of matches, a lot of coverage in store for you today. Stephanie wanted to get that 19th close. Alex opened up with the 7 on it.
Mooney, let's talk about the payouts here, right? In this, in the women's elite finale, $75,200 just for the women's elite. If you make last place, I mean, you go 3 and out, you still get $850.
Yeah, $425 a player, and that's reason why you qualify. That's the reason why you played your leagues. Is you're coming here to basically, if you just have a rough day, you're walking away with a little bit of a payday.
I'll take $850.
Any day of the week.
And then, of course, in the men's, $110,000 in payouts. Same result, though. You came last place, $850. Good darts from Karen.
Karen has had a struggle in this leg. She was dominant in the 0-1 leg. Does grab 4 on the 17s. Trying to keep her and her partner into it. But Stephanie right here can give her the 17. She has the 20.
And there goes the 17s. Now bonus. And back up to the 20s. I like that play, Moon.
Good shot there. Good team effort for Stephanie. She's going to give it right back to her partner, forcing her opponents into the 18s. Alex has to get it open.
There that goes. Yeah, great steady shot.
4.33 for Alex, doing very, very well for her team. Kelsey has been solid, has the 20s.
First place is $15,000 apiece in this event for the men's and women's finale.
You think they'll give me a loan?
No.
Oh. Well, I tried.
Karen trying to find the close on the 20s. She's actually going to go to the points on the 18s. It gets 2 of them.
Stephanie last time closed the 17s. Looks to do the same damage here on the 18s. Does get 2, grabs that 20. Alex, 5 on her last turn. Shooting 4.33 this leg.
Only finds 1. Not at the ideal moment either to only find the 1.
Now, Kelsey right here can simply grab that 18. She has options with the 20, or she can move to the corners.
Where is she looking? You called it for the corners. She's moving up 20s. Doesn't hit it, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing. You got the 18s closed. You didn't start the 16s, but you made your transition shot to the 20 to get 20 more points. It's an unfortunate it didn't go exactly the way she wanted, but that is a team effort.
On the men's side, teams that are left in the winner side of the bracket. Mike Carter and Curtis Witherby. That's a really sneaky good team because Curtis is a great shot.
You've said that a couple times.
Yeah, Curtis is fantastic. And, again, one of those teams that's very sneaky good. I mean, average-wise, they're in the top 10. And they are going to be taking on Kevin Schmitz and Steve Shope.
Steve Shope from Kansas City.
Okay.
We know the Rabbit.
Cody Steinbrink, Nick East, another great team. We'll take on Aaron Ham and Jake Smith. And that's Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and Rochester, New York. John Edwards, Kellen Sperlin against Sean Cafflish and Todd Wigman, so a couple of Wisconsinites, taking on John and Kellen. The Iowans, right?
Mm-hmm. From Iowa.
Isaac Robinson, Willie Walker.
Well, that's a
Taking
good one.
on Corey Goetz and Zach Fuchs.
Zach, I know, is from the St. Louis area, Playmore. Big shout out to him. Been playing well all week.
Jason Hawkinson, Jordan Meyer. Taking on John Pilgrim and Tony Wiltzius. I know I messed it up, Tony, and he told me what it was earlier. And Mike Maloney, Ryan Jervis, team that even Mike was like, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to pull this off with how I've been playing. Good darts from Stephanie. They are already into the last 8. They defeated Bob Anderson and Justin Hauer. Daryl Cortez and Jesse Sherbon taking on Kenny Doyle and Jeff Burning. And then at the very top, Brad and Steve. So Brad Gallen and Porky, the Wisconsinites again, have moved into the last 8.
That is another sneaky good team.
Yeah, it is. Really, really sneaky good.
Stephanie, her last turn. She got the 2 bulls, pointed the 20. Now Kelsey.
There it is. Kelsey, go forth. And Stephanie will move on in the one loss side of the bracket. For Alex and Karen, they go to the last chance. And we are jumping right on over. And this one is going to be Justin Dennison. And Justin's playing with Cody Rydberg. And they're taking on Dwayne Johansson and John Hutzman. It's the last league decider.
Just wanted to get their vendors, but I don't got it. You know, I've been want a big shout out to all the vendors that have made this possible for their players, for the PPD partners promoting darts, the program that they've built over the years, and then the vendors doing their job at home, keeping the boards working and serviced, and the locations and how they've allowed their teams to develop has put your people in this field, and we appreciate it.
Here is John.
Four in the 17s does get the point lead, but Justin right here, he has the 16s. He can take a look if he can mark that triple on dart 1. Not going to get it to happen. Needs to stay there. 2 does give them the point lead, but John has his 17s. He can fill it up or he can take some looks.
Yeah.
There's your look.
Huseman is an all-season sports pub player out of the Tacoma area. Here's Cody Rydberg. Yeah, Cody did great at Shark Tank earlier this year, and he is a great shot. One of those underrated guys who aren't in the big tournaments before this that come into this event with a great average.
You know, that's the testament to this weekend and the platform that's been built is you may not see these players on a traveling setting, but when they do come to the big tournaments, they are fantastic. Justin forced on the bull. Oh, we wanted to get rid of that 17. It didn't go. He did mark 2, but Dwayne, 6 on his last turn, opportunity to take the leg.
Dwayne's going to go right at it. Yep. Nice and smooth on the darts. And 2 bowls hit. Here's Cody. Not going to be able to do anything to get the point lead, but not a bad turn.
That's a little bit of a tap on the shoulder. We got darts in hand. You better do something with it.
Well, he's going to. Yeah. John's not going to miss that. John Huseman and Dwayne Johansson move on the 1-loss side of the bracket. And we will jump on over to our match going on one, about to go on. On which one? Yeah, so. Okay, we're going to take our first break of this TOC finale on Wednesday. I'm Sean Green. Ryan Mooneyham will be back with more action right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham. This is the TOC Elite Finale. And we have Alex Zach and his partner Michael taking on Ryan Crawley and Kevin Beck, brother of Corey. Mooney, how you doing, bud?
Doing well. Just going through keeping an eye on the bracket, watching how the match has been unfolding. I've got some sneaky good teams that are coming through, and we got some people we didn't realize that would make the run or making the run. It's just exciting stuff to read about.
This is a last chance side of the bracket here, Moon. So one of these teams will be out.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy is we had several teams this week that was in this position that made run to finale. So you're not out of it. You just got to play.
Yeah, almost the entirety of the last chance set up and ready to go. Already out, Pat Claywell and Travis Wilkinson. It's a bummer. Travis is one of the really good ones as far as people go. Chad Nixon, Jonathan Long out. And that's it so far. One of these players will be, or one of these teams will be out as well. Whoever loses this leg. One leg shootout. And there's never been more on the line for one leg.
No, Kevin Beck out of Midwest Coin Concepts needs to get that 18 to get going. He tried to look at that 19. Might be too early because Michael's shooting 5.0. Can get the point lead and take it down.
Oh. And Michael going a little left and right.
Not going to be happy with that. Michael out of A&E Leagues, Illinois Central.
All right. Ryan Crawley stepping up. 244 playing 228. He has the 18s that he can add points to, the 19s to close. There goes the 19s to close.
Yeah, real calculated shot. Got the 19s off. He pulled himself back to set him up for the next two darts.
And perfectly done from Ryan Crawley. Great 6 mark.
That was a great turn for his team, and I liked how he pulled back, got himself prepared for a different spot on the dartboard instead of just rushing into the shots.
All right, Alex stepping up. Going to have to open up a new wedge. Does so on the 17s. He was going to stay. Ideally. Pulled that second one.
Yeah. The first dart gets that trip 17, and then you pull it. He did add 17 points, but it's not enough to gain the point lead. And Kevin Beck should challenge it right here.
Yeah, extremely talented player in Kevin Beck. Finalist in Division 1 last night in the doubles. Lost to the gentleman right next to him, actually, in the final, and Matt Graff.
Only going to get 2, but Michael's back at 245. Didn't have it go his way in the last turn. Looks to improve here.
Good darts here from Buckley, but not good enough. So Ryan a chance to stick and move here. Close and point. There's the close. Little trip for Sing action.
Once again, he pulls himself back to reset.
Oh, and, well,
That time it didn't help.
yeah, he did technically his job, but he would have liked to have added a lot more there. Oh, look at this. Great dart from Alex Zach. Scratching and clawing back into this leg. Last chance.
Oh, Kevin got the first dart to fall. Didn't get dart 2, but dart 3, another 54 points. Michael Buckley back on the 16s. Needs another good turn here.
Oh, no. Buckley misses. All right, let's see what Raleigh can do. That was not near where he was shooting at, that first dart.
Yeah,
And that's why he's taking the step back.
Yeah,
right?
he's frustrated. Frustrated with his first start. Didn't even deliver to the way he normally does on the 16s. Wants to be a partnership here. Goes right back to the 18s. He does get 2, but 2's good. It forces Alex's hand more in the 16s. Does get 3, but not enough to gain the point lead. Good opportunity here for Kevin Beck to get rid of the 16s. He has the 18s. And sometimes you just need 3.
You've called it all week long, Mooney, and it seems to apply more often than not. Buckley needs more than 3. See him drop dart 2. If you drop a dart, do you just throw the third one, or do you pick it up right away?
I go ahead and throw. I mean, especially if dart 1 marked good and I drop dart 2, I want to at least get the second dart in there. I can pull that third dart, pull myself back, and reset. On the attack.
Great darts there from Ryan Crawley.
That was a good turn. He got rid of the 15s. He didn't try to chase the bulls. He went in and grabbed 4 18s for his partner. This is a two-way street when they both got to deliver, and he's done his part to help his partner attack the bull.
And now back against the wall here for Alec and Michael. Now both players have dropped a dart in the last. That's kind of interesting.
Nerves?
No. I think it's just,
Focus?
yeah. You took the word right out of my mouth. Good 3-mark close from Alec, but it's not going to be enough here. Kevin Beck for the leg. And the match. That's a happy little accent there. It added the extra bowl.
Yeah, that fly-off helped.
Yep, it goes right at the bull on dart 3 because of that. Buckley cannot do anything about it. He can get the point lead with 5 bulls, not anymore. Gets 2.
Crawley just needs the 1.
And there it is, Ryan Crawley and Kevin Beck move it along in the one last side of the bracket, or sorry, the last chance side of the bracket. And for Kevin and Ryan, or for Alec and Michael, excuse me, they are out. As we get a look at Jenny Howd. She is playing with Lindsay, and they're taking on Amanda and Chrissy Grimmel.
Jenny, our third-place finisher in the women's CSI on Sunday, or I'm sorry, on Monday, pardon me.
Here is Amanda Roll. Good last start. Goes over in points on the 15s. So now Lindsay Lunnan.
Stuck on the 16, well back in points. He's got a lot of work to do. And unfortunate that turn is not the turn you want to have before Miss Chrissy Gremmel. Chrissy carrying the second highest average in this leg with a 4.0. Her and her partner carrying a 4.0 and a 4.67. Kind of dominating right now.
Yeah, race to 2 legs. This is game 2, so Jenny and Lindsay did win leg number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Jenny had a great run in the women's CSI. And here is Amanda Roll. 1 bowl needed to win leg number 2, send us to a last leg decider. Oh. That's to take it to the top 4 side. Not going to do it there, but no harm, no foul. Chrissy will be back. Bailey Honeyman and Aaron Sabatos are sitting in the top 4 side of the ladies on the winner side. Alyssa Evans and Christy Davis are taking on Nikki Torres and Carrie Johnson. The winner of that one will take on Bailey and Aaron. And Chrissy does get the job done in leg number 2. We're going to go to the last leg decider. And then Crystal Stevenson and Lisa Yee. How about Lisa here today? Love to see her. I saw her yesterday, and one of those people I ran to say hi. And she had that effect on many people. Great dart from Jenny.
Yeah, Lisa Yee has always been in a great player, both soft and steel tip side. Hails from the Phoenix, Arizona area. Had the pleasure of not only playing with her in doubles, but also playing against her in league, and I watched her crush us. Not beat us, crush us. And another fun one is Lisa Yee and Julie Weger beat me and my buddy one time in a no-cap here at TOC. And they didn't beat us, they crushed us.
Yep, that doesn't surprise me at all. Not surprising in the least, my friend. Here we go, last league decider. Jenny Howd getting the start here with Lindsay Lunnan taking on the dangerous Chrissy Gremmel.
Jenny on the 5 on the open. Chrissy needs to get the 19th started.
Yeah, good last start from Gremmel. Only a 4 mark, though, total. Not quite enough, or not as much as she would have liked. Here is Lindsay Lunnan.
Good start on the 20s. Grabs the 19s. And just like that, back to the 20s. Wants to get more points. But the damage was done. She got rid of the 19s. Amanda's now forced to the 18s or 17s. Only going to get the segment closed. And Jenny Howd, 5 on her opener turn. Will look to try to take down the 18s. She has that 20 to work with.
Jenny just going to close the 18s in, Mooney.
Sometimes you just need 3.
And you saw it right there. Out in front. The last thing anyone wants in this field is Chrissy Gremmel in the 1-loss side of the bracket. As Hunter just sprinted up right next to Chrissy. And Chrissy wasn't phased at all. Big 7 mark from Chrissy Gremmel.
Chrissy Grimmel down, does get the 17s to close, added 4 more, forces her opponents back to the 20s. Lindsay was solid last time.
Lindsay, a women's CSI participant, or mixed CDI participant yesterday.
And looky there.
Yep, big 6 mark.
Big 06 mark. Trip 20 to take the point lead. Trip 17 forces her opponents to the corners. Here comes Amanda.
Amanda's got a nice, smooth shot.
Jenny Howd got the 1-point lead, but has the big wedge. Will she take the look?
She is. Yep. Now going to go back and point. Ideally.
She got just the 1.
Yep.
Chrissy could do some damage here. 5.5 for the leg for Chrissy Grimmel.
And that is not surprising at all. Oh, she's going to have to stay there now.
Yeah, she needed that trip 16 to fall. She didn't get it to go, so she ended up staying there. Only got him up by 11 points. But Lindsay's first start has been the trip 20.
How is Lennon going to respond? Looking at the 16s. Oh, just wires on the wrong side there.
Not a bad shot at the 16s. Unfortunately, I went to the trip 7.
Amanda now a chance to point once again on the 16s. Right now, in this last like decider, this is anyone's ball game. Winner of this goes to the top 4 side of the winners. Great darts there from Jenny. I like the aggressive play to go to the 15s right away.
Yeah, you kind of got to think the aggression when your opponent behind you is
Chrissy Grimmel.
Is Chrissy Grimmel. It's like, man, if I get this 15s away, she's got the bull. And then now that 15 is there.
Those darts a little bit further off than she would have liked. All 3 of those.
No marks in the last 2 rounds for the team of Amanda and Chrissy. And Jenny and Lindsay, opportunity here to take the leg and the match. She does get 2.
Yeah, a lot of teams falling in the finale already. In the men's side. And a lot of big players. You can check that out on CompuSport. Find all the action.
How do the 15s? Really needs 1 to close.
Oh. Oh, no. Misses all of them.
Got a little heavy on that 3rd dart. Just needed the 1.
You can't do that.
Well, we've seen stranger things happen. We've seen tides turn.
Well, and Chrissy is a 9 mark away from control. Not going to do it. Does get the point lead and throws a little shoulder check into there.
That is a good 6 mark. Forces her opponents back to their wedge. Yeah, you need to get that 15 off there.
Yeah, great darts from Lindsay. Yeah, we do have a top 4 matchup going on. Oh. Yeah, so there's 2 teams in there. Erin and Bailey, which I mentioned earlier, and Crystal and Lisa. Winner of this one gets Crystal and Lisa. And that is a great hat trick just to put some pressure here on Jenny. And that's a lot of pressure because Chrissy's up next. And she's going right at it. This is a bold move, Cotton. We're going to see if it pays off for her. And it does.
Ooh, wow.
Jenny
What a
Howard
shot.
and Lindsay.
What a shot. You got Chrissy Kimmel come behind you who was darts in hand to take the leg. And she didn't even let up. Jenny's challenged it. And bullseye, bullseye, bullseye game shot.
Wow. And reminder, folks, we are live on Stream 2 as well, where we're going to be covering board 1A and 1B throughout the event. And this is a good battle here. Sorry, Minnie. Keep touching your hand.
That's all right.
This is the one-loss side of the bracket, and it is Liz Tynan and Susie West taking on Lori Murphy and Trisha Romero. Good to see Trisha.
Well, Trisha and Liz, players that we normally see in the women's CSI, not this year. Lori Murphy, we've already featured once on our stream. And Susie West in from WWDL.
So there you go. Good old Washington.
Washington's done very well with representation and results.
Yes, they have. Another one of those big hubs. Let's see what Liz Tynan from Chicago can do. Good to see Liz here at TOC. Trying to get qualified for all of the big events for next year, and going to be a dangerous player here. Trish Romero drops it into the 19. That was a bad miss by 2 because it wasn't open, but a big 6-mark adjustment.
Yeah, I was going to say that was a great adjustment right there. Didn't actually go the way she wanted on dart 1, but six out of the turn for darts 2 and 3 on the 17s. Susie has to make the transition back to the 20s now. She does grab 3.
Mooney, some shocking things here as we look at some stuff. On the last chance side of the bracket in this ladies finale, Meredith McGee and Danny Gass and Jillian Phillips and Taylor Thaxton.
One of our tournament favors fighting for their line.
And those were 2 and 3 in the averages coming into this, combined averages. And Olivia Terry at the 4th spot is also in the 2-loss side of the bracket.
This game is about camaraderie and coming together as a team, timing, and a little bit of luck. Trisha Romero, a former winner of this event. Her name is out there on the big trophy. She wants to put her name back on that big trophy.
Abby and Nikki on the 1-loss side of the bracket, playing against Marcy Kirby and Sarah Derby. And again, that's all 5 of the top averages heading into this for the ladies are in at least the 1-loss side of the bracket. That's crazy. The parity of TOC.
As I say, that is the testament of the TOC. You said it the best.
Lori not going to get the point lead, so Liz an opportunity to close and go back to the points.
Now this at times can be a very dangerous situation if you've got Liz Tynan coming up behind you.
Yep, good close and good trip. What can Trisha do here on the corners? Tough to adjust from there. And not going to do so.
Yeah, she needed to get that open for her team because now Susie, clear opportunity to work both 16s and 15s and still has that 20s to work with. Didn't get it to go on dart 2. went back and added 20 points. More pressure placed on her opponents. They've got to get going on the corners.
Yeah, and of course, Trisha, a former winner of this event.
Boy, not happy with that dart. Thought maybe it might be in. When she got up there, realized it wasn't.
Liz, good 4 mark on the 16s, and they are marching along with a huge point lead right now. This is leg number 1. It is a race to 2 on the one-loss side of the bracket. They will play 501 stacked in leg number 2. Let's see what Susie West can do here. And you can see players starting to file in to start watching along as a lot of teams are starting to make the money at the bare minimum of $850 apiece, or depending on what bracket you're in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with 4 brackets on the event, you know, everyone gets a payday. That's the one thing that we were talking with the tournament directors was this is why they love this day the most, because everybody gets a payday.
It is starting to fill up in the streaming area. Usually it is very packed by the time the finals occur.
Yeah, it'll get to standing room. It'll get to standing room only there as we get into the later actions of the brackets for both the men's and women's. You'll get to hear the cheers and roars as they start coming down to the nitty and gritty of the top 4 in, usually 5th, 6th in.
Susie does a little stomp there, unable to get the close and win the leg. So outside shot for Lori. And by outside shot, I mean she cannot possibly get the point lead and close. So impossible shot here. And Liz coming up next, you can almost guarantee that she's going to get 1 bull here in 3 darts.
Yeah, if I say, hey, Liz, go hit me 1 bull, I'm pretty confident it's going to happen.
Unless she decides that you can't tell her what to do. Liz Tynan does take out leg number 1. 1-0 scoreline in favor of Liz and Susie. Now we're going to play 0-1, 501 stacked, open and open out.
Low ton on the open. Tynan wants a hat trick here. Not going to be the turn she wants. Opportunity here for Murphy to really jump way out in front right here.
Yeah, they are off and running here in leg number 2.
Back-to-back low tons. Slow start from their opponents. Susie West well back at 444.
Yeah, and Susie unable to get a lot going there.
Tris Romero, low ton on her last turn.
They're already way out in front. Great darts. Yep. Leaves the first look at a finish, and they have time. Lots and lots of time. Liz. Hits the low ton. You never know. You can't
2 hat tricks away.
You can't stop trying, that's for sure. And if you're Lori, you don't go at the out whatsoever.
No, 156. I mean, I would want to go bull, maybe throw the 6 to leave my partner the final bull for the finish.
Huge last start. If that bull doesn't go in, that's a punt of a leg or a punt of a throw. Instead, does leave a manageable finish for Trisha. As Susie pops on up here.
Needed the hat to get to the out. Not going to happen.
And Susie only a 10.83. She's been off in this second leg. Let's see if she can figure this out. Trisha, they'll come back again. 20 left. No harm, no foul. Well, now they're on a finish, just in case. It's a little bit difficult when you don't shoot at the fat 20 very often to have to shoot here, and she might be going double 10 instead.
Yep, you called that correct.
And now you got to go fat 20.
Yeah, throw the winning dart here.
And there it is. The problem, though, is that Susie is way back on 164. She can start with a bull, and so mathematically be able to get that done. We'll need 2 triples after that.
81 now. I don't particularly think I would see Trisha missing, but as you always say, stranger things happen.
And it did not happen there. So let's go the distance. That got way too close there at the end, huh?
Boy, I tell you what, a couple key misses and some strong turns, and we were challenging 81 on 17.
It looks like Trisha's going to diddle for the start first. Couple holes outside the bowl. And it's a pretty wide open shot. Yep, and Liz does get it done. They will go first. Cricket in the last leg decider here, bud.
Yep.
1-1. Who wins this?
Liz Diamond and Susie West.
All right, we'll see how good Mooney's going to be on all of his predictions today. Liz is going to step up first. Predominantly steel tip player out of Chicago, which means that she's pretty deadly on the 20s.
Yeah,
Only a 3.
Liz with a lot of international experience, both Budapest and the Netherlands for World Masters, and has played in the PDC Women's Tour.
Plus countless titles.
Countless WDF titles throughout the United States.
And just to follow up close, I don't hate that move, honestly.
No.
Just a restart. Susie gets to go first on the 19s. And Susie's going to have to find it. Does find on dart 3. That's a big last.
That is a big last there. Murphy can challenge right here like Tricia did, or she'll go 18s and 17s.
She is challenging the close, and this time the follow does not work, and you see the Cobra stance from Lori there.
We know Liz will want to maximize that 19.
Is she moving? No. I was like, I don't think that she should. She did not.
No, she wanted to
saw her eyes
maximize
adjust.
it.
Yep.
She knows Tricia real well. She needs to maximize that turn.
Yeah, Tricia capable of a 9 mark at any time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not going to happen there. She does close the 19s. Down 133 points. That's kind of a moot close.
I was thinking maybe Susie would move to the 17s before the 18s, but she did go 18s. Lori would need to mark the 17s.
As everybody tuning in can probably tell, it is the last day of coverage, 5 days straight that we've been here, Mooney. And, well, Wednesday is always a bit of a slow start for us as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We let the action build and heat up.
No, it's also just because we are very tired on this Wednesday,
I
typically.
was going to say that,
But
it is the truth.
the darts are speaking for themselves anyway. 4 mark from Liz.
Yeah, to get that 18, forcing her opponents down to the lower segments. You can keep pushing them down. It won't take long until it's over. Man, that's not an opportune time for 2. Trisha's notorious for big rounds.
Let's see if Susie attacks the X on the 17. She is. The 2 mark. And she adds some extra to it.
I was going to say there's a 16 crossover shot. I really actually thought she would just stay on the 17s and just add points.
She's done pretty well. The 2-3-3 has been enough to support the great play from Liz. And that's kind of Susie's job, right? Just support.
Yeah, you've got a player like Liz Tynan on your team. If she is playing well, you just keep adding fuel to the fire. Keep giving her opportunities to stretch her legs and take off. If you can keep your partner out of pressured situations and just let them just run, you'll make a deep run in these events. Five on the 15s probably is not enough. Susie can take a look at the 15s, or she can bail to the 17s and 18s if needed.
Man, wire. Only finds a single.
And wire on that third one, but it did grab.
As we look here, Marcy and Sarah Derby do move to the 2-loss side of the bracket. Nikki Henshaw and Abby Spot will be taking on Kaylee Beard and Kelly Sipe there in the 1-loss side of the bracket. Top 4 battles are not quite set up. You got Nikki and Carrie still taking on Alyssa and Christy. The winner of that one gets Bailey and Aaron. The bottom half of the winner side, Jenny and Lindsay takes on Crystal and Lisa. The winner of that one will be playing for the queen seat. And you make that big darts. Boom goes the dynamite. Trisha Romero.
There's a monster shot. 9 mark on the 15s. Pressure's building now for Susie. She's going to have to get that 18 to go.
And she gets 4 of them. Not a bad round from Susie.
No, that's good right there. 72 points back on the turn.
Man, what a time for that 9 mark from Trisha Romero and that last leg decider. And we actually mentioned that occurring. She is capable of those types of rounds when she needs them the most. But a great last from Lori, too. They're just hanging around.
I mean, 301, 295. We only got a 2-shot close on the 18s, or 1-shot close on the 18s.
Good close there from Liz. How is Trisha going to respond? She just 9 marked. That is great. Get rid of the 18. Does exactly that. That is a perfect setup.
Trisha doing Trisha stuff right there.
And puts a lot of pressure here on Susie. Especially Lori Murphy is more than capable of hitting 2 bowls easily. And Susie will not take this out. What a last dart. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, I was going to say, without any marks on the bull, you got opportunities to do it. But now, you have to hit it.
One more needed. Big dart incoming. And she hits it for the match. Lori Murphy.
What a turn of events in that leg.
And Liz and Susie will move now to the last chance side of the bracket. And it looks like the men's top 4 match over there just finished up. And this is the last league decider. Adam Clark. Okay, this is a first leg. Race to 2. One lost side. One lost side of the bracket. Kenny Doyle and Jeff Burning taking on Adam Clark from Greenfield, Indiana, and Jordan Elzinga, who has been a great newcomer to TOC this year.
Boy, I really like Jordan. Super nice guy. Talked to him out on the floor a few times. Met him for the first time.
And the Wisconsinite team of Porky and Brad Gollin are going to be playing for the King Seat match against Mike Maloney and Ryan Jervis. There's no surprise that there are 3 Wisconsinites out of those 4.
No, not at all. We've seen Brad early this week. We seen him play in the CSI. We've seen him play in the open events. And here he is going to be playing for the King Seat.
Oh, top 4? Top 4. Ooh, it's just a really big bracket. Yep. So top 4 match. Sorry about that. The winner of that one gets to the King Seat. I apologize. Yeah, John and Kellen. That's John Edwards and Kellen Sperlin taking on, Mike Carter and Curtis Witherby. Yeah. So the match of the top 4 of Ryan and Mike taking on the Wisconsinites of Brad and Steve. That will be on Stream 2. Oh, never mind. Mike and Ryan just moved on, so they defeat the Wisconsinites. Now they are playing in the King Seat match to see who they play. Again, it's either Kellen and John or Mike and Curtis. That match going on outside of our streaming area. Adam Clark only gets 3. A 267 is definitely not what Adam Clark typically throws now. I had to play him in a league, no handicap, and he beat me 12-3, and it was not close at all. And that was a couple years ago when he was not nearly as talented as he is now. Sunshine State Santa, though.
Nice fit, nice 4 on the 15s. Comes across the board, gets rid of the 16s. Jordan 9 on his last turn, but now he's forced into the bull. We got ourselves a bull race.
Jeff going to step up 3-4. He just needs 3. Now 2. Now 0.
Game shot. Winner, winner.
Leg number 1 goes to Jeff and Kenny. I love this format here, Moon. It is now 501 freeze instead of stacked.
I love the freeze game. People hate it, man. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Well, they hate it when they have to do math.
Yeah, I like to play for the freeze.
I love freeze format.
Oh,
and what a start from Jordan. Not ideal.
I always make the comment: is 1 point does one of the players from the second team going will make the look at the 180. We've seen that happen too. Man, he is hard to hold back. 150 for Kenny Doyle.
Those darts look pretty.
Yeah, they looked real good.
Adam Clark. It's a great dart community in Greenfield, Indiana.
It's just for darts? Or just darts?
Just darts.
Just darts.
And, yeah, Adam, one of 3 brothers that play in the Clark family. And Jeff Burning, a low ton is enough right now, with Kenny as his A player going hat trick to start.
Jordan not happy with turn 1. Comes back on turn 2.
Yeah, I don't expect Jordan to miss another bowl.
No. Jordan hails from Minnesota.
Yep. He's going to be near that Minnesota-Wisconsin border. And Kenny Doyle, man, sometimes he misses, but when he doesn't, it's usually in the double. And
Yeah, it's hammer time on that double bowl. Adam Clark, 121 last time.
tried to bail out into the trip 20, and what row? Only 17 scored.
That one kind of hurts. Jeff right here. Jump out in front, set the freeze. This player number 2 going, you think what do you do to freeze your opponents so your partner can take it out?
Yep. Yeah, and I told you I don't think he was going to miss again, and he has not so far. Problem is that Adam is far enough back to where the freeze pressure will be on, because Kenny's more than likely going to hit a worst at low ton.
And this needs another 50.
There it is.
Yeah, my job as Kenny's partner is going up there and drop that thing as low as possible so he's got the smooth look at the 116.
And again, Adam bailing out and not hitting, and this could be over, sending Jordan and Adam to the last chance out of the bracket if Kenny can just close out the 116, because there's the freeze. And I like it. Go to that fat left side of the board to ensure the freeze.
Mm-hmm.
That is, I don't care how good or bad you are at darts, the smart dart's the smart dart.
You want the freeze to happen.
That'll work.
Kenny's a lot of ways to take out 116. I prefer bull, 16 bull.
Kenny likes the 97 tops route. Just kidding.
Should hit the bull.
Yep, does so to leave 28. Most likely when he returns.
Yeah, if I'm Jeff, I'm not going to challenge that 177. I'd go up and want to drop in a hat trick, keep the freeze and happening.
I think Adam's going to have to go for the 180 here.
It's that time.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he did on the dart one. I do like the switches right
Yeah.
away, and of course it goes double-double. The perfectly wrong-timed low ton.
Yeah. Hat trick's the only thing that's needed. Just go bull.
It's a little bit of a hanger. Just got to move over. Oh, this could be a massive opening. The only problem, though, is that Jordan can't take out the 32. He is frozen. The freeze rule in effect here. He's just going to try and leave it on 2. Does that. Kenny, 28 left, and he can go fat for the match. He can go fat. He doesn't need to.
Double
Kenny
out.
Doyle and Jeff Burning move on in the one-loss side of the bracket. They will take on the winner of John Huseman, Dwayne Johansson, or Derek Hinkle gave Steffen. We will be bringing you the King Seat match that will feature the winner again of Mike and Curtis taking on Kellen and John, and then Mike Maloney, Ryan Jervis. It's much easier said than done to be the top average heading into this, ask any of the ladies that are in the top 5, and be able to actually run through the top half of the bracket. Nikki Hinshaw, 59 left. Just going to set it up here. This is leg number 2. Yeah, it'll be 1-0 in favor of Abby Spot and Nikki Hinshaw. This team of Abby and Nikki was the highest average NPR heading into this. And Kaylee Beard from Florida gets the 22. Let's head to a last leg decider once again. Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney has been a heck of a week so far, and this conclusion, whichever way it may go, will be so much fun. I can't wait.
The crazy thing about this entire event is the unknowns, and we are continually seeing the unknowns. That's what's made it so crazy. I've done some predictions, and I've done some bad predictions. That's why I love this tournament. It's just like you just never know. You can take those stats and throw them in the trash, and then let's just let things happen, and it'll come more times than not what you did not think.
It's a blind draw. And how many times have you gone to a blind draw, and the team that draws each other that's like great, don't end up winning?
No. Most of the times they're the ones sitting down early.
Mm-hmm. And not because they're in the king seat or queen seat. Kaylee Beard can get the start here in this last leg decider. And Kaylee boots with a big 7-mark opening. And here comes Abby Scott.
He's at 19s. A very accomplished player.
Yeah, uber talented. She won this event 2 years ago with Hunter Smith. One of those pairings that of two friends that when they drew each other, called each other immediately with the excitement there. Kelly, a solid shot. Kelly's from the WWDL, right?
Correct.
That Tacoma area.
We know that she's been playing darts for over 35 years. West Coast.
That's crazy that she's been playing darts since she was born. Over 35 years. Nikki Hinshaw. Chainsaws. A 9er in there. Boom goes the dynamite for Nikki Hinshaw.
Big round right there. Got some back in the point lead. However, they're still down a few segments. Katie's got the 17th she can close. She can take down the 18s. She's got 2 houses to point.
Staying up. No, she moved over to the 18s. I don't like it. Abby's up next.
Yeah,
Abby is a dangerous player.
I agree with you on that. I would want that point lead first. Man, if you're Abby, trip that 20, close that 19, point that 18.
The talent of Abby Spot. She played with Trips, Skylar Bell Richard, who's a great female talent as well, and Jaron Todd, and they won Division I with the team that only had 2 females. And they won it pretty easily from the king queen seat spot, often. So here we go. Kelly Sipe stepping up. Has the 20s, has the 19s. Down 80 points. And I like the attack of the 17s here, Moon. She does not.
I don't say I do too.
And now what do you do?
You gotta.
Staying.
I think that 17s would have been the ideal shot there. I mean, at least close it, get you the wedges. You're down on points, but
if I'm Nikki, I'm almost. Well, I'm not almost. I'm thinking I'm taking that shot at the 17s first. Then you can take out the 19 real quick. And then
I think take the 19 off with the quick shot.
That'll work too. Big darts from Nikki Hinshaw. Huge 6 mark to follow the 9 that she had in the previous round. What a time in a last leg decider to bring the heat. 7.5 from Nikki.
Oh, only going to get 2. And you know what's dangerous here is Abby. Close that 19. Take down that 17. She's got the 18 to bail.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised that she went there. 18s, just as you called it, the bailout plan.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be smart with that third dart, and that's what she did. She didn't get it to mark on the 17. She didn't waste any time. She went and put another 18 points up for her partner.
Kelly looking down at the 17s. Already has 2 marks on them, which is nice. Because then you can point right away, just like that. Only 3, though, from Sipe. And Nikki, a chance to take complete control of this leg. And really just has to close the 17s to do so at this moment.
And you called it. Abby wanted her to go back up, but she did mark 2 on the 16s.
Yeah, that'll do. If you're going to miss, at least miss into singles. As Kaylee Beard has been just steady in this leg in this match. 4.5 now for Kaylee. Another sneaky good player.
I was going to say that 7 mark right there pushes Abby right back to the 18s. Now, I know there's only a single shot close on that 16, but Abby needs to mark that 18 up.
Good. Oh. She nods her head in agreement of how that shot was. And does get the close, though, anyway.
A little close on the game for Kelly. Opportunity here. A monster round could really change the momentum.
It's a good start. Got to look up. Oh, into the double 4.
Yeah, she just pulled it the last second.
Nikki now has the 18s to point. And, yep, going to step back here. Regroup.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. You needed to mark the first 2, even if you stayed all 3. You don't want the pressure of thinking, I've got to hit this third one.
Oh, no, and does not adjust. Hits the trip 1 again. And, wow, what a time for that miss. This could easily have flipped straight on its head just now. Oh, or maybe there's just a force field around the 18s.
Katie Beard's been solid all leg. Unfortunate on darts 1 and 2.
She's going to probably go back down. Oh, she moves over to the 15, which is where she points. 16-point lead, which means 118 needed from Abby if she wants to take the look. She'll want more than that before she does.
I'd say she needs to fill up that 18 right here.
She's staying.
Yeah, good decision.
Mm-hmm.
There's 90 on the turn.
She goes, why didn't you do that on dirt 1? Because this game would be easy if you could just do that every time.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, Kelly stepping up. Pretty much the same situation as before, only the first start missing for Kelly. Oh, that is brutal. She's going to have to step way over, out of camera view almost. And it's tough. When you move over that far, you got to remember to throw the dart harder because you're now further away from the board.
She didn't quite get the first 2 to mark. A little high, not have the angle she wants for the third. Door wide open for Henshaw.
And does the job, no matter what else she does bonus-wise. Closing the 15s was huge with a capital Y. Kaylee's been phenomenal in this match.
Oh, only going to get the 1. Abby spot. 3 needed.
Going to attack right at it. Yeah, that'll do. Abby Spot and Nikki Henshaw do escape the last late decider against the throw to continue on in the one-loss side of the bracket. And for the men's finale, we're still waiting on the winner of the other top 4 matchup to see who is going to take on Ryan Jervis and Mike Maloney. As we should be getting potentially a ladies top 4 match. Race to 3, and it'll be Bailey Honeyman and Aaron Sabatos taking on Alyssa Evans and Christy Davis. Christy's nails shine bright like a diamond. Big round from Christy. I don't know. Just making it up. Here's Aaron. Aaron. Looking to add some extra points there. Already up 70. It's a good spot to be here, Moon. Game number 1. Race to 3 on this top 4 match. All right, dynamite drop in, Mooney.
I was getting ready to.
Falsely?
No, I was getting ready to. Was reading their vendors, and real quick, I'll give them a quick shout out. Alyssa Evans, Troy Vending, Christy Davis, Star City Amusement, Bailey Honeyman, BMW Billiards, and Aaron Sabatos, Pioneer Vending. So, quick shout out to all the vendors who are making this happen for these ladies. Bailey's going to get it going on the 18s. Marks 2, grabs the point lead. Christy Davis, Star City Amusement, needs to get that 20 or that 18 to mark down.
And just in, the other top 4 match on the ladies' winner side has been complete. And, well, wouldn't you know it, the great Lisa Yee with Crystal Anderson is in that top 2 spot. So she will be playing with Crystal for the Queen Seat match. Who will they take on? The winner of this one. And Aaron, a big 6.
That was a good turn on the 18s. Got the 16 off.
And they are way up it.
Evans only's got the 15s to work with. And the bullseye. I'm going to get to, but Bailey, 3.71 for the leg. Right here, take down the 15s is the next round opportunity for her. We talk about this a lot. She does have the bailout plans of the 19s and the 16s. She should stay there. Doesn't like the flight pattern. She has to make the adjustment.
And Bailey unable to do that. Bailey is the better half of Jacob Brooks, I believe. So it looks like our producer, once the king seat is ready for the men's elite finale, we will switch over to that one. That way we can bring you coverage of both the king and queen seat matches when they occur. I know this is a top 4 match. It's a big deal. But we do want to make sure that we capture the king seat matches of both finales. Again, it'll be Mike Maloney, Ryan Jervis. Taking on Curtis Witherby and Mike Carter. And again, it's just sneaky good for Curtis.
Oh, yeah.
Met him at the Rockford Regional last year. And, yeah, just always in the final and deadly as can be. And I think he's left-handed, but I don't want to Ryan Jervis it up. Because Ryan is right-handed, and I keep thinking that he's left-handed. There's Ryan, who's going to throw with his right hand here, I'm going to guess.
Looks like he's right-handed.
He definitely is. Christy Davis Looking just to add some points. Not enough. Aaron still up 101 points. Can go right at the bowl. Needs 2. For a 1-0 lead. One more needed. Great dart from Aaron.
Good shot, Aaron.
3.11 for Sabatos. And it is a 1-0 lead for Bailey and Aaron. One of those teams that, on paper, you would have maybe not picked them as they're down there, the 9th lowest average out of the 32.
Unfortunately, those averages are
Nonsense.
well, I mean, gamers come in, the tournament players, they come alive in events. They get into the action and they throw their best.
Alyssa Evans.
The blonde bomber.
Opens up with a 3 mark. And a lot of players out of the men's finale.
Bailey on 4 in the 19s. Will force Christy back to the 20s. Christy can take a look if she trips.
Yeah, I knew Curtis was left-handed. I was just messing with us. Maybe that's what I was thinking. What? Maybe that's what I've always been thinking, but I doubt it. I've just made a mistake. No, Jervis, yeah, left-handed. No, he's not left-handed at all. Yeah. He said his new dart barrels were going to be named the Hefty Lefty, though, so I like it. Alyssa Evans looking to add some points to the 20s first. Does that. Staying up. Looking down, it looks like. Hits a 5 mark.
Yeah, good 4 on the 20s. Wants to get out of there at 19. Did only get the single mark. Bailey's got to think at least 4 here.
I really like Bailey's throw.
Yeah, she definitely takes her time. Looks like a very calculated shot.
Believe she resides in the Colorado area. I'm pretty sure that her better half, Jacob Brooks, resides there.
Actually, Jacob's from Wyoming.
Oh, then maybe I'm wrong completely. Which, guys, why wouldn't I be? Yeah, Casper, Wyoming. Lives in Loveland, Colorado, though.
Ah, you got me. You got it right. Well, his dad is from Wyoming for sure.
All right. We are going to switch away from this in game number 2 because the men's king seat match is about to get off. To be honest, it's kind of blasphemous that we have not seen either of these teams yet that are playing in this king seat match. It'll be a race to 4. No, race to 5?
No, race to 4.
Just kidding. Race to 4. I made that up. It'll be all cricket. And, again, Mike Maloney, Ryan Jervis taking on Curtis Witherby and Mike Carter. So 3 Division I CSE players and Curtis Witherby, who could easily be in Division I of the CSE Challenger Series. As soon as they get off and running, we will switch it over. But until then, Bailey stepping up.
Only going to get 2. Christy Davis has been slow this leg, but they're well out in front. Can get rid of the 16s. It's got the 15s.
Christy went for the Maloney double.
She did some damage there. Trip 15, got the segment, and added 15 points. More pressure put on Aaron.
I don't know if you just saw that. It's little social media things, right? So Mike Maloney there. Saw him almost get to the line. He was probably just sharing this out real quick, knowing that the king seat's coming up next. And that way, as many people come on over to watch these great players play as possible. And cannot wait for this king seat match. These guys can, though.
Mm-hmm.
And timing-wise, I will say that the ladies are okay with it too, and the viewers that are watching along with these ladies. Over 1,000 people here on this Wednesday afternoon Central Time at the Tournament of Champions 2025 at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri.
Ooh, Bailey's not going to be happy with those two darts. Does get that bull in that third, but is it too little too late for this leg?
Yeah, they were way behind already at that point. And Christie gets it done in leg number 1. So 1-0 lead. See Dynamite Carter come back in there. And we also want to point out the fact that Mike is not more important than Alyssa, since we will be moving away from Alyssa to go to Mike. Yeah, Mike definitely knows his place. Bailey getting the start here. Needs the triple.
Ooh, rough start there with only one mark.
Yep.
The Blonde Bomber can take down the 20s right here. She may go ahead and try to fill it up.
Yeah, comment in the chat. There definitely isn't any Leonard Gates, Rick Hensey teams this year. I would argue that Mike Maloney, Ryan Jervis is definitely a Leonard Gates, Rick Hensey team.
There is 5 for Alyssa.
Now I wish we could go back and see what the combined NPR was for that team last year versus the 11.029. Aaron just able to get the close. Not the start that the ladies wanted.
Davis on the attack. Once you rid of the 19s. She went ahead and moved back to the 20s. It did not go, but opportunity here now for Bailey. Only got one mark to start.
And again, struggling here a little bit for Bailey. Not the time to do so in the top 4. It is a race to 3 now. And it looks like we are going to switch over to that king seat match. Race to 4 for the men's elite finale. If you win this match, Mooney, you are guaranteeing yourself at least $5,000.
$10,000 split for second place.
Yep.
That's a little bit of change.
And you're in the driver's seat to win $15,000 apiece.
That's a lot of change. They're both a lot. Big paydays here at the TOC Tournament of Champions. It's finale day.
And I think we're going to be in for a great match here. Mike has struggled all weekend long, Maloney that is, and he'll be the first to tell you that. His arm has not been feeling good at all, but because he's been struggling a little bit, he's been able to pick up the pace here. They should not have won the first match that they played today, and since then have rolled to this moment here in the King Seat match. Here is Curtis Witherby.
It's the first time we feature Witherby today, coming in from A&E Leagues, Illinois Central.
He's going to be around that Rockford area.
Ryan, Midwest Coin Concepts, Wisconsin. Ryan didn't get it to go on dart 2, needs that triple.
Finds on dart 3 and kind of winks at it. Like, yep, gotcha. And now back up to the 20s for Dynamite Carter.
Dynamite. Out of Troy Vending, only grabs the 4, but is it enough? Not with Hulk Smash.
Yeah, definitely not enough. Wow, he passed on an opportunity to hit a Maloney double. That does not happen very often.
Yeah, but we're playing partners here, and Hulk Smash Open 7, backs 7. Weatherby needs to fill it up.
Let us know who you have in this king seat match. We appreciate you joining along with us here at the Tournament of Champions. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, I think if everyone tags a friend that's not watching this, we'll double our numbers.
Well, it's 12:24 in the afternoon here in Kansas City, Missouri, and you all don't need to work. You need to turn on your darts and watch.
Which I'm sure a lot of you are. Let us know if you're at work right now.
Now, we like to know that. I mean, because we're working.
Well, hardly.
Hardly, I guess you would say. Well, our full-time jobs are waiting for us as when we get back.
No, it's not waiting for me. It's passing by.
Ooh,
and
dynamite.
Yep, just decides to toss that one underhanded just a little bit ahead. Going to regroup.
Yeah, I wasn't happy with dart 1. Got dart 2 to trip.
And then closes on dart 3, the 19s. I don't hate that move at all.
Good
Mooney.
crossover shot. Maloney's had back-to-back 7s. Well, he wants the 18s.
Yep, and now he's going to move down. Yep.
Good cross-board shot. Get rid of the 18s. Or open the 18s. Get rid of the 17s. Whether it be to the corners.
Good 5 mark from Witherby. Darn good 5 mark. But Jervis still out front. Point first?
I believe he should.
Ideally. Now he is looking down.
I was going to say the eyes moved.
Mm-hmm.
Probably could have staved to give it to Maloney for the sweep, but
I'm okay with the move.
the 54 points was added on onto their point value. So Mike will have to do some work on the 16s.
A lot of work. And he's not going to do enough. But he can't get that point lead, and he does exactly that.
Yeah, I think he was blocked after dart 2. Took a quick second, got himself refocused, made a slight adjustment, was able to grab another 48 points.
And Hulk smash. Staying up. Another 7.
I was going to say, Mike does not need to leave on that one. Got the first one to mark as a single, backed it with 3, and then went ahead and saved.
And Curtis gets himself 7, on the 16s. They're staying in this. Just scratching and clawing.
7 smashing 7.
Ryan stepping over, going to stay. Big dart incoming, staying up. Yep, and hits it twice in a row.
Yeah, that's a monster. Darts 2 and 3. Didn't like the flight pattern of dart 1, made his adjustments. Added 90 right after that. I'm sorry, 108 right after that.
Well, boom goes the dynamite there from Mike Carter. His first 9 of this king seat match, and it comes at another great time. Again, scrapping and clawing on the corners here.
Mike's getting tired of that 16.
Mm-hmm.
He takes his look, doesn't happen.
Goes right back and points again. It's always nice when you can take that shot knowing that you have that triple in your back pocket pretty much. Look at the room start to fill up here. You can see Alyssa is maybe giving Mike a little bit of pet talk, maybe just laughing with him a little bit. And they're both. Mike's like, "All right, I'm in the king seat match here."
Yeah, I got you.
And Alyssa's in the top 4, or she was in the top 4. I don't know if that match is over with yet.
Ryan not going to be happy with 1 and 2. Doesn't make any attempt on the 16s. Stays true to the 18s. Here comes Dinah Mike.
Yeah, that ladies match not over with yet. The winner of that one gets Lisa Yee, Crystal Anderson for the queen seat match. Dynamite gonna stay there all day. No, he's looking up at the 18s. Oh, I don't hate the move. I hate the fact that he missed it.
I was going to say, I don't hate the move, but I would hate the possible results right here.
Yeah.
Still not getting that 16 to go. 2 shots down there for Hulk Smash. Did not go.
Doesn't happen super often. Does not happen super often. And look at Curtis. He has been solid. And that's exactly what we've expected out of him, right? At this point in time. 4-3-3. Still not even as good as he can throw. So it's just leg number 1 of the King Seat match. The men's TOC finale. The elite bracket.
There's that shot on the 16 that was wanted. A few shots were taken and didn't go, but this time Ryan gets it done.
Finally does do the job. Just like you said, my friend. And now Mike Carter going to look at the 15s.
Boy, a big momentum swing here. We were back and forth.
And Mike just taking a steady little breath there. You can see that in the background. Sometimes you only need 3.
That's exactly what you needed there. 103-point lead. We have 2 wedges, and our opponent's now in the bowl. Needs a double in there at least. Oh, he goes ahead and does the sweep.
Yeah.
You want to sweep out those numbers and make this a bull race.
Again, the easy switch from Witherby. Well done. Let's see what Jervis can do. Going right at the bull. Ideally. Last dart does not. Yeah, it did add an extra bull to it. So Dynamite, all they can do is get rid of the 15s now. Or go back to the bull. It doesn't matter. Yeah, because math.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the 15s at this point now, Mike can use it if he needs to add a bull, but he may take he should take 3 shots at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Un más, por favor. Leg number 1 goes to Hulk Smash and Jervis. As we head to leg number 2, Curtis and Mike will get the start once again. And incoming, Mooney, Meredith McGee, the new women's CSI champion, out with Danny Gass. And then Becca and Olivia Terry also out of this tournament. That was number 2 and 4 on the averages heading into this final.
I was going to say the couple of the top-rated teams are
out,
heading home. Get their payday and go home. I mean, that's what this tournament produces.
All weekend long we've seen it. Some of the favorites dropping early.
Yeah, some of the folks you may have never seen are walking out champions.
And that could be Curtis Witherby right here.
Not afraid to stay there. Does get 3 to mark. Ryan here. Yeah, he'll stay there for the second dart.
And
Is there a need
back
to
up.
move?
Yeah. Yeah, get rid of that high ground as quickly as possible, especially when you have the point lead. Great darts from Ryan Jervis. Just so easy going on his throw. Steps back. I wish he would have figured that out before, right?
Yeah, so here's the thing is he could have put in the other trip 17 and got the point lead.
Well,
But you know what? He did. He did get rid of the high ground. He will force Maloney into the 18s.
yeah, that's a huge 9 mark.
But he did pull off and look at it. Didn't rush it.
Mike's going to follow with a 9 of his own, isn't he? Yep, he does. Boom goes the Dynamites. Back-to-back 9s.
Mike Carter with a 9. Mike Maloney with a 9.
No pressure, Curtis.
Need to get that 16.
Yeah, find 7 of them. That's a good answer. So 9-9-7 has been the last 3 rounds, and Ryan's like, you can see him almost smiling as he steps to the
Well, Ryan
board.
Gervis had a 7 mark of his own to start.
Yep.
So it's 7-9-9-7, folks.
And only a 5 there from Jervis, but it is enough.
It
right
is
this
enough,
second.
but why are we saying only a 5?
Well, it's because they're hitting 7s and 9s.
Testament to how this leg is going. Testament to the skill of these players. And Dynamite does it again.
Back-to-back 9 marks from Dynamite Carter. Can Mike follow with a 4 mark is all he needs, or 7 marks all he needs, but he's going to try and follow with another 9. 7 will do.
Crossover shot. Yep. And that is a monster shot.
They're starting to give it back and forth to each other, too. Not in real time, but they know how important each dart is.
They are standing in the middle of the ring, taking shots at each other. 273, 271. Witherby's going to get rid of that 15, and we got ourselves a bull race, folks. 3-3. Who's got it?
And again, Mooney, let's talk differences, right? There's a $7,000 guaranteed difference in winning this match versus losing it.
And unbelievable.
And Jervis does take out leg number 2. So Mike and Ryan, the perennial favorites of this event, average-wise, are continuing to march along with a 2-0 lead now.
That was a fantastic league out of both teams. That leg produced 9s and 7s back and forth. It got them all fired up. It got us fired up. It's got you fired up. And we're starting leg number 3 here.
That was an interesting assumption there of everyone else being fired up. But I agree with you, Mooney. If you're not, you should be. Especially if you're Mike Carter and you missed the first 2 on the wires. He is really fired up. And again, look at the people filing in. Just the amount of spectators that are starting to funnel. Last event of TOC, and it's always fun to come into the stream area and watch these play out. As you can see, the room starting to fill up nicely. Probably one of the busiest it's been all week long so far already.
Witherby on the 20s. Grabs 5, 100 points up. Ryan, solid last leg.
He's going to continue to march along here.
Boy, I do like that look. Right here.
Yep, big 8.
And nice little fist pump right there. Good timing.
All signs point to yes for that 8-ball. Dynamite. Oh, he had to think that was in when he let the dart
Yeah,
go.
he did produce that same shot previous leg.
Yep, Mike was staying. That was the right move there. Didn't hit it, but it was still the right shot.
Yeah, he kind of forced that third one a little on the fast side.
Let's see how. Yep, Curtis responds. 19s.
They do have the 19s down to a one-shot close. Gervis can do some damage right here. Ooh, tough second dart.
Yeah, good find on dart 3 for Jervis, but 76 points scored. Dynamite. A 7 mark will do to take back control. And I like the close on dart 2.
Yeah, you've been a big fan of that.
Mm-hmm.
Been a big fan of that all week is get that thing closed, come back and point. Single 17 would give them the point lead.
And a trip does even more than that. Huge shot from Mike Carter.
Hulk Smash got the 18s to close. He needs to mark it. He needs another one to go in that triple.
5's not good enough for the second.
We're tied up at 321.
4.67, a 5.0, a 6.0, and a 5.67. This is an absolute battle in the king seat of the men's elite finale. And Again, more and more people starting to funnel in. Jervis looking for a big 9.
He did produce the 7, 2 trip 18s and a single 17. They got the lead on the points, but Dynamite has been great on the 17s.
And the queen seat has been finalized on the ladies' side. It will be Bailey and Aaron taking on Crystal and Lisa. So great darts from both teams. And both teams not super high up in the averages.
Hulk Smash gets rid of that 17, as you've seen with the double, but immediately goes back for that trip 18, marks it 3 more. Down 60 points. Witherby's got to get the 16s. That's a tough spot right there, only marking 1. And Ryan shooting the 6.33 for the leg is in great control here to take down the corners.
Yes, could be a coffin shot. Not going to be, but he's going to step over to try and hit that treble now.
Needs a better flight pattern.
Not quite in there, but
A lot of damage done on that turn with just 5.
yeah, not bad. Chrissy Grimmel's in the 2-loss side of the bracket. Liz Tynan's in the 2-loss side of the bracket. They're playing each other right now for 13th through 16th place.
Oh, wow.
So either Liz or Chrissy will finish barely in the top half.
Isn't that crazy?
Curtis gets 2 bowls, but again, another leg where Ryan and Mike have just nonchalantly been able to take the lead against the throw. Un más, por favor.
There it is.
Gracias. And the Wisconsinite makes this a 3-0 lead. What can Curtis and Mike do to get back in this? Anything?
Man, you're gonna have to. They've been playing a lot of triple closes, but a lot of it's been in some of the chase factions. They needed the triples to get out in front, and then having to close to keep their opponents down. They need to get out in front, and they need to force that same concept against them.
A reminder: we should have the queen seat match coming up next on our main stream.
You're down 3 legs, and it's unfortunate you only get a 2 mark to start. Hulk Smash. Mike Maloney coming up right now.
Likes to punish every time he can in these situations. 5 will do. Not quite the punishment that he was hoping for, but enough punishment.
5 will do.
And only 4.
I think maybe the adrenaline is probably getting a little bit slowed down in their mindsets.
Well, if it's different now, then that's fine because it hasn't helped so far. Jervis only gets a 4-mark return. So Mike back up, only 2 mark to start, trying to do something way different now. Just like this.
Good turn right there.
Yep.
Real good turn.
Saw a good smooch there between Lisa Yee and Alyssa Evans.
Man, that's a great turn right there. Grabbed the 20s, marked it up, got the point lead, took down the 19s, forcing your opponents to a different number.
Mike is feeling it today. Curtis, not going to go away quietly, though. Let's see what Jervis does. Going to start on the 20s. All right, Mike up 5 points. He's got the 17s that he can look at first, which he might do. Or is he closing the 20s first? 17s.
I'd say he trips the 7. Nope. Yeah. He has been trip 17 before the close.
Yeah, but I think it's for the 20s. So now Mike trying to open up that new wedge before he takes a look at the 17s. Now 0 options besides stay on the 16s. And he'll be fine doing that. 32 points added to the point total. Down 17. Down 27 was Curtis. And, well, great darts from the Rockford native.
Beautiful shot on the 17s. Gets to 7. Forcing his opponents heavy into the 16s. Now, Ryan has responded in these situations.
Only 2 from Jervis.
Tough spot there in the leg for them. Dynamite can take down the corners. He's been really, really good on marking that 17 for triples. He might be using that as well.
Brian Bigham and KC Jones are in the last chance side of the bracket. And they are taking on Bob Anderson and Justin Hauer right now. A lot of these favorite teams are dropping like flies to that 2-loss side of the bracket at least.
Only 5 on the turn. Curtis, opportunity now. Send it to the bull. And he's done a lot of damage there. Well back is Ryan. He's got a lot of work, a lot of ground to cover. That'll pretty much open the door for the start of the next leg. Dynamite. 5.25 this leg so far. Boom, game shot.
That'll work. And, well, they're not skunked. They get a leg on the board, and the cheers from Alyssa and company back there in the background just almost in an ironic sense. Getting walloped and having to win the leg is nice. Problem is there's no PPD player advantage rule here. Nor would there be qualified for it right this second anyway. So 3-1 scoreline in favor of Dynamite Carter. And not just kidding. In favor of Mike Maloney and Ryan Jervis. Dynamite Carter and Curtis Witherby. Trying to throw in a lot of this. There goes the Dynamite. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? No, that was great. That was a great shot right there. He has done that more times than not with triple and then close.
You honestly have to factor in the fact that the support system of just calming them down a little bit
Oh, yeah.
is going to help. You can see Alyssa. Alyssa is going to be the loudest person in that room. And if you think you can do it louder, she's going to match it. And a good 3 from Curtis. And it also helps that Alyssa's waiting for a hot minute. So she'll be able to support as much as she wants right this second. And only a 2 mark from Maloney.
Dynamite right here. Opportunity to do it again. He's fun to watch. I really thought he might have taken a look at the 18, but he didn't get that triple to fall. He likes to take those shots after he hits that triple.
Yes, he does. And so far, only 3 for Jervis.
3 mark back in the 3 mark when we're used to calling 9 mark back in a 9 mark. Boy, how things can slow down in the leg.
It gets scrappy. Ish. Unless you're Curtis. Then you just throw in 7 marks whenever you want. Big 7 from Curtis Witherby. And again, more and more people start to file in to watch this King's Seat match in person. As the Queen Seat match is getting set up, you can see the ladies right there. We will jump over to that one as soon as this one finishes up. Good last from Dynamite.
Man, I like that 7 mark right there. He got rid of the 17s and produced another 76 points on the 19s. Trying to solidify this leg to still only be down 2 to win this, but be closer with a 3-2 deficit. Witherby getting the job done. Marks 215s. Hulk smash. Stuck in a corner.
Well, it's a good thing his name's not Baby. But this is an opportunity now for Mike Carter to close his leg out and make it 3-2. Not quite going to close the leg out, but
That's a great
shot there.
That's a great shot.
Good first start from Jervis. Not going to be enough to put any pressure on whatsoever. So Curtis, who's been really nonchalantly hitting everything.
He's the quiet one today. I mean, we've seen the actions out of Gervis. We've seen the actions out of the other two, but he's just been quietly hitting his 7s.
Doesn't need a 7 there, just needs 3 of them, and it is now 3-2.
Produce the win. Here we go.
Listen, I'm not saying that you become better at darts when you have Alyssa Evans in your corner, but I do want to point out that since Alyssa has started just cheering on Mike and Curtis, they have won the last 2 legs.
That is correct. They have switched the momentum their direction.
But again, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you can jump to your own conclusions there based on the facts.
Ooh, not going to be happy with that. Does get it closed. Does add 20. But we've seen Dynamite in this situation before.
Mm-hmm.
Triple, then a close kill.
Multiple times. See, I'm taking his time here. He's under 7 seconds.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah, you wonder if he still had to rush that first start just a little bit. Ends up with 7 anyway. How does Jervis respond? Well, nicely so far.
Very nicely.
Staying. And he fills it up. Boom goes the Wisconsinite. Ryan Jervis.
Nice shot on the 20s. Witherby's been the silent 7. Here comes another round miss, possibly. Ooh, tough time to get it to fall. Man, you're opening that door for Hulk Smash to run right through it.
And he usually does smash through those doors. But only a 3 mark, because
You only need 3.
sometimes.
Sometimes.
Usually not in the elite finale King Seat match.
No, you want that to be a triple and then a triple, then a triple.
Yes, you want more. Always more. If you think you have enough, You don't, and you need more.
Man, not going to be happy with those two. Has to change his approach.
That'll work, but not enough. Only a 3 from Jervis, finding the wrong time to kind of slow down the last 2 throws. And now back to Curtis, who's been deadly. Yeah, look at this. Staying all 3. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, he needed that third one to triple, but he did get 6. It will push Mike back.
He's been so close to 9 marks. Has not had one complete yet. And again, only 3 marks from Maloney and Jervis. So a big opportunity once more.
Dynamite could trip that 17, could take down the 20s and 18s.
Now he's going to step back and just regroup, figure it out. Yeah, and he's going to ask Curtis. I'm going to guess he probably said,
Get rid of one of them.
or just point more. And point more was the right answer.
It did.
Boom goes the dynamite. Mike Carter fills up the 17s. And that's, you can't go wrong by being patient and ensuring that you're at least doing what your partner wants you to do and what you feel comfortable shooting at.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is a team effort. This isn't individual. I mean, that's the building that camaraderie. That's getting back there talking to your partner. That's playing as a group.
Curtis, only 4 marks, but again, the huge round from Mike Carter. Trying to send this to a last league decider. It was 3-0, Mike and Ryan. But Maloney going to smash in a 6.
He's taking that look now.
There they go. 18s.
He wanted it.
The grip. That was just a regrip. That's all that is. I don't think it felt comfortable, and I like this step back. Yeah. I think that's the right thing to do still. How many times have you done that where you're like, the grip's wrong, and you still throw the dart?
And you just let it just flip out of your hand, and it just goes everywhere.
Jervis, though, going to do his best to make them pay right here, and he's going to do that, moving over the 16s. Big
Boy.
8 mark for the Wisconsinite. 6-7-5. Alyssa is rooting for not just Mike Carter, but also Lisa Yee.
Looks like Lisa just hit a monster round, and Alyssa let out the roar. Now look at that. I don't usually see that much out of him, but Mike taking a deep breath, taking his time. He's usually laser focused on what he's going to do.
Yeah, the math there, well, it didn't math out for him, but still goes the bull and dart 3. Did not give Carter winning darts. And this might be the last 3 darts for Mike Carter in this king seat. And a disappointing 3rd. And again, they've withstood so much pressure. And that Wisconsinite right there has been phenomenal. 6.21. All right. We are going to have a quick word with our sponsors, and then we're going to bring you in the dynamic duo coming up next. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store
With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Here we go. It is time for the Queen Seat matchup here at the Tournament of Champions 2025 in Kansas City, Missouri at the KCI Expo Center. And boy, oh boy, do we have a great match in front of us here. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of it as you have Bailey Honeyman and Aaron Sabatos taking on Crystal Stevenson and Lisa Yee. And what is a very, very different matchup than statistically you might have been expecting based off those top 5 on the lookout average posts. My name's Nick Teixeira, notable girls girl, and joined by notable girls girl as well, Will Stewart.
I guess you can call me that today. You can call me anything you want, but don't call me that. I'm just kidding. Here we go. I'm excited for this matchup. It should be a good one. You guys have been anticipating and waiting, as it is a current scoreline of 1-0 in favor of Crystal and Lisa here.
Yeah, get this. The Queen Seat matchup is being shown here with Crystal and Lisa coming in at the 8th highest average in this 32 bracket, and Bailey and Aaron at the 24th highest average. And that is actually a whole mark and a whole mark of MPR difference between these two teams. But sometimes the averages don't really tell the story, and the story actually just gets told right here on the dartboard, live in front of all these different amazing people. As you can see, Crystal nails a big 5 mark, and currently 1-0 in this race to 4, trying to get to a 2-0 jump.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big difference in those MPRs, isn't it? But it kind of matters how much you mesh with your teammate, really. I mean, that's what it comes down to here. I mean, two great players could just not get along on the board and do different strategy moves. If they don't communicate, you're not going to win this finale.
It's like you and I playing doubles.
I mean,
I don't want to talk about it, Will. I don't know why I brought it up. That's on me.
My back's still hurting to this day, guys. It's been a couple days, but I am crawling around like a senior citizen trying to figure out the situation where Nick needs to just buy some triples at this point.
If anybody knows who's selling, I'm buying.
Buy. Anyway.
Like 15s do get closed by Aaron, but not going to be enough to stop the Stormfront from Crystal, averaging a 4.5, leading the pack. And looking for 3 15s here. Going to grab some points first. Does the switch on dart number 2 and then switch back. I like that if you're going to do that shot in that order, you either commit all 3 or you take 1 dart. Don't take 2. Don't go back and forth. And that's a great shot selection, even if it doesn't convert.
Correct. We hope you've been enjoying our coverage, ladies and gentlemen. This, of course, is your main coverage feed. Over on stream number 2, we do have some more matches going on, so either direction you go, we'll have you covered with the entertainment as we whittle down on our final day of coverage here from the 2025 Tournament of Champions.
I love seeing Lisa E here. Came during the last couple of days of this event. Was not here at the very start, if I'm not mistaken. And it's cool to have her in the mix, as she is just a ray of sunshine on the dartboard, but an absolute killer when it comes to the game itself. Notable player. One of those players that's really good at intimidating my dad. It's a true story. He's scared of her.
Lisa?
Yeah.
Oh, she's the sweetest thing ever.
He's afraid of empowered sweet females.
I guess that's it, man.
That's it?
Boy, oh boy.
Well, this is looking very likely to be a 2-0 jump. And we saw this in the king seat, right? A 3-0 early jump for Mike and Ryan. Almost got all the way back to 3-3 for a last leg decider.
That's the nice thing about playing cricket is the breaks of throw matter, but in doubles play, there's more opportunities to potentially hit that big round to turn things back around.
Yeah, but there's also some risky plays that get intertwangled in there because
Intertwangled?
intertangled.
What the heck is
that?
That
Was a
That was a
mispronunciation there.
Kansas-ism if I ever heard
Intertwangled.
Yeah, you got intertangled that deal over there, and then you're piddle dunking around with your fire plug.
By the way, talk about a confused Nick. He has never seen two Midwesterners say, "Hey, can you grab me that deal over there?" and the guy go grab exactly what I need. That just threw him off
When we first met, it was actually one of our biggest hurdles to get over.
How does that work? You guys didn't even say what you needed.
Lisa does miss out on that last start there. Still needs 2 bulls, but no immediate sign of danger as Erin is going to see what she can do. She's going to just try to focus on getting the point lead. You can't go for any closes with the bull already marked up. You're going to hope for an opportunity.
Yeah, it's a tough position to be in because you feel like you're in a position to attack, but you're really not. That's a massive double bull there. So it forces some points to be had from Crystal or Lisa when they return. So Crystal's coming up here.
Yeah.
Going to be looking at the 18s or 17s.
44, so she needs a 3 mark here. That's a good position on the 17.
Yeah, not anymore.
It looks so pretty.
Now it's advantage for Erin and Bailey. If they can just collect on a triple with one of these darts in the 18 or 17, they're going to get a look.
You have to miss into the single on this first start, too. Guarantee a look.
That's perfect. 2 fatties for the leg win.
Doesn't even need it.
Might as well be a triple, right?
Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Great shot for Bailey as she locks it in for the first leg on the board here in our women's queen seat.
Well, Lisa, you going to go ahead and get things started here. You're going to feel a little frustrated if you're Lisa and Crystal, thinking that should have absolutely been a 2-0 position, but a little finish line-itis on the bowl, and all of a sudden you're looking at a different script to the matchup.
Man, this is just cruising along. 1 o'clock local time, and we're finding ourselves in round 6 on that loser's side, or the one-loss side.
I did tell the PBD staff that things are actually running too smoothly and too quickly, and to slow it down so I can spend more time with Will, Ryan, Sean, and Jen.
We're almost to the point of $1,000 matches here for our ladies. Jillian and Taylor Thaxton keep winning on the 2-loss side. They are now in that 9th through 10th position. You got Lori and Trisha Romero sitting in the same spot, guaranteed $1,000.
I do want to say, Will, I believe the Meredith McGee got it best with the rebranding. The 2-loss side of the bracket, also as the last chance, should just be called the Super Loser bracket. I love it.
Super loser. Hey, I'm not a loser. I'm a super loser.
It's almost empowering at that point.
What a play. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And Lisa's like, I'll take it. Oh, Lisa actually was about to take it.
Yeah, Bailey noticed it here. I don't think even Lisa.
Lisa's like, that's where I would have
Yeah,
done.
she was over there laughing, having fun, enjoying herself. Typical Lisa fashion.
First start, single 19. It was just preemptive.
Yeah, it's going to go no matter what. You might as well just left it. Yeah, I'm going to say it doesn't matter. She's going to hit it. I mean, Lisa, a savvy veteran of this game. I remember a little steel tip action, Las Vegas Open, where she actually went to the semifinal on a semifinal run and played Fallon Shurik in that. So,
and she has those. You're gonna laugh at me because I can't remember the name of it. Like those Lego darts, right? Where like they have different pieces.
The laser bits,
the
Horizon laser bits. Yeah,
not Lego darts.
Yeah, no. Horizon actually is in the building. They're selling their great products, and yeah, that's a very inventive thing there. I mean, just the different pieces that you can build your own barrel, whether you like a scallop in a certain position or a ring grip in a certain position, that can help you out. So
now I'm just thinking Build-A-Barrel is like a spin-off of Build-A-Bear, getting a little too crazy in there. You can put a little double like noisemaker inside. It's like the hearts.
Nick would be fitting magnets in there, trying to get it to the dartboard the best he can. The grouping,
I know, I need
top
it.
notch.
Erin, this is a big moment. This is a big moment. to the 20, and no, sails it high, but that's a big 6. And it starts to ask the question here early on. Crystal and Lisa, we're looking at a potential 2-0 and squandered on the Bulls. Bailey and Aaron starting to rally.
Yeah, we're in a position where anybody can turn this in their favor here. Just one triple could potentially do that.
I know we probably already hammered home on this a few times, but what I really do love is the thing that this event does is highlight the skill of getting to be a good partner, to be able to work with anybody regardless of how well you know them or don't know them, and finding a good flow with them. That's why you see someone like Lisa E almost expected to have success in this event, because she is likable and works well with pretty much anybody. The Will Stewarts of the world.
Yeah, I'm going to call you out on your mishaps. It's just bound to happen. If you hit a 3 mark or a bagel, I'm going to be like, what the heck was that?
I was struggling with the yips while playing doubles with Will, and one of my darts missed the board, and he just looks and yells, "What was that?"
I keep it real.
Let me tell you, if you thought we won the match after that statement, you're wrong.
Hey, sorry. Start hitting.
Hashtag do better. That was probably what you said to Brian Bingham when you guys played trips. Anyways.
I did average more than him in our run. So.
That makes you a by proxy ESPN athlete.
Oh,
Will.
my.
Good last start from Lisa. Hits the big 5 and gets things back on track. But control has now shifted. Bailey and Aaron get to dictate the pace.
I don't know if you could consider it quite shifted here. I mean, yes, you have the 18s. A big triple would do, but the problem is you got Lisa Yee coming up behind you, who's most likely going to triple.
Yeah,
It'll switch. So, Crystal, you got Crystal coming back up here. Okay, now, yeah, you're right. They did have advantage. Not to say that Lisa, you definitely favor her as the better player of the two, right? She has the better NPR.
She's definitely the A on the team in the slot, but also on top of the reason we were saying that is like 18s versus 17s on a leg where you're breaking through, you now have the higher position. Right?
Yeah, exactly. But I was saying that because I love Lisa on the 17. She is just so powerful on those numbers, and that's why I was kind of cueing in that.
Is that a height joke?
No,
on the bottom of the board?
because she's good at the trip 22. Let's be honest. She can barely reach it, but she's so good at it.
Well, here she goes with an opportunity to try to convert. Has to move over on the 17 wire.
Ooh.
All over it, but you got to stay.
Oh, that's a difficult. Any one of those darts goes into the triple. It gives her a look at the 18s, but back to Bailey to really grab the advantage now. I go at the 17s. Why not?
It's a must convert 3. You have to hit the big singles. There converts on the triple. And, it's going to be a great visit altogether with extra credit points on the 18.
Mm-hmm.
You love to make sure when you study for the assignments you get those extra credits.
Yeah, Bailey definitely traveling around a lot. Of course, Jacob Brooks is her other half. They go out and compete, and then you got Gary Brooks, a CDC tour card holder, who's Jacob's father. So, yeah, a big family endeavor there. So good to see Bailey making a run here in this TOC Elite Finale, making the push for a lot of money. $30,000 to be exact, $15,000 a piece.
Well, you always see the big prizes. People never talk about what happens when you receive the prize money. You know, you got to pay some taxes. You got to, pay us 10%.
Fee.
They just don't tell you that. It's in the rules probably.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing. Can I get $1? All I need is $1. Just help me out, please.
Every time.
Especially after a big win. If you want to give me $100, that's cool too. Well, now, totally different story. We said that a triple away from making this your leg, and Bailey and Aaron have done that. They're trying to doing the spin here.
Yeah, this is excellent play from Bailey and Aaron. Just doing a lot right.
Well, look at her. Her rhythm. Perfect, man. I say she does maybe pull back a little bit farther than most. I like more towards the face than the shoulder, but the rhythm is great.
Yeah, it's good pacing, but incredibly good timing on her shots. We saw that with the big close to finish out the last leg on the comeback on the Bulls. It's just some good base mechanics working as Crystal, unfortunately, having an off leg. Lisa not really driving the bus either. And now an opportunity for Aaron to hit 315s and pretty much lock this one away for a 2-1 advantage and a another break of throw. And that will do. Finds it on the last dart.
Yeah, 100-point advantage going into the Bulls here, so should be your leg.
Lisa going to make it at least a little interesting for the fans at home, but can't make it that interesting even if all were in the double bowl.
Three Bulls for a 2-1 lead.
First one finds it. Good spots.
Oh, yeah, this is going. Gotta go.
Oh, and it just catches the wrong side of the dart. That shot would have been sweet as honey, man.
All right.
Come on.
Okay.
All right, tough crowd over here. Bring back Jen.
Oh, I'm just a hungry bear.
Hashtag where's the girl?
Thought you're going Winnie the Pooh there for a second. There you go. Leg one. Good leg for Bailey and Aaron there.
Yeah, Saba does. That's a 2-1
right.
lead. All right. I'm gonna chill out for a bit.
Yeah, but I'll call you out on your stuff here.
I like the positive environment that Jen and I were creating on the microphone.
You just told everybody the positive environment isn't there when we play doubles. You think it's gonna be there when we do comms? Come on.
It could be. Healthy workplace environments are key to successful businesses.
Oh, an unfortunate start for Lisa Yee. Only two. Bailey, attack. Grab it. Get rid of the number. Make it your wedge.
Just a bit outside.
Now do you sway? Do you go to the 19s?
No. Here's the thing. Is it the safer shot to probably do that? Maybe. But the value of getting a 20 on the open, even if you only have it for a turn, is more important than anything else you could possibly hit there.
I don't know. I'd be awfully tempted to sway and try to grab me something because you know they're going to get 20s next. But if you only hit two 19s, there's a chance that they're going to go up and close both of them and you're done.
Correct. Yeah,
exactly.
And a first start trip on an X means that it effectively feels like you just faced the 5 mark,
exactly.
right? That's why. And if there's an X on the board and a number to close, a lot of the times it's worth it to contest those numbers. More often than I think people realize at times.
Well, Lisa will go downstairs. Grabs the 4. Move on over the 17s as well. Excellent 7 mark for Lisa Yee.
Yeah, chitty bang bang right in the board.
Can you stop? What is that? You've never even seen chitty bang bang.
I have not.
What? I knew for a fact you've never seen chitty bang bang right when you mentioned that. Can you sing one song from Chitty Bang Bang?
Chitty bang bang.
See what I mean, people?
Chris is coming up here with, or hold on. And back to the match. Going over to the 18s. Needs a 3 mark on there.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Will asked me to be on the mic.
I'm sure we need to turn down our mics at this point. Probably blowing some eardrums out. All right.
Well, the 18s aren't closed, so Aaron does have a little bit of a saving grace. We'll need to find quite the collect to get things back on track, and at the bare minimum, close because you can't afford a third number down. Is it a good movie?
I mean, Dick Van Dyke's in it. I mean, he's a quality act. He just
Sounds like you
guys,
don't like him.
he does not know who Dick Van Dyke is either.
I don't know why you're
my
calling him that. He
goodness.
sounds nice enough.
Oh my goodness. Okay. It was a more musical than anything, but it's a classic kid
Like
movie.
Trolls
Come on.
World Tour?
No, not Trolls World Tour. Oh my God.
And a good 5 on the 18s for Bailey. Going to be happy with that visit. Want a little bit more, especially hugging the wire, but it's just enough where you got a little bit of value extracted. I always tell people when you're looking at cricket and you're trying to figure out why certain strategies work or not work, the biggest thing to take away from something like that is saying, like, okay, I'm extracting value. Each time I get a number and then eventually gets closed, I got this amount of value out of that number. And you can look at it by calculating how many points you scored on each segment. You'll see that in Steel Tip a lot with Dart Connect. It breaks down by the numbers.
We got a "you need to be fired" statement in the chat as well. I give it a ranking, folks, out of 10. I think solid 7, 8 for
6,
Chitty
7?
Chitty Bang Bang. Yeah, 6, 7. I guess that'll work.
Lisa should be able to go ahead and walk the dog along the bottom of the board, trying to find the 16s to the 15s. Going to be stuck on the 16s. And it's a good stay. You have the 2 houses. You see the little celebration there. It's smart play from Lisa. You don't have to switch off for more points because even if a 9 gets hit by Bailey, she'll only either get the point lead or get partial point lead and close.
Look at Lisa back there just dancing away. She doesn't care if she's winning, losing. She's just here to be the life of the party.
Can I make it a mission here while we're still kind of near the topic, just real quick? There's a
What have you
person
not
on
seen?
TikTok that is trying to quit their job as working as a scientist to become a freestyle rapper, and they use the line "Chitty Chitty Bang Bang" in one of their freestyles. And that's the only reason I even know anything about that.
Kids, man. Kids, man. Well, looks like we're adding that Chitty Chitty Bang Bang to the list. Just go ahead and close it. Grab something. I don't think it's going to matter. I think this is pretty much going to be Lisa and Crystal's leg for 2-2. Essentially making this a best 2 out of 3.
Well, the problem is Lisa's now back into the A position, finding herself out of 4 when she was dipping down below a 3 in the previous leg. So she's a lot more of where you would expect to find herself. And Bailey and Aaron, they had a lot of momentum. They started to get that ball rolling after stealing that second leg. And now things have kind of grinded to a halt, and they're not dictating the darts of the other team anymore. And you have to apply pressure in a high-stakes event like this.
Definitely. Bailey grabs the 3 needed, but does it matter?
This will be a turn of little consequence. Even if you hit all the bowls, you assume the point lead's going to get regained by Lisa on the next turn. Doesn't mean you're not going to try. It's a statement piece. The bounce out's favorable because that was top side of the bowl. Leaves room. Another one adds a dart, and that is a hat trick, all on the outer hole of the, or on the first hole inside on the bowl. Tough positioning, but does make it work.
I mean, it counts. That's the thing. So you force Lisa to commit 1 at the points minimum. Probably more if she doesn't get a triple. Just delaying this leg a little bit. Trying to keep yourself in it. And this that's an ideal play. I mean, for Bailey, she's going to be thinking an opportunity here.
It's 2 schools of thought. Either you're staying on bowls all day and setting up your partner to try to get a game shot, or you're going to try to get a bare minimum point lead and take a number away to set them up for a combo shot as well.
You got to get that point lead.
No matter what, you have to
now.
do that
2
first.
for bowls now. Another
Correct.
bull. Yeah, you needed that one more bull, but she does grab at least 1, but you're still going to have to commit 3 darts if you return with a point lead, which you're not. There's no way you're coming back with the point lead, especially with 19, 17, 16s. She has options. What's your favorite?
3 is not a good choice, but the trip 19 is. Finds 4 on there and pushes it back. So now 3 bulls are now needed for Aaron to add a dart to the throw.
As Lisa Yee fishing poles are back in.
It's a good partner play. Lisa struggled there, and her partner picked it right back up where it needed to be.
Yeah, that might be the round that gets it done here because now Aaron cannot grab the lead. So Lisa, 3 big bulls for 2-2. Looking like we have another men's matchup getting started on our stream number 2. John Pilgrim is the gentleman I see over there. So
Pigworm. One of my favorite moments with John Pilgrim was last year at TOC where I saw a guy in a dimly lit part of the hotel thinking it was him. He yelled Pilgrim really loud and pointed at him just to realize it was not John Pilgrim. Shout out to whoever that was. This is still not finished up yet. You're playing around with a little bit of fire here. And you can see the points start to get added on. Crystal did not even consider going to the bull. Made sure there was no game shot available. It's now 4 bulls needed from Aaron to add a dart.
Ooh.
Lisa to punch it through. The bulls are still being argumentative.
Yeah, I don't like that position of that first dart either.
I don't think she does either.
Manages to sneak 1 in, but we will continue searching for the bull for 2-2.
$30,000 up for grabs in that first place, man. I mean, that's some, for some would argue, even life-changing money.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. You sit here and dream, man, I'd love to be in that position. But when you actually do, how many butterflies and what you actually are going to deal with at the throw line, you don't know. You have no idea. I guarantee you're going to be feeling something. That arm's going to be shaking just a little bit. You're going to be wanting to think it's easy, but it's not. It's guaranteed it's not. When that one dart needs to go for $15,000 in your back pocket, man.
Game shot will not go for Aaron, who is still fighting along. And now you're hitting round 17, and now the round out becomes a bigger and bigger factor in a game that's so scrappy. Lisa, of course, going to go right at this bull, but the misses become more and more consequential now if you don't convert. Just kidding. It's Lisa Yee. She was just making it dramatic for the fans at home, and it's 2-2 in this wonderful, wonderful matchup. And, folks, make sure over on YouTube, over on USA Darts, you'll be able to watch our stream, too. No commentary coverage with some great matchups going on there, and that's where you'll be able to find it. I know it's a lot of fun stuff on Facebook here with our partners Throwing Darts and USA Darts live stream. That's the main coverage. The secondary coverage is over on YouTube, folks. Statistically speaking, I have never said the word folks more until hanging out with Will Stewart.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
And dang it. Never said dang it that much. I was not a dang it kid. Oh, I love that play from Lisa. Was going for the frisky 7, trying to get the 20s close and the 19 secured. Was able to get a good stab at that 20, just doesn't convert all the way. And now Crystal will have this golden opportunity coming up as well. Good, right under the wire. Normally I would say that you could swing up for the 5, but that first dart looks so inviting. Isn't able to find it on 2 or 3. Smart darts aren't always good darts, my friend Gordon Dixon once told me.
All right, Nick. figuring a couple things out. If you're struggling with our coverage, yeah, I can guarantee you Stream 2 has Casey Jones and Brian Bigham taking on John Pilgrim and his partner. And, of course, we're featuring the queen seat right here on our main coverage. So,
believe it or not, that's a semi-pro bracket match.
Yeah, if you get out of here. If you're having trouble with the stream and you're seeing the same match as well, chances are you're probably picking on the same dang feed each time. So make sure you're looking at the stream title for main coverage or Stream 2.
Exactly. If you're watching on Facebook, it is just the main coverage that is available there, right?
Yes, exactly. Facebook is just the main coverage. So if you're over on go over to YouTube for everything else. We'll drop the links in the chat for you. It's a little bit difficult when you're trying to do production and commentary at the same time with 6 different boards.
Well, let me be honest, Will.
No one
make
cares.
it look easy, and it's tough.
No one cares.
No, it is pretty lofty this year, right? With the expectations and the ambitions of the production, the content we've got uncaptured, the stream boards and the multi feeds. It gets more and more ambitious every year. I remember the first year where we talked about walk-ons, and I remember we were Carly mentioned on the phone after a CSE match, and I called you and I said, "Hey, so Carly just mentioned this thing about doing like walk-ons with fog machines. Oh, I don't even know if we could do that." And then you're like, "All right, let me think about it." And then all of a sudden, here we are years later with the craziest goals, and time and time again, we get a problem, and you figure out a solution, man.
And we're bringing 6 of the 8 boards here. I think next year I'm already planning on 8. So I'm already planning on giving you all 8 from the bullpen, maybe a couple streams. Shoot, maybe we try to do 3 or 4 streams. We'll figure that out.
I think we'll do 1 black and white only, no color. 1 with only commentary, no feed. And then
get out of here. Nah, we'll just try to keep the entertainment coming. So, anyway.
We'll do Spanish dubbing. I have been taking classes again.
Get out of here. Look at this from Crystal and Lisa. Right now, they are going against throw and performing here. This is exactly what they want to do in order to try to steal this match away and guarantee a first or second place finish in this one. Folks, this is a massive match right here because you're essentially going from $30,000, $10,000, or $5,000. That is huge.
I mean, that's a lot of clams.
I mean, just think about it. If you win this one, you're guaranteed at least $10,000 for a team, $5,000 a piece. You get that final, okay, you won the big prize. But if you go to third, now you're splitting $2,500, and that just doesn't seem as significant. It just doesn't seem as significant because it's not. I mean,
which is crazy because if you go to any other dart tournament,
and
a lot of times main
yeah,
prizes are that.
Exactly. You win that, you're going to be thinking, oh man, I came out really good this week.
I want anybody and everybody to know if for some reason I get kicked out of the production team and I'm playing in one of these finales and I win in the 5-figure range, everyone's getting barbecue on me that night. All right.
Can't say the same. I'll go buy a couple cases of beer, and that'll be here. You go, pass them out.
A couple of cases of beer.
That's the cheap way out, bud. I'm not gonna go to the. Just kidding.
Some Busch Latte, or like what are we talking here?
We'll do something, but it'll be an after tournament fiesta party, whatever.
Currently playing on that Stream 2 match, John Pilgrim, Casey Jones matchup, and company. Very tough stuff over on Stream 2. Link is in chat for you guys coming in hot to watch along in case you're struggling to find it. Don't worry, folks. We're bringing it all to you as Lisa gets them just 7 points shy of a 3-2 lead in this Queen Seat match. And while the close is helpful, unfortunately it is not enough. Crystal will get the opportunity here to knock this one away and put themselves on match point, where, again, they will have to go against the darts, which is very different, where Lisa and Crystal potentially were going to be 2-0 up. Instead, 3-2, not as favorable, because there's a good chance if Bailey and Aaron can settle back into the form they were in earlier, this starts to look very different. Bailey definitely has cooled off from her earlier form, but clearly has shown the right signs of success.
Kind of stinks taking those 2, though. Yes, you still have the throw in this one because it's loser start, but got to take advantage here. Need a hot start, and that is not the ideal first start, but she rights the wrongs with the second.
Well, the first one's just to mark the distance. There's a good 4 mark right there in the throw.
Whew. I always hate darts like that on dart number 1.
It makes you question everything
It
you know
does.
about
You
your own
almost,
throw.
you almost step off the line and have to readjust and come right back to it, right?
I couldn't even imagine the amount of pressure. I've told the story 1,001 times, but back in the old PBD Nationals, they used to have a different name at the time. This was before COVID. I was in the bonus pool with my partner. We won the seat match, and we're in great form. And I'm telling you, as soon as I got to finals and I realized that there was thousands of dollars on the line, I crumbled under that pressure. To know that this match is 10x the stakes of what I was playing in then, I couldn't even imagine what it feels like. Because while these ladies are all very accomplished in their own right, I mean, this is one of the biggest and best paydays you could possibly get in North America.
And kudos to PBD. I mean, this used to be a massive spread from first to second. I mean, we remember that. I mean, it was either 10,000 or 1,000 for second. So now that it's a little bit different. I mean, you look at the CSIs yesterday, or the CDIs, where it was 6,000 or 3,000 for second. I mean, that's what we're talking about. You should be rewarded a little bit for coming in second rather than it just going the way of the
Now,
winner.
I do love the idea of a high stakes winner take all.
I kind of do. I kind of do.
But if it's advertised as such.
Yes, exactly. Well, Lisa, in position. Okay, never do that again. In position to steal away the 20s and does, and hammers in an 18 as well. What a big play from Lisa Yee.
Can I do it now?
Please no.
Yee.
And slowly but surely, Nick Teixeira will be living in the South, not Florida.
I was like, I was just there. I don't want to go back.
That's not the true South. Come on. We're talking Texas, Louisiana,
I'm talking geographically.
Mississippi, Alabama.
It's funny. If you go to Florida, the further south you go, the more north it is. And that's true. The very top of Florida is very south.
Very south.
Gina's got my back. Thank you. Bailey has an opportunity at redemption. She needs to settle into place and drill a good couple 17s here. Starting to become a now or never kind of moment in this matchup with Lisa Yee following in pursuit. Last start helps, but no, doesn't find that trip. And Lisa knows if she stays calculated and gets just the 17s closed, it puts them in great position. If she gets the 17s closed and another number, it almost locks the leg away.
Mm-hmm. You're wrong about Florida. I'm outside of Tampa.
You're not wrong.
Oh, you're not wrong about Florida. I'm outside of Tampa. Exactly.
Lived there for 18 years, folks.
Yep. And what, Davenport, is that right?
Davenport's where I spent the last couple of years, but I lived in Metro West, like true central Orlando.
Yeah. Crazy town.
And briefly over in DeLand as well.
D-land.
DeLand. It's right by DeBerry. There's literally like 3 different cities in the area that start with DE.
Just say Orlando, Nick.
Well, DeLand's by like Daytona.
It's
like
all
coast.
suburbs. It doesn't matter.
Okay, cow farms, and cow pies, or whatever you guys got going on in
I
Kansas.
just say I'm from Kansas. I don't say Wichita. I don't say Kansas City. I'm from Kansas.
And
Same
it
thing.
shows. You don't even have to say it. And here's another moment. I like Bailey being a little bit more conservative based off how her last couple darts. Get a little bit of points. Try to tackle one of the closes. I don't like the back and forth, though. Commit.
Yeah. Commit a little bit.
If you want to spend that turn getting a cushion, great. If you want to spend that turn getting a closer on the board, also great.
Lisa looking to try to regain this lead here.
18s?
I was expecting a little bit of a switch. I just didn't know if that was truly in the way or not. Yeah, at the end of the day, it really was. So opted for the 18s to grab the advantage once again. And they kind of still have it. The 19s, 18s their way. Takes a big round to close those.
And there, wide open turn. Unfortunate for
hurts.
Aaron.
That hurts, and that may be the moment here that could cost him.
Seba dos
The hill.
Seba, ay Dios mío.
Oh, stop it, Nick. Just stop it.
Come on.
Just stop.
I mentioned I was practicing Spanish. Good shot there from Crystal. It's a big 5.
I was expecting Crystal the Pistol just because you just
Bang!
This guy.
Oh.
This is why we only allow him on the mic for about 30 minutes a day, folks.
It's fair. It's like taking a dog for a walk.
We're sorry. All righty. Yeah, Yee. I mean, doesn't even have to look at points at all. Just go right to the 16s, onto the 15s. Try to put this to rest for a 4-2 win and to grab that queen seat for a guaranteed $10,000 for the team, $5,000 apiece.
That's a lot of doll hairs, and here's a good close on the 16s. No! Commentator's curse extraordinaire, Nick Teixeira, folks.
That's a lot of Snickers bars, that's for sure.
Well, you can see the frustration. This might be back-to-back blanks. It's
She
slightly
finds
better
one,
than that,
yeah.
but
It's an unfortunate. It's fortunate that it finds at least a number. It is a close, so no points on the board. Granted, a single 16 ain't gonna give you anything either. So
yeah, but Crystal's been leading the pack in this leg, and it shows. It's 2 numbers up, and now a last chance moment. Bailey Honeyman needs to find a 3 in the bed on the 15s to try to right the wrongs of this leg and get a 5-point advantage. She's electing to not go the 15s and goes for the bulls instead. I don't hate this as long as you hit it. She grabs 2. If I'm Lisa, I'm not contesting the bulls. I am going for the 15s. I think the triple is just too inviting in the 15-inch board. She agrees. But doesn't convert. Aaron is going to elect to try to contest those 15s. This is getting a little interesting of a game state. If you start looking at how this is shaping up, it's not quite over yet because you can...
oh, Nikki, it's over. It's over, Nikki.
So, yeah, this one's just about done and over. There's not much you can do from this position. You can see the 15's about to get closed.
Yeah.
And then trip 18. I mean, never really a doubt in my mind of what was happening in front of us as Bailey, who is at her first TOC, just shy of getting the queen seat, it seems, going to have to try to fight back with her partner, Aaron, on the one-loss side of the brackets.
It was a quality effort, bud, but yeah, I just sensed like that maybe the time was up for the duo of Bailey and Aaron. And it truly isn't up. Let's say they're just going to take that one loss, so plenty of time to make it right, right? Right.
Right. Peter Wright. And they're one bowl away. Lisa Yee and Crystal Stevenson looking prime to be making a finals appearance here in your women's elite bracket with a $30,000 payout for first place. This might be the last 3 darts of the leg there for Bailey and Aaron. Crystal punches it there, and that will be your queen seat holders. Lisa and Crystal get it done 4-2 in what was a great showing, a tough matchup, and some fun stuff. As Crystal says, all right, I really got to go. I'm out of here. See you later, and thanks for coming.
Just bolts.
You can see that icon of a man, Sean Kaflish, runner-up in the men's CSI. And what seems to be, if I'm not mistaken, this is a last chance game. And it's currently 825 points to 742. And Cody Drager, CSC participant, not is going to be able to convert on this turn, and it's pretty much said and done as Thunder Bunny, Todd, and Wigman coming up with 3 bulls and an opportunity to move on. Thunder Bunny, most notable for, you would think the CSC, but actually no, it's playing darts with my dad. They can team together.
What a thing to be known for.
Told him to aim higher in life, but aimed lower.
Well, Bob, unfortunately, outside looking in here, as the other team only needs the 2 with that 101-point lead. Sean Kaflish, who has just played absolutely phenomenal this week. You spoke with him yesterday, and he kind of mentioned like some people, don't think I'm the man, but I've never been sponsored, and I think I'm a quality player that can play on any given day, right?
Yeah, he said basically how he answered the question was as straightforward as it comes. It's that I know I wasn't on a lot of radars. I know I've always been good. Some stuff clicked recently. Now I feel like I'm really good. And I don't have sponsors, open to it, but I just play because I like playing. And there we'll go ahead and eliminate Bob McCoy and Cody Drager from the Elite Finale in the last chance bracket. You can see.
You sure about that?
Is that
Way
last
to
chance?
go, Nikki!
The producer didn't correct me. I'm just a fill-in.
Way to go,
I'm
Nikki.
just a stand-in. I'm just trying my best around here.
I guess it was close enough.
A good hat trick there from beautiful Bob McCoy. Gets things going. As I can't believe Will told me it was a last chance bracket incorrectly.
Didn't mention one word of that, but okay. I was quickly going over there because I was excited. We had another match ready to go, too. So I was like, all right, we'll go ahead and go on to the next one.
All you did was make Jake Smith excited that he was going to be on stream again.
It's a pretty good line. I mean, Jason Hawkinson, Jordan Meyer, Jake Smith, Aaron Ham. It looks like a 1-0 advantage for Jake and Aaron in that matchup over there on 1D.
One Direction?
Oh, sorry, 1C. So never
One
mind.
correction?
One correction? This guy.
The A players are off to the races with hats after hats. And something in this finale that you need to remember, even though everyone's an elite level player, it's 2 bowls a round. That's the goal. If you hit 3, wonderful.
Yes.
If you're going first, you're allowed to miss 2 darts and will still be first to finish for your opponents on a 9, barring some particularly bad fallouts. So these are all types of things you have to consider. If you don't hit a hat, you have to hit a low ton. See, Bob missed 1 bowl there. Kaflish would have to still go for a 180 here to leave 171 to get out in front. Or he can go for the hat, play for the 10 if he doesn't think Bob McCoy can take 245 out in 6. You can see he did go for the 9. Calculated Kaflish, as always. Needs to get 1 more bowl here to keep things chalk on the top side. And no, he now misses, but mathematically speaking, shouldn't be too consequential. What Cody and Todd do that define a lot of this matchup.
And just to give you a little reminder here as we get down to the nitty-gritty parts of our bracket, folks. I mean, this is cruising. You've got Mike Maloney, Ryan Gervais on top of the men's bracket, sitting in that king seat spot. Mike Carter and Curtis Witherby sitting in that 3rd position right now. So those are your 2 top holders currently on the men's side. And then we have 11th through 12th on one side, 9th through 10th on the other side of the bracket there in that men's side. For the ladies, they are already in the 7th, 8th position, cruising along, where we just saw Crystal and Lisa obtain the queen seat, and Bailey and Aaron will sit in that 3rd position. Just a little update on your brackets.
I always love it when the players wait to hit all their best shots while we're explaining
Yes,
something. That was 3 hat
exactly.
tricks in a row.
Yep.
Cody, then Todd, then Bob. Now Kaflish. I'm going to go ahead and say the 4th one's already happening here. I feel confident now.
Yeah, I think you should feel confident in that one.
I feel
You
really
may just-
confident
you may
now.
just go ahead and 3 bullseyes.
Of course, it's a 3 in the black. Make it 4. A fresh round of hats all across the board.
Magnificent call there. And what a round for Sean. But is it enough? We'll find out. Cody needs to help out Bob a little bit. I'd say he did his part.
Make it 5.
Make it 5.
And
Ka-chow.
here's the pressure. Lightning McQueen. I know that reference. Cody Drager hit the hat, and then Todd answered it last time. It's an important spot when you're looking at a freeze dynamic. Jake Smith hits a white horse over there, by the way. Woo!
That's looking promising for a 2-1 win for Jake Smith and Aaron Ham, which means we are probably going to be due for a quick break after this game.
Bob has to take this 95. Todd did his job and got near Cody. And this start's important. Don't hit a single 10. 30 points. And no, doesn't convert. And Kaflish gets a shot at 129 for a 2-0 win.
Goodness.
I would bet more than I would typically bet on this man taking this shot with the way this week's been going for him.
You got to deviate a little bit. You can't just stick to the bulls, of course. So let's see
just
what
hit
he
a hat
does. Let's see what he does. 50 for double 11. No, he goes 18s. What are you doing?
He's a magnificent genius playing around the miss, knowing that a single 18 would give him a shot at the trip. Instead, he hits it the easy way, makes a 12-dart performance and a punishment on Bob McCoy there.
My.
Excellent setup for the break and absolutely professional play between those pairings there.
Incredible. Oh, wow. That was outstanding. As we're just going to head on quickly over to 1C. I don't think it's really going to matter, but we might as well go ahead and show it to you.
Laughing Assassin won't be laughing as it's one bull needed for Aaron and Jake.
Yeah, exactly. I said it's not going to really matter. This should be done and dusted. Aaron Ham probably could close his eyes here and grab this bull.
The forgotten CSC champion.
Kind of,
The only
man.
non-stream CSC final.
Exactly. And that's going to do it. And I tell you what, that's going to do it for us for a little bit. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with some more entertaining action.
Chat, real quick while I'm still here, can you put hashtag Nick and Jen forever? Okay, thank you guys for having me on the mic.
Because
Appreciate
let's
you.
be honest, we'll end you with this one. Hey there, chitty
Chitty
bang
bang bang.
chitty chitty. No, it's not even that. It's not even that.
Chitty chitty bang bang.
Alrighty, guys. Make fun of Nick for not knowing chitty chitty bang bang. We'll be
Mandula
right back
Avangada,
with
ham and cheese
more
frittata.
in just a moment's time.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. 12 and the 9 Dog King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
Access denied.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the 3rd dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your 3rd dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust, and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath. Exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel. Relax, no tension in the arm. Let the dart fall back. And then bang! You really pow! You really need that full extension.
Thank you so much for joining us once again here live at the Tournament of Champions, the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, we have the match to get to the 4th, 3rd place match on the one-loss side of the bracket, and it features the favorite of by averages alone, and Abby Spott and Nikki Henshaw, and they are taking on the great duo of mixed CDI players in Lindsay Lennon and Jenny Howd. Yeah, I forgot who was on the team. Jenny. Jenny was the 3rd place finisher in the women's CSI.
The testament to get to this point proves strong for both these teams. They both lost in, I believe, the top 8 of the winners brackets, and then now they've been fighting their way through the one-loss section, which means we'll play 501 in leg number 2. It's inevitable for these teams to start coming head-to-head that might be your favorites.
This is the sixth match for Abby and Nikki on the one-loss side of the bracket.
I thought they had been playing a while.
So for them to keep rolling. And we have the same thing in their last chance bracket ongoing, Mooney, is Jillian Phillips and Taylor Thaxton continue to roll.
Lost 2 matches out of the gate, and now they're moving through the bracket with a one-chance game.
They've won 7 in a row so far. This is the 8th one-loss, and it's a race to 1, so you have to win all those in a row.
A lot of times you have to get the cork, and that was the only way of getting the win. Lindsay didn't get it going too strongly. Did get the 19th, got the point lead, but Abby has the bigger of the 2 segments.
See what Abby does here.
I know she takes her time, but she really makes sure she's got good focus.
And the results speak for themselves. Good 4 mark from Abby.
Yeah, she didn't. If she would have marked maybe on the first dart, she may have dropped down for the next 2. Only triple in the second dart, went ahead and stayed there to score 20 more points.
I wouldn't tell this to her face, but Abby is one of the most talented female dart players I've seen as far as just overall skill and consistency.
Exactly. Very consistent on the board. What she does miss is always close. This was the first tournament I got to meet Nikki Henshaw. Her and I had a conversation before the CDI, and very impressive player.
Yeah, she's great. She really is, and you don't have to take our word for it. She's one of Nick's favorite people, which if Nick has a favorite people, then it's usually a good sign for that person. Nick really has he likes a lot of people, but if you're one of his favorites, that's a big deal. I've yet to reach that status. All right, Spot stepping up.
Ooh, she wants to get rid of it.
Yep, now going back up. That's a bold move, Cotton. We're going to see if it pays off for her.
Down by 4 points. Jeannie can close it here. Got a mark on the 18s. She didn't want to chance it.
No,
she did. She made the move at the end.
Yeah, but now Nikki can attack the X on the 18s, which is what I would do here. And then I wouldn't move once I close it.
Yeah, Sean, you are right. Stay on that 18 to maximize that number for all the points you can get.
And that's exactly what she does there. Good 7 mark. I would have had that idea, but I would definitely have gotten a 1 or 2 mark.
Well, first start was a triple for you. You stay there and you hit another triple like she did, and then why not hit a third?
Well, that's usually how 7 marks work. As Lindsay Lunnan steps up here, Moody. Only a 2 mark on the 17, so another opening here for Spot and Henshaw.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Abby doors wide open.
And you can see on the board next to these ladies playing, this is on the one-loss side for the men, Jake Smith and Aaron Ham taking on the Wisconsin Knights of Brad Gollin, who has been super impressive this weekend, all weekend long. And, of course, Porky, who everyone knows because we did a fun video where you had to guess the player's nickname based on their image and name. And I think that was the only – Porky was the only person that was like 95%. Everyone got it.
Nikki 7 on her last turn. Her partner followed with 7. Should mark the bull here. I went ahead and stayed at the 18. Didn't build a bullseye, but it does make the opportunity for Abby to build a bull that much easier.
Yeah, Abby's just going to attack unless Lindsay does something crazy here on the bull, which even if she goes double-double, I think Abby attacks. So here we go. Spot, 3 bowls needed to win leg number 1 in this race to 2. It is the one-loss side of the bracket, Mooney, so we will go to 0-1 stacked. 5-0-1, open in, open out. If and when one of these teams wins this leg.
Oh, there she goes.
There she goes again. Got the first bowl. And just sometimes just breaking that force field helps.
Oh, yeah, you want to be the one to take the lid off of it. Got it started, but didn't get it all to finish.
No, one of those frustration shots to hit the first one in the bowl and then go miss.
There's a double.
Nikki Henshaw. I already got messages about my comment about Abby being, I said one of the best females I've seen, not the best female I've seen. Calm it down. We don't need any more peanut butter and jelly in my messengers.
Yeah, we don't want to get you in trouble, huh?
Let's put it this way: you're one of the most you're one of the most talented female dart players too. All of you who are gonna message me, just assume it. Abby, weirdly enough, there's a hat trick in the first round.
Right out of the gate, 150.
This is the first time seeing Lindsay play, right? And I love her throw. And she tends to hold her own.
Where is Lindsay from? Do you know?
Nope.
Says United Amusements. I don't know where that one's from.
On stream number 2 right now, Sean Cafflish and Todd Wigman are taking on John Edwards and Kellen Sperlin. And that is on the one-loss side of the bracket. Sorry, Mooney, what were we saying?
United Amusement is Lindsay's vendor, but it doesn't have a state by it. I don't know.
I do not know either. Until I do this.
Not going to get that done on that round. Abby last time up, 150 on the turn. Wants to do it again. That's 300 points for her team. Lindsay's going to have to get another bull to hit. Got one.
And gets a low ton. She lives in Fargo, North Dakota.
North Dakota. Nikki's not going to be able to get it done this turn. Just needs to set it up for her partner. Abby will return for 93. But in the meantime, Jenny Howd wants to bring down that 193 to challenge the 93.
Mooney, I know we shouldn't do this, but I'm going to do this. I'm really proud of you. You have not really messed up many last names at all today, and some of them have been very difficult, and I just want you to know that. I give you a lot of stuff when you get them wrong all the time, but today you've been great.
I try not to say them.
Well, you've said them multiple times with confidence, which is the impressive part.
Just try my best not to
Abby,
say them.
try to go bull, trip 14, now 76 left. Just go bullseye. Yep, leave the double 13.
Yeah, it's a 3-dart out for Lindsay, so it's not uncommon to be taken out, but it's also can be challenging.
Yeah, bullseye, 13 bullseye is my typical route here. Looks like that's going to be the case for Lindsay. Big darts incoming. Bullseye for a 113 checkout. Oh, just on the wire.
Ouch.
And
Just
that
a bit
might be
outside.
the match here, Mooney.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. You get the job done in 1 and 2, and your third dart just a little bit out. Here's Chainsaw.
And she does cut down the competition. Great match for Abby and Nikki. They continue to roll on that one-loss side of the bracket. They will now be playing for the third, fourth place spot on that one loss side of the bracket. So they rolled all the way to end up playing Aaron and Bailey. So that will happen in that third, fourth place spot next. But right this second, we're going to head over to that match we mentioned earlier. Aaron Ham, Jake Smith taking on the Wisconsin Knights. Porky, Steve Hilger, and Brad Gollin. 1-0 lead for Jake and Aaron. And Porky's frozen on 34. Brad, 97 points, is above the combined score of 76 points of their opponents. And you see Porky's going to leave one. This could be over right here. He does end it right there. Could have gone single-single. Hits the double on dart 2. And, well, my friends, the Wisconsin Knights are still in this. They just go to the 2-loss side of the bracket. But, man, this is shaping up for a great conclusion. The fourth place match on the winner's side, or of the 1-loss side of the bracket, is coming down to this match right here, and that one will take on Aaron and Jake. So it's either going to be the Wisconsinite team of Sean Kafflish and Todd Wigman, or John Edwards and Kellen Sperlin, the Iowa team.
I tell you what, the all four of these players played well over the years. CSI, CSCs. We've seen how well Sean's played this week and how well Kellen's played this week. John Edwards has always been what we call the giant killer. So this is a great matchup of four talented players.
Absolutely. And, of course, Sean Kafflish making a name for himself in that men's CSI. Not perfect anymore in this leg, but that's okay. He's allowed to miss 2. And he's only missed 1 so far.
The fat cat, Kellen, I was giving him a hard time about his jersey. Here he goes. Got the first bull to hit. Ooh, just out on the third for the low ton. 177. It is a out, but Thunder Bunny's up next. He just needs to get it down there. So his partner Sean's got an opportunity for that 99.
Yeah, and the third, fourth place match will be coming up on 1F next, and that is Abby Spot, Nikki Henshaw taking on Bailey Honeyman and Aaron Sabatos. So once that match gets set up, ready to go, it's going to be a hot minute. We will bring you that one. Until then, John Edwards way back on 284, just trying to leave 134. And that's exactly what he does there, Moon.
Gets it accomplished. 99 needs to go here. Thunder Bunny struggles. They can become frozen.
And I am not worried about that.
Great shot on dart 1.
Sean Kafflish, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, 2 darts, and that's a tough out from Sean Kafflish. But let's go to a last league decider. Who wins this, Mooney? Is it the Wisconsinite duo of Sean and Todd? Is it Kellen and John? Both teams were mentioned by a lot of people as great teams in this tournament.
I'm going to give the nod to John and Kellen. Of course, Todd's going to give me a hard time later on if they win it.
That's okay.
Ooh, is that a tie?
It looks like a tie, doesn't it? So they're going to redo it now in the reverse order that they did last throw. So John's going to go first here.
Ooh, tie start.
Yeah, fantastic.
Beautiful spot. Thunder Bunny needs to hit the black.
And he does, and that's a tie ball game as well. And he threw that dart real quick.
Wow.
John has so much room above it.
If you can come in perfect and slide in, you should be able to get this bull.
I have no idea. No, it's one out.
I was going to say he slid through the dart. Yep, he just showed us.
Yeah, so it will be Sean and Todd going first after that epic diddle, and we're going to, if it's anything like that for this last leg decider, we're going to be in for a doozy. Nikki and Abby won that match, so they will be taking on Bailey and Aaron in that third, fourth place match. Again, that one we will bring you when those ladies are ready to go. We can almost promise you that. Yep, Sean Catholic, ladies and gentlemen.
Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, I watched him play all week, and he is minimum open 7. Every time we watched him play, minimum open 7, most of the time open 9.
Yeah, he's been
Stellar.
phenomenal.
He's been stellar.
And the amount of people that came up to me telling me how not surprised they are, how they had picked him as the dark horse time and time again. And I it's tough not to agree with that. I did pick him to get out of the quarter, like I said, and it was because of the averages.
Thunder Bunny on the challenge on the 20s. Gets 3, but then goes after the 18. Only grabs the 1. Does he take the look?
I don't think he does now. Yeah, there's no reason to with the 20s and the 19s. As soon as he threw that second dart, that's why I would say that he would have on the second dart if he was going to do it at all. But he also knows that he has this superstar coming up behind him.
Nice 5. Gets the point lead, not by much, but they own the 20s and the 19s. Big round here needed from Kellen.
It's a good start. He's going to step back and move. No, he's staying. He does close out the 20s. Boom goes the dynamite. Kellen Sperlin.
He's the other one we've been talking about a lot this week, and he just showed us after that 9 what he's capable of.
Yeah, John and Kellen are actual doubles partners, and Kellen, I guess, called John and was like, hey, we're throwing together. And John's like, yeah, we'll do that again. We'll, run it back. That was great. He goes, no, we're throwing together. He's like, you mean like tomorrow? He's like, yeah. He goes, oh, that's awesome. So it's always funny how players tend to find out. It's never a good thing if you don't hear from people.
Don't know what happened there.
Will would like to apologize to everybody for that. There was a button push.
Yeah, pocket dial on your phone, button push from Will. It's all the same.
And Sean goes 8 mark, matching the big score from Kellen.
Man, that was a good shot. That was a challenging shot on the 18s. He got it to deliver. Kellen can open the 16s. Got only a 1-point lead. He didn't like that dart.
Oh, that's a great second dart. You can go to the 17s here. He did not go to the 17s there, and I'm a little bit curious about that one.
I think he undershot that third dart. Needing that another triple in there would have forced Wiggum to stay there instead of just needing 1. But look at Thunder Bunny.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite. Todd Wigman throws in a 9. So both
Man.
Kellen and Todd with 9s.
And then Sean right in the middle with that big 8.
Yep. Wins John's big round. Is it right here? Oh, that's unlucky on the second dart. John does only get a 4. So the Wisconsinite team, Catholish and Wigman, especially with Catholish up in the driver's seat and then some. Yeah.
Driver's
So
seat.
good.
Big time.
He's so good. So good, Sean Catholish. My goodness. The
Nice
Wisconsinite continues to be on fire. 6.5 from Catholish. I almost, with how he's been playing, I almost would have been more excited to get Sean as a partner than some of those other big names.
He's playing really, really, really well.
And ask and you shall receiveth. If you were asking for this third, fourth place match, you have received it. As it will be a race to 2. They're going to play cricket, 501 stacked, and if needed, cricket in the last leg.
And Sean not happy with the first 2 darts. Pulls herself off. Can point.
I like that she's taking her time here, trying to figure it out. Does point. And now we're going to see what Bailey does. Only a 2-mark open from Aaron. Bailey just trying to make up some ground. Only gets a 2 follow, so 2-2 opening for the ladies of Bailey and Aaron. Not the hot start that they were looking for.
I was going to mention this. The team of Abby and Nicole won their opening round, lost round number 2, but have played 7 matches to get to this point on that loser side. Well, 1 loss side.
But look how adorable Mike and Alyssa are right there in the background. All right. Yes, they have rolled through it. They have not lost a single on the 1 loss side.
They've been
7 straight.
They have been just trucking right on through.
It's almost as impressive as the run of Jillian Phillips and Taylor Thaxton. They are now playing Chrissy Grimmel and Amanda in the 6th place spot. But they were on the last chance side of the bracket since the get-go.
And that's up to 6th spot. Loser will take home $1,800 to split. So it's a big round right there.
It also tells you, Moon, that there are only 6 teams left in this thing.
Incredible. Incredible stuff.
7 teams right this second. Right.
Making a run around the board. Didn't get the 17s to go.
6.
Went right back up to the 20s. And Henshaw giving her partner some love.
And the men's elite as it's getting down to the end of the whole thing as Will goes, whoops, wrong board.
No harm, no foul.
Okay.
Bailey not going to be successful. Only get done with 2. Abby spot 1 shot close on the 17.
There are 2 men's matches going on currently as Abby does close the 17s. Here in leg number 1 for a race to 2. Though we will play 0-1 stacked in leg number 2. But the the men right now, we have 2 matches ongoing. Aaron and Jake taking on Sean and Todd. That'll be out there on Stream 2 on 1B. And then we have John Pilgrim and Tony Wiltzius, and they're taking on John Edwards and Kellen Sperlin.
We're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
And we also have Steve and Johnny. That's Johnny Smith and Steve Diker. And they're taking on the Wisconsinite duo of Porky and Brad Gollin. That's a last chance.
So
Good touch from Bailey.
Teams left for the men, 6 teams left for the women. Am I correct?
That is about right. Yes.
Abby last time got rid of the 17s. Tripped the 20 for points. Didn't want to take all 3, but got it done. To the bull. Oh, Aaron's going to go ahead and get rid of that 20. Looks like first dart. Didn't happen. She was wanting to make this thing a bull race. But Nikki Henshaw to the board. 3 bulls needed to take the leg.
To just keep this streak running.
Oh, she hit that third dart. I hit the back of her first dart.
Yeah, you can see the annoyance. Written slightly on the face. And Bailey needs a lot more of those. Little happy little accent there. That is, I mean, you can't get much closer than that.
Man, I tell you what, I couldn't tell, but I mean, it obviously didn't go, but man, it was right there.
And Scott gets it done on dart 1. One of those things was not like the others on the averages, and Abby Spot carried that leg. 1-0 lead.
Most definitely. One great thing that Abby was doing through that is she would close and then she'd go back and she'd mark that trip 20. She kept her team out front.
Aaron going to start leg number 2. 501 stacked, 501 stacked, open. And that's a Hattie from Aaron Sabatos to get us started in leg number 2. How will Spot respond? Probably with a hat trick of her own. Said probably. Does find the low ton. Not a bad match.
Now, I stayed true to that third dart. Didn't like how dart 2 fell, but she kept her composure, marked another bull, just a bit out of that 351.
Look at this. Honeyman with a hat trick on top of the hat trick from Aaron. Back-to-back Hatties to start off this leg for Bailey and Aaron.
Man, that's a great shot out of Bailey. Kept her composure. All 3 didn't have no movement, whatever. 1, 2, 3 in the bull.
And only a low ton once again for Nikki. So Abby and Nikki go low tons. Aaron and Bailey go Hatties. Another bull here will be just fine. That is also just fine. But Abby, a hat trick here, can put some pressure on the 127 to leave 128. Circus moments.
Not going to get it out here. So 6 darts for 127.
Interesting decision to start there. Not on the 3, obviously, but I think she was looking at the 19s.
I'd still tip her out on 127.
A little messy now. No, 19's is still tip out. It's not 127.
Or no, was she at 127?
Yeah.
Then I wonder why she went that way. I apologize. I was thinking 107.
No, you're good. But that's why I asked the question too, man. Nikki should not go for the triple here. No need. Yep, great last. If Aaron doesn't take this out, I feel like Abby takes out the 127 to win the match. Bullseye for double 13. Ideally, not going to happen.
No out now.
No, there isn't. Well,
that got messy quick.
Yes, it did. And now 29's not even the easiest of checkouts, but I don't think it's going to matter. $17. Not 19s. Well, that's a fat 5 there on the third one. By the way, do not shoot 77. Do not shoot the 19s on dart 2, because if you hit a single, it leaves 58, which is stupid. Shoot the 17s. Oh no!
Oh wow!
Is that going to be the difference?
Wow!
I mean, I think it is going to be the difference, but that's a brutal way to lose this match.
Oh, wow.
I feel like we're the Kool-Aid man at this point in time. Well, the Dart Gods giveth and the Dart Gods taketh away.
She should go fat 20.
She did go dead center fat 20. And let's go to a last league decider. Sabato saves the leg after they start off hatty.
Saves it. And it got messy real quick for both teams.
They will shoot to see who's going to cork, or they will cork to see who's going to start this last league decider. Who's the money on here, Moon?
I'm gonna give it to Spot and Hinshaw.
All right. That's a good diddle, too. And Aaron's going to be outside of that just a little bit. So here we go. On the Wisconsinite team of Porky and Brad are out. They lose to Scuba Steve Diker and Johnny Smith. Great darts from Spot.
Big on 7 on the open. Aaron has to get going on the 19s.
Reminder, the men's match for the 4th place spot is on stream number 2. Aaron and Jake taking on Sean and Todd.
Oh, rough time not to get the third to close. Henshaw can attack the 19s right here.
Good close. Steady 3 there from Nikki, because
sometimes you only need 3.
If you're going to missing the double. Always like that play.
Oh,
but I don't like
another tough opening round.
It's rough to follow with nothing.
Yeah, you can only mark 2 each time. You give players like Abby and Nikki opportunities to run that board down.
Good darts. Big 6 mark from Abby Spot.
You got to hear the crowd on that one. I heard them.
That will work. Aaron looking to just build something in this leg. And only a 3 mark to follow the 2 open. And unfortunately, Bailey did the same thing with a 2 mark. Nikki can shut the door and then some right here.
She got the big job done on the 16s. Bailey, not going to be happy with her first 2 rounds. Got to get something started here on the 15s.
That's a flyer and a hanger. Yeah, so she goes to the bowl on dart 3, unable to do it. So, Abby Spot, 3 bowls needed. And the trip 15.
Shooting 6.5 this leg, Abby Spot is.
That was right there. Well, do you go through the field goal?
Better go through the bull.
She stepped over to, I think, to go through the field goal.
Yeah, she got 1, which is fine. They've got a nice sizable lead, but sometimes the players just go to the bull on that one.
Another triple would have at least made it something.
She did mark the 4, but Nikki clearly just 2 darts needed for the 15s. Wants to get it done on dart 1.
She going to go double here?
No,
she
she's
went up
gonna
the
point up.
points.
Which I like that. I mean, just give it back to my partner.
Problem now is if Bailey goes that. Up and, well, still continuing to run. Jillian Phillips, Taylor Thaxton as they win another one. And now are playing for the 5th place spot against Jenny Howd and Lindsay Lennon. This would be
epic.
Yeah, one of the craziest.
Opening
runs.
first round loss, opening second round loss at the very start of the last chance bracket, and you've got your way all the way to now the 5th place position. You're never out of it. Henshaw has the bulls. She does have 4 segments to work with if necessary.
And you don't have to really – you can just go the bull.
I stay the bull.
She did not, and that's okay, too, if you're going to hit triples. I mean, why not?
Yeah, Abby's the one that has really just came alive this last leg, and let's keep her going. That's what I would be doing. Bailey not going to be happy with those 2. Unfortunate. Does get a fly off to close the 19, but a little too late, I'm afraid.
The 3rd, 4th place match will be Aaron and Jake taking on Curtis and Mike. As this one not done yet. However, still no harm. Sean and Todd are awaiting the winner still of John and Kellen. Johnny and Steve, which is a match ongoing out there. Well, it hasn't started yet, but once it does, we will bring you that coverage. Aaron does close the bulls, but Nikki needs 1. Reminder to everyone watching along, $30,000 for first place.
There it is. Yeah, it used to be $10,000 apiece. Now it's $15,000 apiece.
And there you go. Nikki Henshaw wins the last leg decider, and Abby and Nikki, they will be in the 3rd place spot. And look at this timing. John Edwards, Kellen Sperlin taking on Johnny Smith. And Scuba Steve Diker. Sean Green joined once again by my partner in comms, Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this one is setting up to be a good one.
Yeah, I talked to Scuba before this got started. He took yesterday off to be ready for today. He didn't want to be tired. He didn't want to be drugged down. He wanted to play great in the finale. Well, Steve, you're sitting in the 6th place position, so you get to see if you can't take down the guys from Iowa. I wanted to say Iowans.
But that's right. That would work. Yeah, and to point out this crazy run here for Scuba and Johnny, the players that are left in this, Sean and Todd, which was the 4th highest average heading into this. Aaron and Jake, that one's down there about 12th. Curtis and Mike, that one actually up higher than you think, right around the same thing as Aaron and Jake. So that's going to be a great 3rd place match. Then, of course, the number 1 in Mike and Ryan. However, uh, 11th from the bottom.
Scuba Steve and Johnny Smith?
Yeah, Scuba and Johnny. And that's why averages don't matter.
No, Johnny is the player. Scuba is the gamer. Here we go. And this match here for 6th place. Trying to continue on with their success together. Big stuff out of Johnny there. Marks the 18, but gets rid of the 19. Forcing Kellen over to the 18s. He can't come to the 17s to start.
Dude, I think he goes 18s. He might close 20s first. I don't think he knew exactly what he was going to do there on the first start. Or at least his mind didn't.
Mm-hmm. Good time to close a 20.
No, he did not after the first start miss. Interesting.
Scuba to the 18s. Has the 20s.
Scuba Steve.
He ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. Absolute talent in Scuba Steve Diker, but he also is a fantastic human being.
I have played against Scuba for the entire time I've ever entered a game of soft tip. I've known him probably one of the longest out of most of the players on these boards.
Speaking of nice people, John Edwards.
Another one I've known for many, many years.
Johnny Smith stepping up here.
Nice close there. Oh, he wanted the 16. He had the bell out to the 20s.
Looks like Johnny's a... Oh, it says H-Town. Okay, so that's going to be Houston.
He had Milltown on the front.
I know.
I thought maybe a Milwaukee.
But the H-Town makes me think Houston. Let's just guess. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna.
Sperlin 6 on the 16s. Scuba Steve has the 20s.
Houston. Look at this from Scuba. Scuba Steve, damn you! Big 9 mark from Scuba Steve Diker. Boom goes the dynamite.
I was going to say, that is the ones that hurt.
Oh, that's a big hit there from Scuba.
Edwards only going to mark the 3. Johnny Smith, 3 bulls needed.
And this to move on. Last chance bracket and take out the one of the big favorites in Kellen and John. And that essentially the same thing on the Trip 20 on the last start.
Yeah, that one was huge. Really forcing the Iowans to really dig deep on that bullseye.
Yeah, it's really tough and disheartening to step up to the line knowing that really nothing that you do here is going to help. And, well, see the shrug of the shoulders there, but it's because he's throwing a 3-5, and that's not how Kellen is throwing all week long.
No, but the player of the game, Scuba Steve, 3 bulls.
And great second dart. Scuba Steve does finish it off. The Wisconsinite. And the Houston native take out the Iowans and John Edwards and Kellen Sperlin.
Great run for John Edwards and Kellen this weekend in all events. Congratulations, 6th place, gentlemen.
And now Scuba will battle with more Wisconsinites. The 5th place match will be Sean and Todd. Sean Cafflish and Todd Wigman taking on Scuba Steve Diker and Johnny Smith. And it looks like we are waiting for very short break, and then we will be right back on 1F when we return. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for this one-leg shootout where one team has been very familiar with this format for a very long time, and that is the team of Taylor Thaxton and Jillian Phillips, as they went to the loss to the last chance bracket and have run through how many straight, Mooney?
8 matches in a row.
That means 8 legs of darts won in a row, too, because it's a race to 1 in each one of those. Can they keep that up against the talented duo of Jenny Howd and Lindsay Lunnan? We are about to find out.
They've taken out Amanda and Chrissy. They've taken out Kimberly and Madison, Katie and Heidi, Jesse and Ella. I mean, they've just taken out team after team after team.
I mean, yeah, they've taken out most at this point in time. They've been the reapers of this last chance bracket. And Taylor Thaxton throws in a big 5. Taylor, of course, your mixed CDI champion with Dylan Steinke. Now trying to also pick up the Elite Finale title. And that would be a great start to your first TOC.
Yeah. Lindsay got to the 20 to start, went down to try to close the 19, did not get it to happen. Back to the 20. Here comes Jillian Phillips.
And just the point lead for Jillian. We'll see how Jenny responds. Jenny's been fantastic all week long. 3rd place in the women's CSI. A great run for the Black River Falls Wisconsinite. Taylor Thaxton. Only a 1 mark
Ooh, that's a tough spot right there.
for the troublemaker. And now Lindsay has an opportunity to slam the door and take control early in this leg. She go 18s first because I love that.
Looks like she did, but she grabbed the 20 on dart 2. Only single mark on the 19 on dart 3. Phillips has the 19s.
You can see the king seat holder for the men's finale. Mike Maloney has been kind of warming up, pacing, doing his thing.
Oh, and Jenny Howard, one of your that 19, got the double to get the point lead. Just needed the single shot close and missed.
I'm surprised she didn't take the look there, but it's because of the X on the 19s.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason to in that moment.
I'm going to try to maximize that number as long as you can.
Lennon going to trip the 20s. Goodbye to the 19s, and then back up. Great 4 mark.
Phillips got to have that 18 to go.
It's going. It's going. 7 will do. How will Jenny respond? First start was a bit of a flyer. Going to have to find it here on dart 3. Not going to do so.
Boy, that's not the opening I want to leave
No, it's
for
not.
a player like Thaxton. Thaxton can close the 20, has her 18s.
Yeah, right at the 20.
I like this.
Yep.
She needs to maximize this turn right here to change the momentum of the game.
I would say that this will definitely do that. If she can find another big triple. Not quite, but she did her job by closing the 20s.
Oh, needed another 17 in there. Phillips with the 18s, can take down the 17s.
Pointing.
She keeps
Staying.
glancing at that
Yep.
score, but she don't like where she's at. She's going to continue to add to it.
Stay all day. So how can Howard respond? Not
Taylor.
enough.
Taylor's been the killer on her opponent's numbers.
That is the high ground, though, that she's playing with, and that's why she's staying up there. Oh, she did look down on dart 3. I did not even notice the eyes move. Appreciate everybody joining us live here. USA Darts Productions bringing you the Tournament of Champions 2025, the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Big 7 mark from Lindsay Lennon. Sean Green, Ryan Mooney. This has been a fantastic day of a lot of great darts, and we are starting to arrive to a conclusion.
Yeah, a lot of great stories are being told today. Still got a lot of stories left to tell.
This is a race to 2. And this one, in big 6 mark from Jenny. She has continued to just have moments like that in big spots.
Thaxton needs that 18 to fall, and with that triple, gets back the point lead.
Great darts from Taylor Thaxton. Lindsay is going to battle with the 17s.
Yeah, she didn't even phase on that one. Didn't get the point lead, stayed there for all three. Jillian Phillips has been marking that 18 fairly well.
She showed you what she thought of that first start. Waved it away. Only one. This is scrappy. Scrappy first leg here. Third, fourth place match. No, this is this last one leg decider. Sorry, excuse me. For fifth place. I was thinking about the other side.
Mm-hmm. No, you're good.
Taylor looking for the point lead. Gets that. It's round 13 here, Moon. And they're on 18s and 17s.
Yep. I was thinking the same thing. 21 darts a piece.
It's just something to start thinking about, right?
Mm-hmm. Especially while you're battling back and forth on 17s and 18s. The rounds are starting to tick off.
I think it's one of the first moments where I've heard that Mike Carter had a good round just because of Alyssa instead of actually seeing it. White horse. There you go. Knew it. Jenny stepping up. I love having a cheerleader, like that cheerleader type mentality, though, you know? Like, how much would that pick you up as a
Oh, it gets you fired up. It gets you fired up.
And also just like as a partner, right? Shout out the success.
Oh,
support loudly.
Took a lick. Now there's only a one-shot close left on that 17, and we are pushing towards the boundary of the 20-point roundout.
We'll see. She should definitely not move now. She is. That is not looking at the round numbers. And if I'm Jillian, I get rid of those 17s. That's almost as important as a triple.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm working with the same commentator on my left and right because they both went together.
There it goes. Back to the 18s.
Great darts once again from Jillian Phillips.
We have 3 rounds left. And if I'm Taylor, I'm going to go 18s only.
Uh-huh. She is not going to do that only. She's trying to coffin shot this before the round out.
Well, with that 2-shot close on 15, if necessary, shut down their scoring because you can have the point lead and be down on the wedges.
Well, another triple is big. And it is another triple. In round 18, that's huge.
Get the point lead, close the 15, go back to points.
I like close first. Good second dart. Yep, stay down. Yep, does get it done. And that should seal it, but only down 5 bowls. And that might do it because that means that Lindsay has to hit 5 bowls, and that's if Taylor doesn't do anything here, which we know Taylor. She really only needs to go points. It's round 19. Just 18s all day. No. All right, winning darts here, technically, for Lindsay until the last shot will be from Jillian no matter what. And they need 6 bowls just to, well, just to get the point lead was what I was going to say. Not going to happen.
Game shot right here regardless of anything.
Yep, this is a victory lap. And Jillian just looked back and said, yep, last throw. So Jillian Phillips and Taylor Thaxton, 9 straight legs of darts won to get to where they are at in the bracket.
They'll now play for 4th place.
Yes, they will. And they're going to take on Bailey and Aaron for that 4th place spot. But let's jump on over game number 2. 501 stacked, open. We have Curtis and Mike taking on Aaron and Jake. This is the 3rd, 4th place match in the men's finale. And that's a big hat trick from Aaron Ham. Let's see how Curtis answers it. That's a bit of a gift for Jake.
Yeah, only going to get 71 on that turn. Jake Smith can hammer down a hat trick right here to set up an out.
Looking good so far.
I always like watching him play. He does not move. He doesn't take his eyes off of anything.
Yep. He knows exactly what he's going to do is when he gets up to that line. If he doesn't, he'll step back.
Mm-hmm. Carter and Witherby discussing the turn. What do they need to do?
It looks like Todd and Sean got that match against Scuba and company.
You are correct.
Yep. Here is Mike Carter just trying to see what he can do. Not enough. Looks like we will most likely go to a last league decider. However, if Aaron doesn't freeze, Curtis does have that shot at the 161, and those Rockford boys, I'm telling you what, they can take out some big checkouts when they need to. Of course, Billy the Goat Garkey. And not frozen is Curtis's shot here. Bullseye can start. Then trip 20, trip 17, trip 19, trip 18, however he wants to do it. Bull first, though. Ideally. Yeah, and that's the tough shot, tough dart when you miss that one.
You want that bull to start, you're correct, and it didn't go.
That gave him 19 on dart 2. Brutal.
Man, I tell you what, you got to have that bull the first dart. You don't get it, and it's just like, oh, that out's over.
Bullseye. Let's go to a last league decider. Of course, not surprising to see Jake in this position once again. He is such a gamer. And he also has a great partner in Aaron Ham, former Division II champion of the CSC Challenge Series in Division II. Or Season 2, excuse me. And that is the only final that was not
televised.
Televised.
Streamed.
No, all of them have not been televised. Streamed live.
Yeah. At this day and age, I don't watch anything but stream.
That's fair. I think that's most people now.
I haven't watched live TV in a long time. Ooh, look at that.
Yep.
Nice pick on the court.
So it will be Curtis and Mike going first. A last league decider. The winner moves on to the 3rd place spot, guaranteed $5,000 for the team, so $2,500 apiece. The loser goes to the 4th place spot where the guarantee is $3,000, so $1,500 apiece. Still not bad. Still, these guys have had great days.
Oh, yeah.
That is for sure. But they would like to get all the way up to $30,000 for first place. But they'll have to triple dip Mike and Ryan. And Dynamite Carter, boom goes the dynamite to get us started here in a last league decider.
Beautiful start by Mike, forcing Jake to the 19s to needing at least 7, or he needs more like 9.
He said more like 9. He got 7. That's a good answer though.
Here comes Curtis. Look at there.
Yep.
Big
seven.
7 right there with the 19s taken away.
Aaron from Western New York gets 4 there. It's going to be from that Rochester area.
Dinah Mike is on a run now.
Yes, he is.
Did not like how that dart fell. It bounced off the board, but it didn't look like it was in anything but the white spider areas. Does get 2 to mark on the 16s.
Yes, he does. Great darts there. Let's see what the response is. Well, it's great. Good darts once again by Curtis. Mike will have an opportunity most likely to slam the door. Aaron needs 9 to not give him that shot.
He's got 6 in there. Only going to manage the 7, so 1 shot close on the 15 for Mike Carter.
There goes that. Looking at the math there, 1 extra mark does give another bowl. So he might do that first. Nope, just kidding. This is the elite finale. And Jake Smith not going to be able to do much here. Last leg decider, Dynamite Carter. Or sorry, Curtis Witherby. 1 bowl away from the 3rd place match. And there it is. So it'll be Sean Cafflish, Todd Wigman taking on Jake Smith and Aaron Ham. The winner of that one gets Curtis Witherby and Mike Carter. And then we go to the finals. Mike Maloney, Ryan Jervis. 4 teams left in the men's side of this elite finale. Mooney, any surprises?
Yeah, there's been some great surprises. The team of Mike and Ryan, not surprised about that, but I tell you what, Scuba Steve and Johnny Smith made a heck of a run today. Sean and Todd, I'm not surprised because both of them have been with us through the years. John and Kellen, we weren't surprised about that. But the big one I've been talking about is Jillian and Taylor as a top-level team. 2 straight losses, but have clawed their way all the way back to the 4th place match.
It's insane. It is absolutely asinine that they've been able to win 9 straight legs in a row. 9 to get to this match.
And they win this one, and it's opportunity to triple dip the 3rd place team. I mean, it ain't over yet.
No, and if it does turn out to be Jillian and Taylor versus Abby and Nicole, no one would have guessed any different. And Lisa Yee, no one's going to guess any different than her being on the queen seat because it's Lisa. And big 7 opening for Taylor Thaxton. That's how you want to start off a race to 1. And if there's a team that has done it the best so far, obviously it's Jillian and Taylor.
Playing clutch darts all day. Team dynamics maybe not come together to that last chance match. And now they've melded into a wrecking crew.
And Mooney, sometimes you just need 3.
And sometimes you just need 3. Exactly what Jillian did.
Bailey's going to move up to the 18s. Bailey and Aaron were in the queen seat match. They have lost 2 straight to get to this point, and it's never fun to lose 3 in a row after you get to the king seat or queen seat.
Thaxton on the attack. and she is not afraid to keep taking shots moving forward. Erin needs to get that 17 started for them. She needs to put in a few.
She's been really solid all day long. Great last start from Erin. Only 2 potential matches going on this one. And then it'll be Sean and Todd versus Aaron and Mike.
Monster
Aaron
close.
and Jake. I can't read from here.
Monster close on the 17. Not wasting any time. Right back to that trip 20. Bailey stuck in the corner.
What can Taylor do here? Slam door? Yeah. We could be about to have an epic third-place match between Taylor Thaxton, Jillian Phillips, and Abby Spot and Nikki Henshaw. Two of the top 3 averages.
Jillian closed down the 16s or the 17s last time. Looks to shut down their 15s here. To the bull.
Un más, por favor. Gracias.
Boy, that is a
wow.
Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, it was. And the 4th place match is over. And finishing in 4th place, Bailey Honeyman and Aaron Sabatos had a fantastic run today to get to 4th. And listen, nothing wrong with $3,000 to be split, or sorry, $2,500 to be split between those two. $1,250 apiece.
All I'm going to say is Jillian and Taylor Thaxton, wow.
Yep. As you see, Todd Wigman, Thunder Bunny, stepping up to warm up here. So we'll take a short break when those guys are ready to go. We'll be right back with that action, although it might be real soon, so don't go anywhere at all. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth place match of the men's elite finale here at the 12th Annual Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. We have Jake Smith and Aaron Ham, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and Rochester, New York, taking on the Wisconsinites of Sean Cafflish and Todd Wigman. Sean Green joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira. Durachi, it has been an amazing day, a lot of excitement. What team has surprised you the most out of the women's or the men's?
For me,
oh, hi.
Hi, sorry. I was completely zoned out there for a second. There's nothing too shocking because everything is shocking, right? That's kind of how I always approach it. You look at like the Jillian and Taylor run, and it's just a long run at that on the last chance side, but a run that they're entirely capable of doing. When you see duos like this here, it's great to see Sean and Todd go on the run that they have. I felt like I kind of undervalued Mr. Thunder Bunny in particular, and vice versa. Jake Smith channeling some vintage TOC performances from himself and playing inspired on this dartboard. It's just a great performance all around for these guys.
All right, Sean Cafflish, who has been the man who has made himself a name with the way he played in the CSI, and now today having a great run here in the elite finale.
Yeah, Cafflish not catfishing with this performance. It's real deal. Right, he's been showing that he's the guy that has found the form and found the stroke. But even with that being said, and right now getting some decent support all day from Todd, you're starting to run into the brick wall of Aaron Ham and Jake Smith because one leg, anything can happen. It's not over yet, though. It's Thunder Bunny.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Makes it thunder and storm and rain and all the other things that my joke didn't get there.
Big 9 mark. And you just called it, right? They were almost out of the league already, and then that 9 mark happens, and now it could change. Could is the key word here because Jake is also capable of hitting a 9. Does not do that, but does hit 7 to answer. That's nice.
I love the tap on the 18 there. If you find the trip, you go ahead for the 17. If you find just a single, it knows to pull the parachute over to the 20. Vice versa, if you chose 17 and would left him an X and you would have felt obligated to stay there. Good shot selection from the savvy veteran of the tournament. And Cafflish, fortunately not getting the darts that he wanted to see in that moment. Combined 10.3 is facing a combined 11.67 right now. Oh, wow, that's some good numbers.
Yes, it is. And it's what you expect here. As we get to the end, $30,000 to first place for both the women and the men here in this in the elite finales. $10,000 apiece to second place finishes. Third, $5,000 apiece, or not apiece, $5,000 split 2 ways.
It's a piece. You get 0, I get it all.
That's
Whoever
fair.
shot better.
That's
Big
fair.
bank, little bank.
I like it.
Jake can go ahead and lock this up with a really good turn here. Finds the points and continues to push on for a 105-point lead. Gets the close. And how about that? That's a thanks for coming kind of shot as Sean and Todd is still looking at a rough ending, and not from their own performance, but from what they're going against.
Yeah, they're running into a buzzsaw named Sean Cafflish and Todd Wigman right now. Or, sorry, named Jake Smith and Aaron Ham right now.
I believe you just called them their own worst enemies.
But look. That's what I meant by the buzzsaw. Big 9 from Sean Cafflish. That's the second time they have done something to kind of try to stay in it. Todd did it earlier on the 18s, and you see it there. But the way that these two gentlemen are playing, it doesn't matter what their opponents are throwing at them. They are handling it with ease.
Yeah, you have to respect exactly what we're seeing here. A great performance. Aaron and Jake clicking well and showing it through and through. Todd and Sean, you have to, right? You have to be gelling with your partner to be at this point, at this long of a day, at this big of a tournament.
Could not have said it better myself.
That's why I said it.
Amen. 7.0, 5.5, 4.5, 5.75, and the 5.5 and 5.75 are getting waxed right now in this one.
Yeah, I didn't realize we had so many Brazilian players here, but it seems like there's no hair left. Catfish going to make a final stand here on the bowls, but it's probably for naught.
Catfish not going to be able to do much. So Aaron Ham, 1 bowl needed. And he has solidified their spot in the top 3. How about that? Aaron Ham, Jake Smith will at worst get 3rd place as we run right over to our Stream 2 coverage, bonus coverage of 3rd place, Abby Spot and Nikki Henshaw take on Taylor Thaxton and Jillian Phillips. Taylor and Jillian are kind of weirded out here. They're not playing a 1-leg shootout anymore. It goes back to the 1-loss side. No, I'm sorry. Yes, 1-loss side of the bracket. So it'll be Cricket 0-1 Cricket. This has been one of the most epic runs that we've seen on the 2-loss side of the bracket. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, welcome back.
Yeah, sit back and watch that match from Jake Smith and company, and my award.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a doozy.
Taking down Thunder Bunny and Sean like that.
But we are now back to races to 2. Unless they go to last leg shootouts. Good close from Taylor.
Having to take the every leg as the final leg may have helped Jillian and Taylor control this leg here. Nikki's got to get it started on that 17.
Nikki only a 1 mark on the 17s. So Jillian an opportunity. I mean, you can't have more momentum than winning 9 straight legs, you know?
Yeah, you're having to make every dart count when you're on that board. And speaking of making it count.
Yeah, Jillian Phillips and Taylor Thaxton have been making everything count in this moment. It's been so cool to see. Again, though, it's not a race to 1 anymore. Got to win 2 out of 3, and they've been terrible at that.
It's not been their forte, unfortunate.
They're 0 for 2 in that format. And 9 for 9 in the race to 1.
I was going to say go back to the 19s or 17s. You didn't get it to go with 1 and 2. Make that really hard on your opponents.
All right, let's see what Nikki can do. Not enough there.
Yeah, you don't want to go short 2 on 16s when your opponent's got 19s and 17s, and they've got a pretty sizable lead on you.
Jillian just going to shut the door most likely. And Mooney, sometimes you just need 3.
That's exactly right. All 3 needed. Got it closed. Abby Spot forced into the 15s. She could use the bull.
She would like 9 15s or she's going to go 15s. Not going to be the round she was looking for. Only 3. Does close it, but that's it. And it could be a 1-0 lead here in favor of Taylor and Jillian. It will be.
First start right on the money. Heads to the bull.
Yep. 2 bowls needed to solidify their 10th leg win in a row. But it is a race to 2 now. Can they win in a 1 leg? They haven't played it in so long. Like, they played it once. The entire time.
So, yeah, that's incredible. This is a testament to the format.
And here we go. Let's go to a leg number 2. This is where things have, we're not sure anymore, right? Jillian and Taylor have not played another leg in the same match for 9 straight matches. So this could be where it gets shaky or not. Abby with the start. All right, we're keeping this coverage here on streaming board number 2. So if you want to continue to watch that, that is on YouTube at Partners Promoting Darts and USA Darts. That is called Stream 2. The main coverage right here where we're bringing Mike Carter, Curtis Witherby, Jake Smith, Aaron Ham. And again, for those that are going to yell at us, the other match is still on a stream. You just have to go to stream 2. It's not because we don't like the ladies. It's because we can't stream this match on stream 2. We have to stream this match on stream 1. So this one will be on stream 1, and then the ladies will be on stream 2. We're going to try and bring both finals kind of in a staggered state, but they will start the finals at the same time if they both finish at the same time. One will be on stream 2, one will be on the main stream board. Jake, a good 5-mark opening, Mooney.
Yeah, 5 is good, but with the way Mike's been playing, man, Jake would have really liked to have had a 7 at least. And there's a 7 right out of the gate for Dynamite.
Yeah, 7 matches. The 5. Bested, actually, obviously.
Ooh, Aaron not going to be happy with just 2. Witherby has been a great player in that second position, gaining point leads and closing down segments. He ain't going to be happy with that. He's going to stay there. He's moving over.
And he does find the triple on the last dart. Good darts from Curtis. Most people that have been in the dart community for a while, you tend to know the really good players, even if they're quite good. And Curtis Witherby is one of those players for sure.
Mm-hmm. Not necessarily will travel on a consistent basis, but Duke make a lot of the majors, and we see them perform there.
All right, let's see what Aaron can do. 140 plays 247. So leg number 1, race to 2. The second leg will be 0-1, freeze. Open in, open out.
Aaron Ham not going to get it done with a second 2 mark. Witherby can close the 20s. It's still got the 19.
I feel like a partnership is needed between Aaron Ham and Bubba Bigham, because we'd have Ham and Big Ham.
Only going to get 4. And Dynamite, here he comes. He's been dynamite all day.
Yeah, he's lived up to that namesake.
Ooh, chasing the double.
Does find the double on the last dart. Aaron now forced down to 17s. And only a 3 mark is gonna probably hurt.
Yeah, Witherby's been great about closing, adding to the point values.
He's been solid all day, all around. Just like that. Good 5 mark once again from Curtis. Textbook.
Yeah, I got rid of the 17s. Went ahead and put 19 points into the score. Did get 2 trips in there, one of the 19. Only grabbed the single. Big opportunity here for Mike to do some serious damage.
Yes, and if you're Aaron sitting there looking at this leg and you're like, man, you just don't want to be that person that is 2 marks slower than everyone else. Trust me, I've been there. I continue to be there.
4 on the turn on the 19s for Mike. Goes ahead and puts the mark on the 16s. Ham's got to get it to go. Oh, and he kind of rushed that third shot. Only grabbed 2. Wide open door for Curtis Witherby. Yeah, and continues to do his job. He'll close the numbers, and he's going to go put up more points.
Yeah, and Mike and Curtis have flip this against the throw. Even with that 7 mark, not enough. That's how good Mike and Curtis have been in this leg, and also kind of how detrimental Aaron's 2-5 has been, if we're being honest. Ooh.
Mike Carter.
He got a little stuck there.
I think he was going to throw the double, didn't like it.
His brain said, don't throw.
I don't think this one over.
Well.
Went back to the 19s.
Interesting move. I don't hate it, but it could hurt.
61 points.
Could hurt a lot. Looking at it. He goes outside the Maloney double.
Sometimes you don't need to throw the double.
Sometimes.
All the time on cricket.
95% of the time.
If you're going to throw inside, but you need that triple to close.
Not important anymore. 19s. Well.
Ooh. Darts in hand.
Yes, sir. Double, double, double. And he's a gamer. Double will get the point lead. Not that double. So Carter an opportunity to do whatever he wants here. Do you point all day?
That one didn't create a bowl. That one did.
Yep. Big last. Needed last.
That 76 created the bulls. Now we're going to play on the bulls. 4-3.
Reminder, Curtis and Mike are sitting in the third place spot, so they don't need to be double dipped. Aaron and Jake, if they lose one more leg, they're out.
Yeah, Curtis and Mike want to get it done in this match format to go to the finals with only one loss.
Yeah, because you're going to need only one loss when you're playing against Ryan and Mike. I'm just going to say it.
They were stellar all the way through.
And if you're Jake and Aaron, you just want to get back to playing in the final. The difference, huge. $5,000, $2,500 a piece difference between third and second place. Carter going to take a second there. Got a little choked up.
Ooh, only going to get the one bull to mark. Aaron Ham right here needs the 150 to keep him and Jake out front.
Aaron, a good low ton after the first miss. Good correction on darts 2 and 3. Reminder on stream board number 2, it is a last leg decider between Abby and Nikki and Taylor and Jillian. If Taylor and Jillian win this set, they will go to just a one-leg shootout, where again, Taylor and Jillian would be on the craziest run from the two-loss side of the bracket. Although time looks like it might be running out a little bit at this point in that leg. Let us know who you're rooting for in this one. Who do you have winning this whole thing? It's either one of these two teams alongside, or it's Mike Maloney and Ryan Jervis, whoever they are. Hat trick for Mike Carter. You see that Curtis got 0 bowls in his first
Yeah, I know. I was sitting there looking at 4-6-9. I was like, boy, that's not a time to be slow on your 0-1. But you can rebound right here. Throw the 150. You're just 2 points back from their second player. Not going to get it done on dart 2 or 3.
So only 1 bowl hit and 6 darts. That's not good. Could have hit the 3 in the black. That's okay. 5 bowls or just a 150 will be great as a setup play for Jake Smith. Mike trying to leave the 1-3-3. Does that. Puts a little pressure on the 1-2-8. The 1-2-8's a bit easier. Double versus a triple, but that's the only difference, really. That being said, it's going to be a lot easier or a lot harder to hit the 133 when Curtis is back on 410 and your opponents are at 295 combined.
Here comes the 50. But that 100, he's 93 back, so.
Yeah, the problem is that if Jake does anything like that, then the 133 would be frozen. Trip 20 for the win of leg number 2. Not going to go, but we'll be back because Mike cannot take out this 133. 260 of his opponent or of his partner is higher than the combined total of 207. And Aaron could just end this right here.
Nah, throw the 150.
That's exactly what he's doing for the most part.
Get it all the way down there. Let your partner take out the 40. They'll remain froze. Well, yeah, he can hit the 180 here. I mean, stranger things have happened.
Great darts there from Curtis. Still not enough to unfreeze, though. That's the problem.
Yep, not enough.
So you got to dodge a 40 and a 56, and that's just not probably doable. See? All right, let's go to the last leg decider. Who gets the job done here? Abby 1 bowl away from the finals, and there it is. So Abby Spot and Nikki Hinshaw will go to the finals against Crystal and Lisa with only 1 loss. So they will need to be double dipped, whereas, of course, Crystal and Lisa will need to be triple dipped.
Nice run for Taylor Thaxton and Jillian Phillips to prove that you can use that last chance to stay in the tournament.
And it looks like we asked the players if they wanted to wait for the main feed, and they're electing to play. So once they're ready to go in the final, they will just be on stream board number 2. However, if we finish with the men, we'll jump over. Yeah, and try to record it, and we'll figure it out for you guys. Worst case scenario, just head on over to stream 2 over on YouTube. I like the step back. Just regroup. Just think about what you want to do with the last 2 darts.
7 out of the start for Jake Smith. 6 for the rebound for Mike Carter. He wanted that 7, but didn't go. Aaron Ham needs to get going on this 20. Only manages 3. Witherby not going to be happy with just those 3. Opportunity here for Jake Smith. He can take down the 19s. He has the 20s.
Oh, back up.
Ooh.
Only 3. Heck of a run, by the way, for Jillian and Taylor. We want to point that out again. 3rd place after going lose-lose.
Yeah.
They
Amazing.
walk away with the 3rd place finish of $2,500 apiece. Not bad. Look at Dynamite. Is he going to look up?
Yeah, he wants to, but he's going to shake his head.
I think
He
he
might-
shook his head because he should. He didn't want to. Yeah. I don't think he wanted to look up.
I agree with you on that.
I think it was annoying that he had to. For him. Not in general. Reminder of the final for the ladies. Elite. If my computer would work. It is Crystal Stevenson and Lisa Yee as they take on Abby Spot and Nikki Henshaw. 1 loss for Abby and Nikki. 0 so far, obviously, for Crystal Stevenson and Lisa Yee. 1-1 scoreline here. Last leg decider to see who will go to the finals on the men's side of things. If Curtis and Mike win this, it's all over. If Aaron and Jake win it, we will do a 1-leg shootout. And then Mike and Ryan are extremely happy. Say thank you so much for doing one of the pieces of work for us.
Nice big on 4 on the 17th. Got 2 wedges now for Curtis and Mike. Aaron Ham's got to get the work done on the 18s.
Great 6 mark from Aaron Ham. Yeah, you can't look down at any point in time with both those wedges open. Good 5 mark from Curtis. What is Jake going to do here? There's the point lead. Good 5 mark from Jake Smith.
Yeah, he said if you watch his mouth, he got the single shots for 1 and 2 on the 18s, and he just kept saying, "Come on, come on," and he finally got that third one to mark on the triple. Mike Carter doing what Mike does best. Another 5 mark to gain the point lead back.
This is a back and forth battle. Big 7 right there.
And we heard Jake
Yeah.
Smith all the way in here.
Yep. Jake is saying nice shot. Really, really proudly.
Oh, is that a door opening for Jake Smith? He's a gamer.
It might be. First start. Okay. Yep, staying for all 3 of them. Only 3 mark. Not going to do a whole lot of damage. So back in the hands of Mike Carter. Dynamite looking to be dynamic. Fun fact, those are spelled the same.
Exactly. Yeah, he needs that trip 19.
Yep.
Oh, he moved the 17s.
Yep, which I like. He had that house. And again, he's up 3 points as he shoot at the close. He is. And he hits it that time.
We heard that in here too. Come on.
Yeah, that's a big dart. Big dart.
That shot there was huge. Forces Aaron to the 16s. He has to do a lot of work here.
Well, 7's not bad on the work. He has continued to throw extremely well. 4.8 right now.
Nice 6 right there. Curtis Witherby.
I know we're getting a little bit close to the 75% mark. Nope, we're only at 11 of 20.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
No, not close to have to look yet. Jake, 6 marks the 16s. They continue just to do enough to try and stay in this leg. 1-1 scoreline. 5-6, 4-8, 4-2, 4-5. Not sure at all what they're discussing.
I think they were trading recipes.
He's got 5 seconds. Ooh, and he hits the triple. Well, that's one way to think it through. Just throw it. Yeah, that'll do. Good 7 mark. I don't think he knew what to do at all, and when you hit everything, that's all that matters.
Ooh, Ham wanted to add the 15. He grabs it.
Yeah, it's a good dart working ahead a throw, but I don't think it's going to be good enough to put any pressure, really. That'd be a
Big
no.
run.
Yeah, good 7.
Big run out of Curtis Witherby. Jake Smith forced to the 5s.
Yeah, again, Curtis has been fantastic. Mike has been phenomenal. And that is why they're in this driver's seat. Looking to close the 15s and then probably point. But you can also just go for the close.
Does get 2. It is a one-shot close now. Aaron Ham has to do a lot of work on that 15.
Good darts there from Aaron Ham. 6-point lead now.
You like this position, close to 15 on one dart and
Yes,
point.
sir. But I'm not going to say anything about what Curtis does. Because I like that move, too. Over 1,000 points. And that might be the nail in the coffin to send Curtis and Mike to the final for a rematch of the King seed against Mike Maloney and Ryan Jervis. Dynamike, it's up to you. There it is. Dynamite Carter and Curtis Witherby win the last leg decider. They will go to the finals with only 1 loss.
Nice run out of Jake Smith and Aaron Ham. Congratulations, third place, gentlemen.
And we jump right on over to the finals for the ladies. First game. Just getting started, actually. And once the finals for the men are ready to go, just remind everybody, we will jump back over to that stream, and it's not because we hate the ladies. We love Lisa Yee. We love Crystal, even though I don't know her that well. We love Nikki Henshaw, and we love Abby Spot. We just cannot stream the other guys on streaming board 2. So we want to make sure that we have both streams running and both finals visible. And bonus, you don't have to listen to our voices on stream 2.
Nikki
So you can watch the ladies' final in peace.
Yeah, Nikki Henshaw, big old 5 on them 20s.
Crystal gets 4. Adds 76 points to the total. Abby, big second dart. Well, it gets the 4. That's fine. The burnt on the first dart was not good.
Yeah, she changed that 19 to a one-shot close. Lisa Yee makes the adjustment, grabs the trip 19. 5 on the last turn for Nikki. Looks to close the 19.
Yep, there goes the 19s and back on up for Nikki. Reminder, the queen seat holders are Crystal and Lisa. This says Crystal and Liz. It's Crystal and Lisa.
Crystal last time up, very dominant. Now goes only 2 on the 18s. Abby, opportunity here to take down the 18s and move forward.
All 4 ladies, scrappy leg here. Just none of them above a 4. All of them above a 3. Yeah, that's a good first 2 darts from Lisa.
Oh,
Good 7.
there's a good look. She wanted that 20 to go away. You can hear her.
Such a big payday here for both teams, all 4 teams that are still left in this room. $15,000 apiece for first, $5,000 apiece for second. So at worst, you're getting $5,000.
Ain't too shabby.
I will take it. That being said, 15,000 sounds 3 times as nice.
It's a beautiful sound.
And Crystal Stevenson, good darts. I have not seen her play before. I really like her throw a lot.
Yeah, she's from Motor City Entertainment.
So it should be a Michigander.
Michigan. Spot's going to get 3 to go on the 20s. Does remain with the point lead. Lisa Yee last time, trip 18, trip 18.
Yep. Lake Orion, Michigan, is where she currently resides, from Highland.
Gotcha.
See how Nikki responds. She's up 8 points. I like the point here. Maybe all day. She's going to have to close first.
One more needed.
Yeah, now you got to stay.
You need to get that 18 off.
And that's why that's not, I don't like that shot. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. In some ways, you forfeit your 20.
Yeah, and that's why she had to go back to the 20s. So that makes perfect sense. But only a trip saves that leg, or that round. And, well, she hit it, so it doesn't matter. Crystal going to try and point up the 18s first. But I still think you got to take out the 20s at some point. And you know me, I like it first. She'll take it third. And
oh, she
why
wanted
I
it and didn't get it to go.
First.
Spot removes the 18 off the board. There's another trip 20. So both her and her partner both got with that trip 20 after taking a look at the 18.
Lisa Yee stepping up. This is just a race to 2, all cricket for the ladies and the men in the final. No differences. Race to 2, race to 2, race to 1. 3 sets. If needed.
Only going to get 2 there. Frustrating turn for Nikki. She knows she wanted to clear it from the board. Crystal right here can take it with a triple and add the point values.
Yeah, that's a good round from Crystal. Tough round there from Nikki to only get the 2 marks. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, nice grab on the 15s.
Oh,
Good look at the 16s.
Very aggressive there from Spot. But I don't think that's going to be a problem. Lisa going to stay right there. Yeah, big 7 from Lisa Yee. Again, just keeping them in this leg. Very much so. Needs a triple. Oh, no. This could be a big, big turn.
Yeah, she'll need to get herself reset and take a look at that trip 15. Find your angle. Oh, and it didn't happen there. You don't want that hole right there to happen. Crystal Stevens, door wide open to get rid of the 16s. And she shuts the door.
What can Spot do? Don't worry, folks. The finals of the men, they've only played the first set so far. I'm just kidding. They have not gotten started yet, guys. Calm down. I've not seen a single comment, by the way. I'm just assuming that if you're anything like me, you've already asked that question. Lisa stepping up. Good close there.
Oh, nice pull on the 16.
Yeah, that'll work. See what Nikki can do. I mean, you got to hit bowls. I can't believe that Crystal and Lisa got to the bowls with the point lead like this. Like, that was an impressive turnaround.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
They were behind that whole leg. And you almost have to think, like, how did you get to that point?
You just keep grinding. You grind it just in case there's a slight miss. Unfortunately, Nikki did have a couple turns that were a little light, and the other two stayed consistent.
I just meant if you're Abby and Nikki, you're wondering how this leg got away from you. Abby should take out the 16 here.
Yeah, she looked at it. No,
yeah, but she didn't. Yeah, because 5 bowls is a winning dart or winning shot, but not 5 bowls and a 16. Math.
There's the double. Game shot. Leg number 1, Lisa Yee.
4-2-5 from Lisa. And Nikki only shot a 2-5-7. She's going to kick herself there. Want to make that up immediately, or else Abby and Nikki will be down to their last life. But we are going to head over to the men. Dynamite Carter getting us started in this final for the men's finale. Reminder, the women's finale is still on streaming board number 2. Find that on YouTube. Just find stream 2. And it's not because we don't like the ladies, it's because we want to make sure we stream both. And the only way we can stream this match is if we're on this main stream board. And boom goes the dynamite to start off with Mike Maloney.
Carter opened up with just a single mark. Hook smash comes flying through with the big 9.
We got 2 players from Illinois, a Wisconsinite, and an Arizonan. Good field here in the final.
Carter's going to attack that 19.
Good close there from Ryan. Sometimes you only need 3. He's going to be annoyed by that 3, but sometimes that'll work. Only 5 follow from Mike. So
slow start for Witherby and Carter.
Well,
hook smash 9 on the last turn.
Just would like to repeat that here.
Big trip 20 on the third dart. Didn't get that double 17 to fall. not going to like those first 2 darts, Ryan.
No, you see him shaking his head at it.
And he didn't even get the third one to fall.
Frustration.
You don't want to leave the door open for dynamite.
And we'll see what Mike can do here. Is he going to look up? Stays down. I want to make it clear that was not a height joke on who's going to look up. Maloney has been playing like Mike Maloney today.
Yeah, he has been solid all the way through this event. And solid for him is 7s and 9s, guys.
And I can tell you right now, I talked to him yesterday, and he was concerned that he was not going to be able to be Mike Maloney today.
Well, Witherby is showing what he can do with his 6.33 as well. He'll grab 6, but didn't get the point lead. Mike can take the looks. He's got the 17.
Looking up. Nope, never. Never looking up.
Well, he's not going to be happy with that. Just managed to get 2.
So back to Maloney. And he has an opportunity to get a Maloney double here, so you know he'll take that. But not when he can't, and he couldn't there. Wow, another 3 mark there for Mike. That is a gift.
Oh, Curtis wanted to hear that 18. Didn't get it done. Does come back. That's 51 on the 17s. Garber's 6 on his last turn.
You're going to try and put 8 in there right now.
Get rid of that right now.
There's an 8 mark from Ryan Jervis.
And Maloney is fired up in the background for him.
Yes, he is.
Good team effort, gentlemen.
And when that team plays together where one person hits when they need to and then the other person does the same, this team is extremely difficult to outscore, to outpower, to outplay.
Oh, Carter gave up on that. 16s, wanted to get rid of the 18. Didn't happen because he threw for the double. Maloney, opportunity to sweep both corners. He does get the 15, adds that 18. Witherby has been solid all leg. Does have 16s.
Only 4 from Curtis, so Jervis going to step up, see if he can take out those 16s at some point. It'll be on dart 3. Ideally. Oh, just on the wrong side of the wire. Well, that was more dead center of the 7, but a good looking shot at it.
Yeah, it's a good shot at it. Got 72 points on the turn. Didn't get the third one to fall. But could be no harm, no foul right here. Maloney can get rid of that 16.
He did exactly that. Good darts there from Mike Maloney. Great 6 mark. And he slams the door on everything but the bull. Reminder, they have to double dip Curtis and Mike, so even if they win this set, they'll have to play again. Even with the king seat for Curtis and Mike. Mike and Ryan come in with 0 losses. Curtis and Mike have 1. Yep, and Ryan couldn't hit the ball, so he goes back to points.
Yeah, good strategy there. Got to keep your opponents out of it. Mike needs a lot on the bullseye. Does manage 3, but it's Mike Maloney. 3 bulls needed, point lead, and extra wedges.
Yeah, going right at it. Yeah, that's done. Good leg. Good leg. Yeah. All right, 1-0 lead for Maloney and Jervis. I didn't mean to yell right there at the end. One leg away from sending this to a 2-loss to 0-loss lead. Let's shout out the king seat holders and the master finale. That is Eric Ledke and Wes White, legendary Wes White. And Rich Kruk and Ryan Sofa are taking on Dan Toutant and Tony Flatt. That is for third place there. So those are the last three in this thing. Kenny Tang and Tyler Hinsey getting fourth. Congratulations, guys.
Got the 19s to point the lead, but didn't get the 20 to go. Here comes Carter. Triple on the open. Can give him a look. He's
and the queen seat for the master finale for the women. Great darts there from Carter. Is Alexandra Novitsky and Lane Lysak. So Lane sitting there, and then you got Cece Thorne and Tia Hughesby taking on the team of Tracy Young and April. But it's not letting me click on her name.
big 8 mark there from Maloney. Got the point lead, doubled out the 20, forcing Curtis to the 18s.
April Patterson.
April Patterson's from Green Bay, Wisconsin.
There you go. Tracy and April.
Tracy from St. Louis, April from Green Bay, but know both those players very, very well.
And Cece and Tia. And then again, the queen seat holders are Alexandra Novitsky and Lane Lysak, the blue bonnet.
Oh, Ryan not going to get it done there. Doesn't like to leave it open. Carter has his 18s. He has the point lead. Good move.
Yep.
I think you call that the stick and move.
Like
Stick it to him and then move back to your number.
Yep. And that's exactly what he's doing there. And boom goes the dynamite. Mike Carter trying to send this to a last leg decider. It's a big round early. Can he keep doing it? That's where this difference is going to come from. Oh. For the ladies' side in the first dip, it is 1-1 scoreline.
Only going to get one on the 17. Tough turn for the last 6 darts out of Ryan Gervis.
There goes the 17s. And, well, that'll work. Great utilization of the bull on the last dart, Mooney.
Oh, I love that when you got the corner sweeps. If you can go triple, triple, double, and your partner put in the bubble or the double or the bull, excuse me, you can take it home.
So there's the police officer standing back there near the curtain and with the mustache, and he was standing back here earlier just watching us, and now he's enthralled in the action out there.
I actually talked to both of those gentlemen that are working this event. This is their 3rd year combined. They
Nice.
love to work this event. They get invited back and hired again. So thank you, gentlemen.
Jervis stepping on over, going to stay right there on the 16s. Good close.
Close the bull. There you go.
Just like that.
I mean, give your partner three easy 15s to finish it.
You can see Curtis almost was like, yeah, that'll do. That's good enough. Now if he misses it, they can make fun of each other. Because that's how little it really has pressure on him right now.
Yep.
1-1. Let's go to a last leg decider. Again, if Curtis and Mike win it, it'll be all tied up. 1 loss apiece.
Which we would move to the losers of the first loss bracket format.
And if Mike and Ryan win, then it will stay the winners format, and they will need to just beat Curtis and Mike one more time.
Oh, that's not a good cork.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Maloney didn't get it to go on for a decent look on his cork, but Mike, unfortunately, didn't capitalize on that mistake.
When this is over, the question to Mike, because a lot of times, he gets his opponent's best over and over again, and that's kind of been his storyline in the past. I would say that there's been a couple of matches, or a couple moments, like that one right there on the cork, where he's gotten away with some less than stellar darts.
Sometimes you just get the luck on your side. I mean,
But I bet for him, it's like, wow, finally.
Well, yeah. I mean, and the other thing is sometimes things appear a little too easy, like that bull. I'll just grab a bull and you get the cork. It may have just been a little too easy in your mind, and then you throw off. You don't mean to, but it just sometimes it's too much green and easy to do.
Ryan just staying up there, not moving at all.
Yeah, it doesn't have to do a whole lot. He wants to put more points up. Did get 60, which will create at least 5 out of Curtis necessary. Curtis just going to get the 3.
Yeah, that's not enough right there. This could be a 9-mark moment.
I tell you what, these are opportunities that we see out of Maloney where he can take off.
Nope. Okay. Well, that was a bold move cotton on the last start, but it paid off for him. The 3-mark close was huge. And Abby Spot and Nikki Henshaw get the first dip. So they are tied up 1 loss apiece now. So they will go to that 1 loss side of the bracket for 2 straight matches. It'll be Cricket 0-1 Cricket for 2 straight, no matter what. And if they tie up after those 2, then we go to 1-leg shootout. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Mike Carter 4 on the 17. Wanted to get rid of the 20. Did get 1. Ryan can go right back up to the top.
Staying. Yep. I think that they have a little bit of a strategy.
We grabbed the chip 18 on the 3rd dart.
Oh, nice. That's even better. How did I not notice that just now? Oh, my God. Curtis comes back with a 7. Yeah, Mooney, I think I just realized I'm mentally I don't even think I'm seeing anything anymore. That's why you take out the 18s. So you have a chance to just switch over.
Yeah.
Add extra points that way.
Got that 18 to fall. He didn't get that 17.
17 would have been massive.
Carter here needs to get that 17 going.
He needs at least 7 of them. 5 is not what you're kind of looking for, but it's not bad.
It's not bad. You're correct. That's a monster shot right there. That'll get your partner motivated to go up and put 7 in points. Maloney takes down the 17.
Yeah, great dart from Mike Maloney. Another 7 mark from Mike. He's throwing a 4-5, but again, it's those moments where he needs it, he's hitting it.
Well, this last 6 darts out of Maloney and Ryan has been 7-7.
Yep. And another one of those will pretty much seal it and give them a 2-0 lead. And he will take 6. But he doesn't like 3, you know?
But he got the big one close. He got the 15s gone, and he put a mark on the 16s. Curtis has to stay there for it all. And he's not going to be happy with that turn.
It's a lot of 7s. He should have. If I was playing, I would have joked that I needed to add 28 points to my total. Maloney double. And that one gave him a 19. He kind of threw that dart to where it came out of his hand sideways.
Yeah. But the damage is done. 16s are good gone. Got a mark on the bull. Our opponents need a lot and a lot of wedges.
Yeah, this is going to be a 2-0 lead for Maloney and Jervis. Good darts from Carter, but it's crazy when it just, no matter what he does there, it's just not really enough. One more. And that will do it.
We will stay on the winners format, all cricket.
Perfect timing for that person. I'm going to guess actually a good friend, though, because they didn't seem bothered by that at all. But here we go. Last set, potentially. It is 2-0 in favor of Mike and Ryan. They're going to play all cricket here. Mooney, did you just mention that?
Yep. Yeah, they stay on the winners format of all cricket.
Nick is now just schmoozing with Jillian. So when we have a camera shot of the floor. Just kidding. All right. As we get set up for this leg, or this set, again, race to 2, all cricket. The winner, if Mike and Ryan win this, they win $30,000. Great payday. If Mike, Carter, and Curtis win this, then we go to a double dip. And then if Curtis and Mike win that one, then we go to a one-leg shootout.
And the corking continues to be challenging for these gentlemen that
don't miss bowls very often.
Yeah, I was going to say, it continues to be challenging.
I didn't even know they knew how to miss bowls.
Well, here we go.
Here we go. Who you picking, Moon?
I think it's over with after this.
Yeah, I almost think that it doesn't matter for the most part what Mike and Curtis do unless they play dang near perfect. I just think the team of Maloney and Jervis has been too much. It's even when they miss, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're going to miss and have it be a 4 mark, but then there's a 4 mark. Their partner's going to go up and just clean up, trip real quick, and it's like, okay, now what?
They had the first match to kind of get settled in. Now Ryan and Maloney's been on the board for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll see the Reaper and Hulk Smash come alive. They're already playing well. I'm never going to discount Mike or Curtis by no means.
No, not at all. You can't. We're in a position here where they need to throw the 7 and the 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they can't let off in any way because their opponents are just too strong.
Another big 6 mark from Mike Carter. Throwing a 6.5. And they are up a lot. Yeah. Stayed there. Only another 4 from Jervis. So jumping out early here, Curtis and Mike. Can they continue to add some points? Potentially take out a wedge or so? Nope. They're just going to stay there. 2 mark on the last dart. So hit 3 marks total.
They marked it as a...
It was in the double. It was a bad drop.
Okay.
Yeah. It came in like horizontal.
Gotcha. It's like I didn't see the dart on the board.
Yeah, those ones are always annoying when they happen. Mike gets rid of the 17s on dart 3. I don't hate that move at all.
No. Dynamite's been playing great. He's got to get that 18s. He can close down the 19s and the 20s, but is he going to sacrifice the first 2 darts? I think he's got to get a wedge.
Yeah, now he's got to stay for all 3. Yeah, that's a frustrating round of 5. They've been just not as well. Curtis and Mike have been fine, but Ryan and Mike have just been wiring like this. Good last, but
That's an experienced player right there. Didn't have the perfect lies he needs in the 20. Goes back to his other open wedge, so the trip 19 adds 57. You can't get rattled in these big situations. I know there's a lot of money on the line, but you got to stay cool-headed and play your game like you would at home.
good Maloney double there, since he'd play it like he would at home. Ladies are still battling in leg number 1 of the second set. Reminder, it's a 1 loss apiece for the ladies. That stream is located on stream 2 on YouTube. The link will be posted there in the chat.
Ryan needs to just stay there. Oh,
well,
good jump over to the 16s. It is a great shot. I just felt like with the point value was a necessity to stay there, but he proved me wrong.
Yes, he did by hitting. It's amazing when that happens, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean that in a sarcastic way. It just tends to work out that way for real.
We hear the cheering going on.
I'm gonna guess it was just a big round by the
one of the ladies.
By the ladies, Lisa or Crystal. It looks like it would have been Lisa E. Well, to get within 1 leg of the title. Maloney and Jervis, whew, 1 leg away from this massive payday. Last year it went to 2 juggernauts in Rick Hensey and Leonard Gates. Mike has struggled from time to time in this event. Not really had necessarily the greatest draws or the greatest results, even with good draws. But, well, this year it's a horse of a different color.
That's the great thing about the TOC is you crown different champions in different events on a consistent basis. A few have been able to grab a couple titles, but most of them just get the one.
Yeah, for example, Ryan, there are 4 banners back there, or 5 banners back there to display the 5 current champions from the previous year. Those are all going to be changed with new people.
Yep, new banners next year, new faces. It's so cool. It's just exciting. And then you go out and look at the trophies, as I did today, and just look at all the different names. Like, oh, I remember that year. Or I remember when so-and-so won that. So that's what's so great about this.
Must-win legs for Curtis and Mike, obviously. If they lose another one, they're done in this set. And the tournament. Seven 19s. That will do.
Yeah, so he got that second dart to fall. He actually slowed down a little bit and regained his focus and tripped that 19.
Can't tell you again how much we appreciate everybody joining us all week long here at the Tournament of Champions, in person and across our platforms. Hopefully you enjoyed the 6 boards of coverage that we could give you this year versus the typical 4. It's the first time we've done that. This is the first time that Mooney and I have sounded good, for the most part. I'm only speaking for myself on how I usually don't. And honestly, I know for you as well a little bit, but how humbling it is to go out into the main hall and have so many people stop us.
You know, it's been
thank us.
It's been exciting. It's been exciting to be a part of this tournament for 11 years in aspect of a vendor, aspect of a player, and aspect of USA Darts. 2 big 20s. Trip 20 out of Mike Carter. Forcing Maloney to the 19s.
And Mike does get 6 of them. See how Curtis responds. Going back up first.
Not going away quietly. Another 5 on the 20s. This is a battle of wits. 19s and 20s.
It's a battle of haymakers thrown left and right.
That is a better of analogy.
And fun fact, Mike Maloney is really good at the like punch bag game.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Dynamite needs that 20 to fall. Needs a triple.
That's going to be a big shot there from Nikki Henshaw. They're battling over there in leg number 1 of the next set for the ladies. Again, it's a 1 loss apiece. Yeah, they're in round 19 there, over 1,000 points each. Based on the pacing here, guys, we're going to see most of that final.
Trip 19 on the turn, grabs another 20. Witherby needs to mark those 20s up. He needs to stay there.
Yeah, and he will know to do that. Ideally.
That's not a door to leave open for Ryan.
Well, the door is one that you can just walk through here real quick. And yeah, they're definitely starting to cheer. And the cheers are for the ladies, by the way.
Big grab there. 20s goodbye. Trip 19. Dynamite force to the 18s. He also marks the 17s very, very well. Oh, he wanted that 19 to go away. He did get 4 on the 17s.
Yeah, that greedy play, and I'm not saying greedy in that way, but like out of trying to get the close there. It only works if you actually get it. Otherwise, it could hurt really badly, and it does right there.
Boy, that's a monster 6 out of Mike Maloney.
125-point lead now. When your back's against the wall, you also don't want to be down 125 points, Mooney.
No, he needed that 18. He did get it. He only added 18 points to their point values. Here comes Ryan Gervis. Here
Jervis. Good 7. Dynamite taking a step back, going to regroup. And Mike Maloney can go double 16, double bowl, single bowl for $15,000 apiece for him and Ryan Jervis. Not going to happen in this round, but 2 bowls away now to be the men's elite finale champions. Great darts there from Curtis. Here we go.
Bullseye!
And they are your champions. Mike Maloney, Ryan Jervis. Shock the world by being the overall average and actually being able to hold true to that the entire way through. They dominated the field. No losses between the two of them, and you can see the hugs formed right there. Mike really did not have confidence heading into today, and to see them pull it off is fun to see. And 2 great guys throwing great darts at a big moment.
Congratulations to the Hulk Smash and the Reaper. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
And
30 grand.
We need to shout out, of course, the great run of Mike Carter and Curtis Witherby. Curtis was one of those players that, again, quiet assassin, but he brought some great darts. And let's go on over to the ladies. Abby and Nikki up 1-0. This is leg number 2 of the first set that's going to be the one-loss side of the bracket set. I got there in the end, I think.
You did. You did just fine.
Perfect. And look at Nikki. Oh, wire's just the other side. Leaves the 141, which we all know is trip 19, trip 20, double 12, but not in this format.
Needs to get that bull.
Trip 17.
Oh, she's going to pull back.
Yeah, because I think she thought bowl there.
Bull would have left at 41 and could have been a trouble cleanup.
Scuba giving the great job to Ryan Jervis. Yeah. As a Wisconsinite fan, you guys are going to be excited to see Ryan win that. Again, what a sweetheart he is, and a great dart player. It was great to see him get the job done. And, man, let's just say it, the Wisconsinites showed up.
Wisconsin played well across that building.
Abby's a Wisconsinite.
Abby's Wisconsinite. Oh.
Tops for the match.
Oh, and the crowd goes, ah!
Crystal Stevenson now, a lot of pressure. Otherwise, Nikki will have 30 remaining.
Bull 38.
And this would give Abby and Nikki the lead for the first time in this tournament.
They need that. She got to have that triple here.
Not going to happen. Oh.
I had a mess of that turn. 30.
30 is always tough. But not in open out, typically. Look at Abby back there. Oh, no. You got to go inside. You can't do this. Big dart incoming here. And she hits it.
Drama, drama, drama.
Nikki Henshaw. A big, big hit. And Abby was like, what are you doing? But then she paid off. And, well, Crystal and Lisa now down 2 losses to 1. Abby and Nikki have taken back control of this tournament. And this would be the second team that has won with the highest average today in the elite finale. That does not happen. In fact, the second third, fourth place teams did not even do well at all. But here we go.
We will stay on the one-loss format.
So it'll be 0-1 cricket, 0-1.
0-1 cricket.
Oh, sorry, cricket, 0-1 cricket.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You were right, but opposite.
All right, it looks like they're going to take a quick break before we get going in the set. So stay with us. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. We are back for what could potentially be the last set in the final of the Women's Elite bracket here at the Tournament of Champions. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms once again, Ryan Mooneyham Mooney. Abby and Nikki have now taken control of this tournament. They are one set victory away from taking out Lisa and Crystal for the triple dip, and they are going to do so after losing their second match of the entire day.
Which is crazy because it's just testament once again to that format. You take the loss, but you stayed in it, and you can come back and triple dip in the finals. But they kept their cool in that third place match and didn't take a second loss. So
Absolutely.
They have the ground to give if necessary. They could still give up that ground and we go to a one-game shootout. Crystal Stevenson needs that 20. She marks it for 4, forcing her opponents back down to the 19.
$10,000 goes to second, $5,000 apiece. $15,000 apiece, $30,000 total for the winner.
And that's a wonderful payday.
Abby won this event with Hunter Smith 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago at this point.
Lisa, I think she wanted to go back to that 18, but maybe she's thinking I better get that 20. That's probably why she's making that adjustment because of the throw line.
Well, and then she didn't quite adjust off the adjustment, whatever that means. And Nikki's going to step up here. Yep, she is going to go the 18s. Got to get – oh, now it's tough, you know? Yeah, she does have to get rid of the 20. But it opens up the door for Crystal to walk through on the 18s and steal that X, so to speak.
Crystal 4 marks in her last turn. Wants to be that way or better. Not going to like how that round turned.
And you see there our champion and runner-up of the men's elite finale in Mike and Mike.
Here comes Abby. She's not going to take any chances. She's going to mark up that 18.
Great round there from Abby Spot.
She got it done on dart number 2, but she was like, nope, I'm going to stay there for more.
Lisa Yee in the past year has gone through a few really difficult personal things. And to see her thriving out here once again and still being the amazing human being that Lisa Yee is, it's really cool and exciting to see her back in action.
Henshaw to the 18s. Only going to get one.
Crystal trying to get back in this a little bit, and unfortunately the 2-3-3 is not going to do it.
No, Abby's coming in with a 3-6-7's been playing well.
I'm sorry, 3 what?
3-6-7.
6-7.
Oh, only going to get. Oh, she did get another single 18. I didn't think she marked that third dart.
Yeah, it did count. And if you're wondering at home, like, of course it marked because you heard the sound. Well, we don't get to hear that sound. You guys do, though. And that's important. That's probably why you guys wonder why we talk so much. Because we can't hear the sounds. Otherwise, it just sounds dead to us.
Could be.
No, it's just because we like hearing ourselves speak. Nikki, looking at the 18s first. How many do you need before you look at the 17s? 6?
Minimum.
4?
Minimum.
You said minimum to 2 different answers. You have a double
I
minimum.
want 6. I want 6 before I'm moving. I mean, I'll take triple single and then take the look because of momentum, but I want 6.
Well, 1 is all that Nikki got, just the lead. That is a bit surprising.
We've had a little bit of slowdown in this opening leg of the fourth set, actually.
Crystal only gets another 2 mark, and this is going to get frustrating for Crystal. Has not hit a triple, and that been there, done that, and it is just like, really? As you watch your opponent just continue to hit triple after triple. Abby, come on, spot. An open round from her. That does not happen very often at all.
No, and I don't want to, if I'm Abby, I don't want to get Lisa Yee that opportunity to take down my number.
Well, opportunity cometh and opportunity gone.
We've all 4 of the players have slowed down a little bit.
I see Alyssa cheering just to kind of see if they can get them hyped up a little bit more. The crowd that is left watching along. I love that it's a lot of the participants today in the finale, men and women, back there watching the conclusion of this.
See, Henshaw tied up the marks, needs another one at least to keep them out of your segment. Crystal's been kind of tough on not getting any triples to fall. Looking to change that here.
Yeah, we got Crystal, who is from Michigan. Nikki is from Michigan City, Indiana. Abby Spot from Wisconsin, right there on kind of the border of Minnesota, Wisconsin, western Wisconsin. And then Lisa Yee in Phoenix, Arizona, former Hoosier. She was born and raised in Indianapolis. So a couple of Hoosiers will win today, or are in the final here. And yes, I'm biased. I'm talking about Indiana.
Ooh, triple here.
Looking up.
Oh, you heard that.
Yeah. Lisa's not usually very loud, so that was
it's
that was
unusual to
fun.
hear all that cheering on her. But hey, triple, and then single on the 18. Excellent turn.
That was very fun. Big. Boom goes the dynamite from Nikki Henshaw.
That is a monster 9.
That is how you follow the almost 9 from Lisa Yee.
Man, that is a monster 9.
Oh, the Crystal is just going to follow it again.
She does get 4.
They are starting to heat up together as well.
Now, we slowed down a little bit this leg, but now we're starting to come together as players.
No, Spot ruined it. No, I'm kidding. Abby, open round once again. That just, again, I don't think I've ever seen back-to-back open rounds from Abby.
No, that's a rarity. Could be the end of the week. It could be emotions. It could be just simply I missed. Lisa not going to get it done with a single on the 17.
Nikki just 9 marked the 18s. Let's see what she decides to do. She's staying up there. Gets 2 this time. And they're just kind of giving Crystal and Lisa just a little bit of hope here in this first leg. If they're not careful, those ladies will definitely pounce on this opportunity.
Not going to get it done with a single mark.
Unfortunate. And now Spot.
Open in their last 2 rounds.
Yeah, but we know how averages work. Typically, they balance each other out.
And that's a big pick on the double 17. Open up the 15s.
Yeah, good 4 mark from Abby. I like that even when she's missing, she's still confident enough to go double on that second dart. Lisa's always rock steady. 2-point deficit still for Lisa and Crystal, but it's getting closer and closer. Good triple from Nikki. Only 1 triple, but that's good enough. Reminder, it's a race to 2. It'll be Cricket 0-1 Cricket. If Abby and Nikki win, it's over. If Crystal and Lisa win, we will play 1 leg of cricket. So maximum number of legs left in this women's elite finale, 4. Minimum 2.
Nice 4 mark on the 16s for Crystal. Abby's going to have to get the point lead back.
Did that. She's staying up.
Yep, I didn't see her moving either.
She's starting to really walk that third dart. I don't know if you noticed that. She usually is. It doesn't bother her at all to do that, but it's missed the last 2 rounds.
Here's a monster triple out of Lisa Yee. Wants to get rid of the 18.
Done. So now Nikki has to open up the 15s and then close the 16s at some point.
Yeah, down by 20. Got a mark on it. Needs a couple triples.
And needs at least 5 to be able to move.
They're not going to be happy with that turn. Only going to get the second mark on it.
If Lisa and Crystal win, it'll be 1 leg decider of cricket.
Yeah, Crystal.
Big last.
Big 4 mark on the 16. Going to give it back to her partner. Abby spots 2 on the 15s. Needs to get going on it.
We'll say I know she's on to 256, but this might be a time for a big round from Abby. Unlucky on dart 3, but that'll work. Still down 22, or nope, more than that.
Oh, there's a big triple right there.
Yep, got rid of it. Right back to points.
Lisa's teammates and Melissa and Mike Carter back there cheering on their fellow Arizonian.
.40 deficit. Yeah, and I like the take out the 15s because Abby can hit 5 bowls, which is what the race is now, 5-3. But you have to hit that last start.
I was going to say, that flight pattern looked like it was there, but it was underthrown and it dropped out.
So this to make it a 1-0 lead for Crystal and Lisa. Crystal might go points. Yep. And I only say that because
it's round 20 of 20.
It's round 20 of 20. And because you want to just cement your win there, no matter what. But here we go. Leg number 2, Crystal and Lisa. Up 1-0. Abby and Nikki need to win 2 more. Crystal and Lisa need to win 2 more. Back to pretty much dead even.
Nice low ton on the start. Abby spot. Lisa Yee wants to at least get the Hattie in here. Low ton to stay with. Hattie to get out in front. Not going to get done on dart 1.
Does close the door on the low ton, which I know is not a phrase at all that makes sense, but we're going to go with it. Nikki stepping up, 394, playing 385. Must-win leg for Nikki and Abby to stay in this set. Otherwise, they're playing just one leg of cricket for everything. I know it sounds weird, but I'd rather play 2 legs of cricket for everything and be able to make a mistake.
I agree on that.
I like how Mike's found the camera just standing in front of it. Or saying bye to Liz. That's fine too.
325, 324. We are close, but the Abby's got the 3 darts in front of Lisa. Needs to continue to stay out in front.
Great. Low ton once again. It's a 101, but it'll do. 324 playing 224. A white horse. A hat trick would give Lisa the lead and the first look at a finish. Not going to happen now. Does get it to 260. I don't know if you just noticed, Crystal like walked all the way out of the stream room and then all the way back in.
Maybe she needed some fresh air.
I don't know how much pressure there is out there. And big dart coming here. The frustration from Nikki right then.
Got to get that bull to fall right now.
You want to leave Abby the 154. Oh, just above.
Oh, that was right there too. Crystal Stevens, low ton here, can give Lisa the out. Needs bullseye, bullseye.
She did not go bullseye, bullseye.
Didn't get it to mark up the way she wanted to. Only scored 31.
6 starts from 186. Great darts there from Abby.
That's a nice low ton right there. First one kicked it out, but she stayed with it and got 2 more bulls.
66 left for Nikki. Which is just a simple 16 bull shot. And there's going to be some pressure on it. Almost maximum.
Oh, you close, close, close.
Look at her back there. Like an umpire. Trip 16. That's a big dart.
Oh,
just on the wire.
But at least 32. That's a doable double or 2 inside on the 16s for her partner. Bull 17 bull to take the set. She got the 17 portion.
Yeah, that's a happy little accent. You're going to miss like that. Oh. All right. Abby Spot. How many times out of 10 does she hit this? Typically. 9?
8.
Good with 8. I would say 9. Let's just argue with you. Definitely 9, by the way.
10 out of 10, Sean.
Yep. Just like all 4 ladies that are playing here today. Abby and Nikki won. Crystal and Lisa won. Last leg decider. If Abby and Nikki win, it's over. If Crystal and Lisa win, we play one more leg of cricket. And that one will decide who is the champion.
Yeah,
so that would be 1 leg of cricket would be for the difference of $20,000.
So we are done with the 01 segment. It's all the bug. Cricket it is.
And that diddle drops pretty low. But we've seen some misses get missed worse. That was close. It will be Lisa with the start, but it's about by 2 holes.
Not by much.
Let's play some cricket. I know I already asked you this question, but do you still think that Abby and Nikki get it done right here?
Yes, I do.
All right. The great words of Ryan Mooneyham. Picking Abby and Nikki in this last leg decider. I know better than that. I know the dart gods, as they get hyped up to get started here, the dart gods will make this go to a very last leg decider. It's the last match of the stream of the weekend. It's definitely going the distance. Again, we cannot tell you how much we appreciate everybody joining us live here. USA Darts Productions bringing you the Participating Darts 12th Annual Tournament of Champions, the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. If you have not been and don't know how to get qualified, go to dartstoc.com and check out that map. It'll show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. Guess what?
Trip 20, single 20.
They're always accepting new members. So if you're not seeing in their area, Ryan, have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. And Ryan doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing 1 league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today.
And it is a testament to 1 league a week. That's all that I play, and I was qualified, but I'm here.
Like sitting back here.
Mm-hmm. I was qualified for the events and chose to sit behind the mic with you guys because you know how much I enjoy this tournament in any fashion.
You would have made a lot more money in this elite final, but
I enjoy this tournament in any fashion. I love this tournament.
We could have given you off Wednesday, you know. Just kidding. You're not allowed to do that. I refuse to let you do that. I don't have any say whatsoever in anything. All right, Lisa, looking down.
He's at 19 right here.
Looking up.
Ooh. But a monster shot, but she does get a mark on it. Abby opened up with 4 in the 20s. She needs to fill it up. She can take a look if she gets it.
She's going to get it. Yep. Moving now.
Did you hear that?
She gave a let's go. And then told herself to come on, Abby. Which is way better than come on. She's let's go and come on. And I'm not making fun of her accent. It is that heavy.
Crystal Stevenson just 3 on the 19s. Door open now for Nikki. Just needs 2 to close.
Yep, there goes that. And she's moving around.
Big turner. Got rid of the 19s. Added to the 18s. Lisa, does she challenge the X or start with a new fresh open on the 17s?
It looks like she's attacking the X, and I like that. I don't know if I like it as much down 48 points. If that makes sense.
No,
now
I
you
agree
need a
with
triple or it's gone.
Yep, I agree with you on that.
It does get the triple. But yeah, I like getting rid of the X because it makes your opponent's shot worthless there. As far as like they're not able to do anything with that wedge besides close it. Like that.
Yeah, she's going to go back to the 20. Didn't even move her eyes to the bottom of the board.
No, she knew exactly what she was going to do that whole time, and it was point, 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 point. And then if you have another dart, point that one too.
Stevenson needs that trip 17 to fall.
Oh, instead of only a 2 mark, Mooney, and is that something that could be a dagger depending on how Nikki responds to that. Look at Abby. I don't think I've seen her this.
A lot of money online.
I mean, it's a major amount of money. I think we keep forgetting that. I know I do.
Didn't get it to go on dart 2 or dart 3. She did get 2 on it. Lisa Yee, never count her out.
Oh, never. Yep, big triple on the last. It's going to be frustrating. She wish she would have had it on the first dart, but she will take that. She can't give it back, you know.
Abby gets rid of the 17. Back up to the 20. She gets to mark it twice. 4-point lead, but the damage was done. That 17 is off the board. To the corners for Crystal and Lisa.
Good dart from Crystal. Just one mark, not good enough. And that's kind of been where they're at in this leg. But they can always make up for that. You know how? With that one mark. But they also might not get another opportunity. And you saw Abby point up, and Nikki never was going to move.
Nope. No, we got them down to the 16s and 15s. We got to make that 20 hurt.
That is high ground all day. Because you know Lisa's also going to scrap and claw here. Steps over to stay there. Oh, and she stayed exactly into the 7 instead of the 16s. That was unlucky. This could be a coffin shot moment, Mooney.
Nope, she's going to start up top. They're going to play their game. Stay out in front and take calculated shots. No risk shots. Play as a team. Work it together. Battle, battle, battle. Crystal Stevenson, battle, battle, battle.
Oh, no. That could be the round that makes the difference. Again, Nikki has to do that, and now it definitely makes the difference. I like going up. I like going to the 15s. Either way.
I like going to the bull, too, here.
Yeah, that's true. She does go the 15 route.
She got a mark on it.
Yep.
If you're going to go after it, give me at least one, and that's exactly what she did. Lisa Yee's dangerous right here. She can take the 15s, but she's got to fill it up.
One more needed from Lisa. Gets the trip. Not as much as she would have liked. Abby can shut the door and end this right here. 3 darts. For $30,000.
Well, she's got the number gone. She'll point. No,
She goes to the close.
I
like
really
the
thought
close.
she would have went and thrown the trip 20 for Nikki, but that's even better. Grab that bullseye. We got one on the board.
I can tell you that I know $15,000 a piece is money that is going to help anyone. It definitely would me, but I know it would mean a lot here to Nikki. Had a lot of personal stuff trying to get the job done. One more bowl. And there it is. Nikki Henshaw and Abby Spot are the champions of the Women's Elite Finale. $30,000, $15,000 apiece for Nikki and Abby. And shout out to the great Lisa Yee and Crystal Stevenson for a great second place finish. $5,000 apiece at $10,000 total. Wow. Mooney, as I think someone has to go to the bathroom. Mooney, what a day.
What a week.
What a month it has been. And you can see the relief that Abby has. You can see the hugs there from Devin Hunter and everyone else. Great job to all of our players. And also, let's point out the fact that Brian Henry and Maya Berger are sitting back there watching Crystal play. Of course, Brian being the vendor there, Motor City. You can see the Beck brothers and so many others that have stayed for the support. Alyssa Evans, Blake Keel, Devin Hunter. I can keep going on if you want me to, but I'm going to stop. But Mooney, final words here.
The greatest thing that happens at this tournament year over year is we crown new champions in many different events. Abby will put her name back on the trophy again, but we're seeing a new name to go up there with it. We have a new CSI champion on both sides, and our CDI champions.
Yep.
Brand new.
Yeah, all of that brand new. Leonard will put his picture back up on the board, but it will just be because he is the CSI champion this year instead of the finale champion. So we will be doing interviews with our winners, which we cannot wait for. That's always a really powerful moment for everyone involved. So stay with us. Mooney and I are going to sign off while we wait for everything else to get ready to go. But Mooney, it's been an absolute honor and a pleasure. Another TOC in the books, my friend.
It's always a pleasure to talk with you and discuss the games, call the matches, Mr. Sean Green. If you guys don't know that Sean's got next weekend's got a big event, so keep your ears tuned. Watch his Facebook.
This weekend.
This weekend, yep.
It's Friday and Saturday, actually.
He's got another
2 days.
He's got another big one to call, so,
Yep.
follow his Facebook. He'll tell you where he's at next. He's such a great commentator and a great lead.
All right, calm down, Mooney. All right, guys. I want to say thank you so much to all of our supporters, all of the players, everyone who's said a kind word. Jillian Phillips for the gift. John Pilgrim for the gift. I love seeing all of our friends once a year and hopefully more than that. So thank you all so much. We hope you enjoyed the coverage, and we will send it over to Nick or Will with our interviews in just a second. Thanks, guys.
Have a good night.
All righty, here we are with our women's finale runner-ups, Miss Crystal and Lisa. You guys had a really good run today, and maybe we counted you guys out a little bit because we didn't mention your names out in the opener. You guys were not in our top 5. Hey, we're being honest. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here.
I'm just kidding.
You guys played phenomenally well, including grabbing that queen seat. And you guys had a good showing in the final, just didn't go your way. What do you think overall about this teamwork here today?
I feel like the best thing ever was having Lisa because she's so fun and spontaneous and exciting and just good times, good vibes.
She definitely is. Lisa, you're a personality bundle, that's for sure. You were showing it with your dance skills and roboting and whatever you were doing back there, huh?
I had a pee.
Just be honest with everybody, huh?
I had a pee. that was my dance. I had a pee.
Well, anyway, I mean, Lisa, you always are a tough competitor, and I think combined, you guys could maybe do some damage in the future if you meet up at Granted, Michigan, Arizona. It may be a little tough, but what do you say? Maybe make it happen down the road?
Oh yeah. I had a blast playing with her today.
Good stuff. Hey, good stuff. I'll give you one. Don't you worry. Well, all righty. Well, congrats to our runners-up taking home a massive amount of prize money. Awesome stuff, ladies.
Thank you.
Kudos to you. All right, let's bring over our women's champions, Miss Nikki Henshaw and Abby Spot. All righty, ladies. Abby, this is a familiar thing for you. Your name's on here a couple times, 2019, 2022. Want to add 2025 to the book. How's it feel to claim this title once again, Abby?
Feels good. When I saw the draw, I was like, all right, we can do this. Our second round, we were one-holing a lot, but it was like a roller coaster, and we clicked at times when it needed.
Well, some people cued you in as a favorite for this run today. I mean, taking that loss early, how did you guys get back in shape here? How did you get back in form? Because it kind of can hit you a little bit, and then maybe we're not the top dogs here.
Yeah, so I really think that everybody in this field shot amazing. Everybody put us on our toes. We had to shoot really well. We couldn't underestimate anybody, and we had to come out swinging, and we had to keep swinging. So that's kind of how we shot today. We just kept swinging. We never gave up.
And you see the draw. You kind of like your odds going into the day. I kind of saw your post this morning saying, "Oh, let's give this a go. I like my odds here." Just throughout the day, I mean, you started clicking. You started really dominating on the triples, and it was a full display in that final. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, it was there was times where it was like every match it was different. It was like 6 marks and then 2 marks. So it was just, like I said, it was a roller coaster. But I mean, she hit big marks when she needed to, and I did too, and it just worked in our favor.
Got to be teamwork that gets it done, right? I'll ask you one more question, because unfortunate for you in the CSI, I think that you thought you were going to have a little bit better run and took that L at the worst possible time, it felt like. How does it feel to get it done here and take home a massive amount of prize money?
It feels really great. This is the first event since my mom died, so this is for her.
That's really something special. As you can see, the emotions are running here for sure. Well, ladies, we won't waste any more of your time. Go ahead and lift this beautiful trophy, and we're going to crown you both our women's finale champions here at the 2025 Tournament of Champions. It's just a little heavy. And your women's finale champions, Abby Spot and Nikki Henshaw. Go ahead and bring over our men's runner-ups, Mr. Curtis Witherby and Mike Carter. Come on over, gentlemen. All right, I'm going to attack this a little bit smarter and go on this side, so makes it a little easier on us all. All righty, guys. So today, or I will start with yesterday. You get this draw, and you see that you two are teamed up. What do you think of your chances today, Mr. Curtis?
Oh, I was excited. Mike's straight quality, so I was really looking forward to today. So, for sure.
And admittedly for you, Mike, it's been an up and down week. I mean, it's always going to be like that sometimes. But what did you think of your odds today?
I think people counted us out. When I saw this guy, I'm like, oh, yeah, we're going to bring some hearts today. I think people did not expect us to do this, and we did it. He's a great shot.
Well, we know what you're capable of, Curtis. I've seen you through some events, and, man, you can be quite the player. And when you find your rhythm, this goes to show that anything is possible. I mean, you were just a little bit away. If you would have got one on got a dip, I think it could have meant everything there.
Yeah, Mike and Ryan, they're a great team and they're tough players. So, it was a pleasure shooting, and I'm happy with the finish. So.
Yeah. Well, you look at I think everybody kind of cued in Mike and Ryan. Of course, they were averaging, I think, a whole mark ahead of everybody else in the overall averages. So that's a tough one to go up against. But you got to be happy with the second place finish and pulling over some good money, right?
Absolutely, man. This guy's so stellar. I'm glad you were partners, and we had a great time, man. It's a good time.
Well, looking forward to the future here, Mike. You got a bill coming your way, so this could help, couldn't it, on the old wedding help, huh?
Yeah, we got a wedding on 1 month from today. Here we go.
The countdown is on, ladies and gentlemen. All righty, your runner-ups here for the men's finale, Mike Carter and Curtis Witherby. Good stuff, guys. All righty, let's bring over our champions. They've been waiting. I know Mike may have had to find another flight here for this one, so either way, gentlemen. Hey, Mr. Second Place gets it done, huh? All righty, gentlemen. Well, we'll start with the draw. I mean, you guys pretty much knew it. Once you got that draw, you had to love your chances here of getting this job done, right?
Yeah. It was quite the grind of a weekend for me, so I was just hoping that I didn't waste the quality not opponent, the quality teammate that I had.
Understanding you have a little elbows issue or something like that?
Elbow, arm, shoulder, I'm not really sure. I don't know what it's from, why the girls, the tendonitis, Mike, Alyssa's Mike, or Mike's Alyssa, whatever. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it's gone by Monday because I got another guy that I got to play, which won't go well if this continues. But, yeah, I mean, the results on the weekend looked pretty good, but I just pick good partners, and obviously I got lucky with the draw here. So
back to the CSC sooner than you know. Ryan, get over here, buddy. Let's get you front and center. You, my man, you're from way up north in Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, I was going to say he may have rode a snowmobile to get here. How does it feel to get this job done, bud?
Great. It feels great. I was happy with the draw. Couldn't ask for a better partner. Glad we got the job done.
You can be kind of a sleeper pick for somebody. I think that when you're in rhythm, man. I saw it at some events in the past, i.e. Shark Tank right around the corner. You've really shown your form, and I think that it's today could be a point for you to move forward. What do you think?
I think so. It's been inconsistent, but the big moments can be there. So hopefully just get that consistency down, and hopefully it continues.
All righty, now I got to ask you, Mike, where is the money going? What are you going to do with it? Because I know you got some kids you got to take care of. Is that going to be the first priority?
I have children who like to snack and sneak snack, so we have some dental bills we got to cover to get rid of the credit card. We bought a vacation pack. We got to get rid of that. So it's gone and spent. But it's going to good causes, I guess. So
Just like my paychecks, buddy. Just like my paychecks. What about you, Ryan? What are you going to spend this money on?
Oh, I got to do work on the house and everything else, so going to housework.
You can do a lot of housework with that money. All righty, your champions for the men's finale, Mike Maloney and Ryan Gervais. Go ahead and lift that trophy, boys. Lift it up high, proud. Get some smoochies on there. All righty, guys. Well, that's going to do it for the 2025 Tournament of Champions. Thank you, folks, for joining us here in the bullpen for the action and the coverage. Lots of champions crowned this week.
Well, everybody, you heard it there from Will Stewart interviewing our runner-ups and finalists of the Tournament of Champions 2025. And I can tell you on behalf of Will Stewart, Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, Jen Mounts, and myself, Nick DeShera, we've always have a pleasure at this event, but this is by far one of our favorites, if not our favorite. I can tell you the players love it, we love it, and I know for a fact we're going to be back year after year as long as they'll have us here, and I hope you guys will continue to watch year after year as well. We appreciate each and every one of you, as it wouldn't be possible to put on this show without you guys showing the love and support you do. But that will be it for us here at the Tournament of Champions 2025. We will be seeing you next year. Save the date and be on the lookout for social media. Make sure you're liked, subscribed, and send all the notifications turned on, and we will be seeing you at the next one.